Namaste, Yurigetsky Vanok. Hello, good morning and welcome cricket lovers wherever you're tuning in from, and welcome to another big day on the European Cricket Network. Not only have we got cricket coming to you from here in Budapest in Hungary, but also from Malta and of course from the Netherlands. But here in Hungary, it is finals day. I am at the Hero Square here in Budapest. The question is, which one of our four finalists will be the heroes and crowned the champions of Hungary? I'm Rico Full. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Hungary, and the action starts right here, right now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizzaway.
Hello and welcome back to this Super Friday. It is also Peacock Friday as well, so I hope you got your Peacock Friday shirts on. We are starting off with semi-final number one, and it is a biggie. The Royal Tigers, who had a shaky start, but now that they've got the key players back, they are once again going to be the team to beat. This is a team that has won the European Cricket Series before. They're a team that have won everything that there is to win here in Hungary, and also represented Hungary in the European Cricket League. They're a team that have got some history, and they've made a habit of winning championships. So they're the team to beat. Who are they up against? They're up against Cobra CC. Now Cobra, yesterday they showed us what they can do. They were absolutely fantastic. They won all three of their matches. Some of the players to look out for Cobra, I think their captain Sheikh Rasik was absolutely fantastic. Then you had, of course, the likes of Ullah. Ullah was brilliant, Hafiz Ullah. And then there's other key players that can come in and make a difference in an instant. We're talking about somebody like Usama Mohammed was excellent, definitely hit the ball hard. Then Ashtuk Matur, the bowler, I think he gets the ball on the money and does all the damage. But like I say, the Royal Tigers, they are starting to come good. Zishan Cookie Hill, their captain, this is a guy that can change a match instantly. He's in good form. We like the bowling of Abhitash Prashar, came back into the side yesterday. Stan Ahuja is going to be one to watch as well. But for me, watch out for somebody that's been sensational on every discipline of the game. He's batting, he's fielding, and his bowling has been great. And that's Adnan Manan. I think he could be the difference in this match. We're ready to go on finals day. Let's join the two captains and the tournament referee, Tyrone Peters, for the all-important coin toss. And then after that, join me and Charlie back in the cube, and we'll talk to you about some more of the key players.
The Cobra's to call.
Heads.
Heads is a call. It is a head.
And ball first.
They're going to bowl. Back to you boys in the comms box.
Thank you very much, Tyser. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Finals Day. It's taken 11 days, but the 12th day is here. It's Finals Day, it's Peacock Friday, and it's all coming right your way here from Budapest here in Hungary. A very good morning to everyone tuning in around the world. Pleasure to be here for this final day's action of this European Cricket Series here in Hungary. And what a day we had yesterday. Let's have a look then at the little recaps of yesterday. First game was Cobra CC up against the Blinders, and it was the first of two poor games for the Blinders. Blinders losing this one by 39 runs. Just didn't get going with the bat, but it was good bowling from Matur, and Butt, in all fairness, nice and economical, was able to get the big wickets of Gooch early on. And we can take a look here at the Blinders' second game. Again, disappointing with the bat once more, looking to set the total here, and they could only get up to a measly 79 for 9. And in all fairness, it was again just poor realistically. They just didn't look at the races yesterday morning. Manav Nayak has as well struggled, but picked up a wicket in that second game, and it was the Tigers who got a victory there. And then Cobra CC up against the Ultimate 11. It was a convincing victory for them. It was a good day for the Cobra CC as well. Of course, you can see 250s. That quick one as well off just 13 from Osama Mohammed. In all reality, was the one that was able to get them over the line. You can see Ultimate 11 never up to the standards. They were all out for 60 odd in that game, and then well, they came back, and boy did they came back with a vengeance up against their bigger brother in the Deprecon Vikings, and the Ultimate 11 were able to chase it down with 5 deliveries to go. You can see they're winning by 7 wickets. It was good batting from Bobby Patel, hit the bad balls when they were offered to him. He was well supported by Ali Nawaz and of course Ul Hassan as well for the Ultimate 11, and just keep an eye out for a couple of those names as we head into the weekend. Next game then was the Cobra CC up against the Debrecen Vikings, and yeah, you can see there once again another convincing victory for the Cobra CC. You can see 129 for 7 plays, 47 all out in that last over. Poor from the Vikings yesterday. Think it was a little bit of fatigue, a little bit of one of those days where you sort of know not much is happening here. And let's have a look then at what this means for the tables here. Second playing third this morning, and you can see the top 4 confirmation. But look how tight that is, by the way, all with the same record. 8 wins, 2 losses, but it's the net run rate that means the Blinders will be taking on the United Chalad Budapest in the latter of the 2 semi-finals. Royal Tigers, though, they take on the Cobra CC here this morning in semi-final 1, all looking to book their place at the top of this morning. And we can take a look at the lineups here. You can see there some big names coming back for the Tigers. You can of course see that the likes of Plashar and Kukikau and Darshan are all there, as is Stan Ahuja and Zahir Safi as well. He comes, and we know he can hit a long ball. And certainly looking forward to that. But Cobra CC being led, of course, brilliantly by Sheikh Rasik. You can see there he's got a fair amount of fantasy points, and that's due to the runs that he scored, and he's also taken a fair few catches. Well, he took a couple yesterday, probably a couple that realistically weren't his, but he turned around and said, nah, listen, boys, I'm taking them anyway. And even this time around, you can see that they're still relying on him heavily for the runs, alongside Osama Mohammed, who's come in, and he's been very, very crucial. But we won't get to see it. It will be, of course, the Cobra CC who will bowl first here. Take a look at the expected scores. And, well, that's an interesting one. Got the Cobra CC at 115, playing 104 from the Royal Tigers. And that's going to be an interesting one as we get down to the nitty-gritty end of it in around about probably an hour's time. As this is, of course, the first semi-final of this one here, and what a 2-week tournament, or a 12-day stint it has been. Of course, we've got the internationals coming up tomorrow, but before we even think about that, we've got to get through finals day, and of course, it's going to be the Tigers taking on Cobra CC here in the first semi-final, and it is going to be the skipper in Sheikh Rasik, who went and chose to bowl, and the reason why is because he wants to open the bowling, and he's going to be up against Kaiba Deldar. Of course, has opened the batting for the national side in history, but he's doing it here for his club side. He's opening alongside Darshan Shadasnaya, and it's a good moment to welcome all the way back. He's a bit of a long journey, clearly, this morning, from Rico Fool, who joins me in the commentary box.
Very good morning to everybody, and yes, happy finals day, and also, of course, happy Peacock Friday. Good morning to Jungir Alam, who was bright and early in the chat this morning, and also the likes of Neville Russ as the action gets on the way, and it's going to be cuatro carreras to start off with, and Darshan Sudashanayan, he has been in quality form, hasn't he? And once again, he showed us his talents yesterday when he scored a fabulous 37 of just 21 deliveries. He's been in the form of his life, I think, in this one, and he certainly is showing some of the other players how to do it. Good start from him, 4 runs straight away. Rasik will want to reply.
Goes fuller and up in the air and just finds the gap in between point and cover. They'll come through for 1. Good early start here for the Royal Tigers, and yeah, not too sure where their logo's gone, but yeah, they're certainly starting off with a bang here.
Yeah, well, maybe there's been some confusion. This has been Royal Tigers, Royal Eagles, and Royal Falcons. Maybe you got the wrong one up there. But anyway, I'm sure we'll have that logo up soon. But yeah, of course, I was saying my mornings to the likes of Neville Ross as well on the chat early this morning as well. Yeah, good morning to everybody on Friday's day, and also crew. Good comeback from Rasik. Good delivery. Beats Deldar.
Yeah, it's a scorcher of a day once again. We clearly got rid of the that humidity that was around yesterday, because it's just pure brute heat this morning, isn't it, Rico? It's a warm one, and it's set to be a warm one for the next couple of days as well.
Yeah, very warm. Almost maybe as warm as it has been in Spain, where people have been frying eggs in the street. This one is a swing and miss. You saw that yesterday in Murcia, which is, of course, where you're from. They were literally cooking their eggs on the streets.
Yeah, he turned around and he sort of in Spanish says, what was it, the 12th of July, it was 47 degrees, and he was sat there with a frying pan just outside of his pool, put it on the side, and just frying off a quick little fried egg.
Yeah, it's a little fry up. Why not? Anyway, back to the action here. Up in the air, doesn't carry to the man. There's a couple that have just dropped into a bit of space. And Rasik just has a look at the field and says, come on, have a go for me, have a go. Yeah.
Fielder turned around and pretty early on said, no, I'm just going to make sure I don't go for the boundary. Protect the boundary, that's all it's got to be.
Manav Nayak, hello to Manav Nayak, who I suspect we'll see him later. He said it's going to be a cracking match. I think you're absolutely right. And talking about cracking, that's a cracking shot, which makes its way into the cube. All yours, Charlie. A lovely shot. And one thing I can tell you, there's a lot of noise out there as well. You can tell that this is a semi-final.
Yeah, big time. You know that this is a big one. It's the end of the over. It's going to be 10 for no loss after one. Let's have a look down here at the top scorers and the top performers. Of course, powered by HCL Software, our partners. And you can see Shadesh Naya, 277 runs for him. Stan Ahuja, of course, is pretty consistent. But Cobra CC, very heavily relying on Rasik. If he goes early, it could be game over.
Yeah, I mean, Rasik has been in such sensational form. Bat the ball, and well, he's catching yesterday. Once again, demonstrated what a great player he is. He's all-round talents. And he's going to, once again, hope that someone like Usama Mohammed can play a good part. But what I liked about Cobra yesterday is when they didn't click at the top end of the order, other people like Asadi, Ashwath Narayan, the likes of Hafiz Ullah were able to, and also Sharaya Butt, were able to also show their potential. So they're a team that showed yesterday in the big day for them when they won all 3 matches that they had to play, that they've got some depth, and they're going to need that here today if they're to get through this semi-final.
Yeah, big time. They've got to try and find that form that they managed to sort of work out yesterday. That's going to be a wide, and signalled by our on-field umpire there, and our appointments for this first game is going to be standing umpire Steve is at this end. Cecile is at the square leg umpire, and the third is James, and of course being led by tournament referee for this tournament is Tyrone Peters. Got him. What a delivery that is, and what a delivery it is to remove the big wicket of Khyber Deldar. It was the in-swinging Yorker from Mator, and he's got the big one. He's got the big one early as well. That's key, because when Deldar gets in, he's very tough to get out. And what a way that is to pick up the first wicket of this first semi-final. 11 for 1 here, and it's a big one as Deldar goes.
Yeah, it's that boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly fireball. Ashutosh Mator has been in some form, hasn't he? Played the match performance yesterday against the Blinders when he took 2 for 10. And then we saw him bowl very well throughout the rest of the day as well. He's on form, he's on fire, and he gets the breakthrough here early. Well bowled indeed from Mator.
Yeah, excellent delivery, in swinging, and we know that Deldar will always tend and go for the option of getting that front leg out of the way and trying something, but it's not come off there as the skipper will now come in at 3.
Okay, so this is a big moment. Zishan probably hasn't had as much match practice as he would like. He hasn't played too many of their matches. Now, he's in the firing line. Mator down the leg side, not a good delivery. They feed him on the leg side, and well, if there's one thing you don't want to do, and that's give Zishan a loosener first up, because he puts it away, and all of a sudden the confidence will be flowing in him, and he's got enough of that already.
Yeah, big time, and that's only just going to make him feel ever so happier and relax those nerves as he comes in a little bit earlier than he probably would have hoped. In at 3, but yeah, Manav Nayak on the train on the way to the on the way to the ground as Blinders make their way, of course, playing in that second semi-final up against United Shalad Budapest. Of course, Shalad probably looking for an upset. They'll be hoping for it, but they've got to come up against a strong Blinders side later on.
Over pitch, hit down the ground, and that's a good stop from the fielder, Usman Mohammed. And that's where they've been maybe perhaps just a level above some of the other teams. Their fielding has been very good, and that's a great stop from Usama, stopping the boundary.
Yeah, he had a good day yesterday. Did Usman Mohammed, took a couple of good catches, but hit that, of course, quick fire 50 off of just 13 deliveries. So he'll be hoping that he can kick on and really step up another gear here this morning. Better from Mator, not quite feeding into where Danesh likes that, or Darshan likes that, I should say. It's doesn't quite get the movement, goes for the stock delivery, just the straighter one. Gets it nice and full and outside the off and just flings the bat at this one, does Snaya. A bit of a looser shot than what we've seen already early on in his innings. Trying to finish off the over quietly as possible. It's a good-looking shot, but the chase is on here, and he will cut it off eventually to Sanjay Kumar. It'll just be one, end of the second. Good start here for the Tigers, 17 for 1.
Yeah, good start. I mean, they have lost that wicket. It's the wicket of Delta. Once again, though, Delta's probably been somebody who hasn't really fired too much in this series. So losing him early, I mean, I think his job was just to get going in the power play. They won't mind that so much. They're stacked with batting, aren't they? And that's how the teams finish. We had a look at that earlier, and we got the clash, semi-final number 1 between second and third. And, of course, we were talking about Ashutosh Mathur. Not only was he fantastic in that game against the Blinders, but took 3 for 9 also against the Debrecen Vikings yesterday. So he's been in great form. He's certainly going to be one to look out for. We go back to the captain, Rasik, to bowl over number 3.
Yeah, he's got Danish on strike. Darshan goes big, and he's got all of it. And he doesn't even want to know where that's gone, because that's out of here. 6 runs and a great-looking shot to start the over.
Oh, just a cracking shot. This is where he's been so good. I mean, he's got this little shuffle that goes across. He gets across, not a big movement, but he gets across outside the off, and he absolutely blasts it away. As well, the Dragonflies are up nice and early this morning, and look, they're taking a liking to your Peacock Friday shirt. Isn't that nice?
It's making eye contact with me, and I don't know if it's trying to start a fight or if it's just saying hello. No, that's too close to me. Go away. Thank you.
He went to give you a little kiss.
No,
nice.
I'm already about to get attacked by the
It's coming
again.
back.
I'm not doing it.
It's coming back. I'll leave him. Don't do that. Don't do that. You know why you can't do that?
Why?
You know what day it is today? Be nice to Bugs Day. Honestly, it is international Be Nice to Bugs Day. In the air. Chance. Taken, and that is a huge wicket. That is one thing they've been so good at. I've said this before, and Sharia Butt takes a catch. Darshan to the Shania has gone. That is a huge wicket. He goes with 16.
Yeah, what a wicket that is to get as well. And listen, this is one thing we saw yesterday by the Cobra CC. Their fielding and their catching was rather sensational. They took some blinders throughout the entirety of yesterday, and already they've set a good high standard here this morning. 23 for 2, 2 big batters back in the shed.
Yeah, big moment, isn't it? And Darshan he decided to go a little bit earlier than what he normally does, actually. He normally sticks around, plays a few shots around, and then goes big. Got a massive 6 down the ground on the other side, but going for the one in the long off area, couldn't get it, and a superb catch there taken by Butt, who turns around, has a look at us with a big smile on his face, and so he should. Good catch, big moment. They're the fielding side of this series, are the Cobras, and that's why they're taking those chances. You take those chances against big teams, you always give yourself a chance, because you know what it's like. You give a chance to a big player, he will hurt you. But Darshan doesn't get that life, doesn't get that chance. He's back in the shed. Now Stan Ahuja comes out and joins the captain Zishan in the middle.
Yeah, big partnership this is for the Tigers, because realistically these two are probably your last 2 set batters. Anyone else, you're probably looking at all-rounders, and then you're back into the tail. So this is a big partnership to try and break early on. And Ahuja will just push this back, and I wouldn't be surprised to see Stan Ahuja take a couple of deliveries, possibly an over, just to get his eye in and just steady the ship a little bit here.
Yeah, very much so. I mean, he's very strong on his pads, is Stan Ahuja. But Rasik, I don't think he's going to feed him too many there. And a lovely smile from Rasik when he bowled that ball and got defended by Stan. That's one thing I like about Rasik, the captain of Cobra CC. He plays with a smile on his face. And Stan, well, you can see here why I said he is strong on his leg side, and he's trying to work this one to the leg side, but it's the wrong ball to do. He gets it, pitches outside off, and moves away from him.
He's lucky that it doesn't clatter into the top of his off stump. It's a great delivery again from Sheikh Rasik, getting it to ask the right questions. That's where it's got to be up against Ahuja. Rico's right. He loves it on his pads, and anything on that onside will take on. Got to keep it out there for the last 2 deliveries. He does again and still struggles with it. Zishan calls him through, directs it, and he's gone. Oh, I think he might be gone anyway, but hang on just a second. I want to check one thing and one thing only. Is the ball under control by the fielder? This is a big moment in this game.
Yeah, this is massive. Stan Ahuja had to go. He had to respond because Zishan wanted to get it. Look, Zishan goes. Stan doesn't see him too late. Then he gets going. Let's have a look at this closely. There's the throw. in the hands. Does he? Oh, that's close.
Oh, that's a tough one to call. And that's going to be an early wake-up for our third umpire and our tournament referee, Tyrone Peters. Good luck with this one.
Yeah.
It's given. It will be gone. So Stanahuja goes without scoring. And look at this here. Clearly, I think what they're saying here is that the ball has hit the stumps before the hand, and it will be a run out. And oh my word, this is an awful start for the Tigers.
Yeah, awful start. I mean, they've lost now. Stanahuja, we know, has made scores. So he's a batter that's been in good sort of form. So he will go without scoring. So we're going to get a duck for Stanahuja. Good morning, Derek. A lot of people were wondering if Derek would be wearing the Peacock Friday shirt. Well, I don't think Derek will. Not at the moment. I don't think worked that out. And, well, unfortunately, the Royal Tigers could have worked this out as well. But that, one thing I will say, look at the likes of Usama Mohammed. He's come a long way to get behind the stumps and be involved in that big moment.
Yeah, it is. It's a huge moment as the new batter is in, and this is a chance.
Oh, yeah!
It. And it's that man again. It's Satyajit Ashnathwana who's taken another absolute screamer. Oh, dear, the Cobras have got their venom back in between their teeth, and they're right on top of the Tigers. Tigers purring away. Oh, they can't seem to get any momentum here. This is a top edge. It goes up in the air. What a catch it is, running all the way from slip, and he takes another ripper.
Oh, well, Sheikh Rasik, the captain, gets another, but it's that catch. Ashworth Narayan, he is in sensational form. He took a delivery catch yesterday. They get the wicket of Zishan. It's the big one. The captain departs. The Royal Tigers. Well, there's nothing royal about this batting performance at the moment. And I don't really know what Goldie's doing there. Goldie doesn't realise that, of course, Zishan gets onto strike, taking that single. It was actually Stan that went for a duck. But Zishan, he will still go. He goes for just 5. And what a catch that is. That's sensational. Ashwath Narayan and the Cobra CC, they are up and about. Well,
this time, this of course won't be happening because I jumped the gun a little bit. I was thinking, oh, hang on a second, but then I was like, oh no, do you know what? That's a shame.
Team hat trick though.
It could be a team hat trick, but it's not going to be a hat trick because Rasik finishes with great figures. He really does of outstanding bit of work. Anyway, team hat trick potential doesn't happen as that's Safi who is out there alongside Prashar now. And what a start this is for the Cobra CC.
I tell you what, the noise levels out there, absolutely incredible. Okay, now we know they're all Tigers. They can bat deep. Zahir Safi now comes out. He hasn't really had to do too much in this series. I think he's only playing probably his third match. Amit Prashar can be dangerous though as well, can he, the left-hander. This guy will only play one way. And you pitch up to him and hit the ball big straight past you. And you can't be bowling short to him either. So still work to do here for Cobra CC.
Tigers have got it all to do. Up in the air. Oh, no, he's not. He's just picked him out. Oh, my word. What is happening here? The Royal Tigers, they can't work it out. The Cobra CC, they're not doing anything special. That one was just a bit of a straight-up delivery from Ashnatuth Matur. And it's straight down the throat of Long On, and he takes it comfortably.
Yeah, well, we knew he was going to hang around, but he doesn't get any depth on this, and there's a catch taken by Butt. They are on fire. Cobra CC take another. It is 24 for 5. Abhitash Prashar will go for a golden duck. Well, this duck will be as gold and shiny as the shirts on the back of the Royal Tigers. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. The Royal Tigers are being blown away, and Butt takes another cracking catch. This is hit hard. This is not easy. And the sound, you know, we always talk about the sound the ball makes when it hits the middle of the bat. Well, the sound when this one went into the middle of the hands. First of all, is the sound of the catch. Then, of course, it's the cheers from Cobra CC. 24 for 5, the Tigers.
Already halfway through the wicket column, and they're only in the 4th over. This is not good from the Tigers. We know that there is a classic Tigers collapses, and we're watching one right here as Mark Ahuja just lets this one through and just settles down a little bit here. And I think that this has got to be an over. Do you know, if you take just one off it, so be it.
Yeah, I mean, incredible stuff. Rasik took 2 for 16 in his 2 overs, and you can see Ashutosh Matur continue to do the great work he did yesterday. 2 for 8, and he comes again. Not a good ball, this one. Oh, it almost ends up into the hands of the fielder. I'm suggesting he's got something on this because this slows down. So he's being applauded. That's the other thing. Look, there's no heads down. They're applauding because they're saying, all right, it was a difficult one, but you saved the boundary.
Yeah, it's a 50-50 chance. It's a half chance. And, well, to be honest, you'd normally back Cobra CC to take that half chance. But this time around, luckily, yeah, he stops a boundary more importantly. So they do rotate and take the single. And, yeah, listen, Ahuja and Safi are, they are so accomplished in the game of cricket here in Hungary. They know what is required of them here at the moment. It's just a little bit of stability. It's going to be a wide on the offside.
Can I just say also, one man who we haven't seen out there yet, and I was saying this man could be the difference in this match, in the day, Abdul Manan. He also has still to come out. So they still have batting. You know, they got Manan still to come, and maybe someone like Sufyan Mohammed can score some runs as well. They just need a settling period here, do the Royal Tigers. That's pretty wild, and I like to see how high this is. It's going to be 4 runs, but I think this is high as well. I want to see the height on this. Nothing from the umpires as yet. They're signaling 4. Let's have a look at this.
He's quite crouched down, isn't he? Oh, hello.
I think that's got to be called, you know. That has to be called. It will be called. Yeah. The umpire see it again. Difficult one for the umpire at square because it's on the wrong side of him. It was outside the off stump, so he doesn't see it clearly. But good work between the match officials. Cecil and Steve go to James. James says, yeah, it's a no. So that's 4, plus the no ball, 5. And you know what? Little things like this can change the way an innings goes. Yeah, they free hit.
Certainly can. Ebbingham flowing this game already. Free hit coming up. And he's hit this firmly down the ground. Don't think he's going to split the gap. He'll find Usama. That'll just be 1.
Yeah, gets away with the free hit. I think there's a ball to go in the over as Mator walks back to his mark. Well, what a sizzling start here, folks. We told you that this finals day was going to be something sensational. I don't think too many people expected this kind of start from Cobra CC. Oh, good delivery. And now, good work from the keeper, Zafola, to get this back into the stumps. But I think Mark Ahuja does get himself back. Let's watch this again. Mark, of course, himself hasn't had too much time in the middle as well. And then he's had to react pretty quickly and, well, just gets back.
Did go up at one point in the bat, but that is the end of the over. 32 for 5 after 4. What a start to the morning this has been. It's been an absolute roller coaster of emotions straight away. I mean, you sort of look back at the over by over chart at the moment, and it's just a bit colourful. There's a lot of reds, a lot of couple of boundaries, few extras. It's had everything already, and it's only 4 overs in.
Yeah, only 4 overs in. Even the robot in the chat saying, can Cobra CC cause an upset here? And, well, a lot of people saying, yeah, well, you wouldn't. We said this yesterday. You would not back against them, and maybe they are going to be the dark horses, but they really turned on the style yesterday.
Yeah, they certainly did. And at the moment, it's all about that Cobra CC trying to play that venom into the bite at the moment. Here is Shariah Butt. He's going to come in for the first over, and it'll be the 5th over of the innings, but he's going to start with a wide.
Yeah, starts with the wide. So I think Cobra CC, they will know themselves, especially their captain Rasik, that there's still a long way to go in this match. There's still these 2 wickets to try and get off. Safi is somebody we know can turn on the style. We've seen him score big runs in important matches. Hits this well, and the fielder's got work to do here. Does brilliantly well, gets across, makes a stop. The Sheikh Rasik, the captain.
Leading by example, I should say here, is Rasik does well. Covers a lot of ground, in all fairness, in pretty quick time. Okay, then. What's the response going to be? He's got to find a way, hasn't he? It goes short. This is just lofted over the top. This is a nice shot from Mark Ahuja. Doesn't play a rash hoik into the onside. Plays it and plays on its merit, and he gets rewarded for a nice boundary.
Yeah, sensible shot. I think Butt is saying he's going to test Mark out. He's pretty new out there. Looks a bit shaky. Hasn't played too much cricket. Bangs one in short, but Mark Ahuja plays a very good shot. It's well timed. It's well calculated. He'll get 4 runs. Well, we ain't had much time to talk. I was telling you it was National Be Nice to Bugs Day. The holiday was created in an effort to highlight the importance of bugs in our ecosystem and to stop their unnecessary killing. Are you listening, Charlie, as that gets played away? So leave those bugs alone. That sounds like a song. Hey, Charlie, leave those bugs alone. So leave them alone. Don't go squashing them. And especially my dragonflies. I love my dragonflies.
I'm not going to hurt your dragonflies. You're going to waft them away and say, look, you're not welcome here.
Hey, it's a good day food-wise as well.
Is it?
National French Friday. Oh, yeah, it is Friday. It's got to be National French Friday.
Hello.
Okay,
Crushed.
hit in the gap, 4 runs. So they're getting moving, aren't they? And this is what we're saying. You cannot write them off. Whatever has happened, the Royal Tigers, they've been here before. They've done it before. Somebody always comes off. Will it be the same again here today for them?
Yeah, listen, it comes back to what I said. And, these two are experienced campaigners in Hungarian cricket. So they're not exactly strangers to a bit of pressure. This one is when he gets a hand on this one. I think that's going to be that's Amal Jacob on the 45. It'll just be one. Yeah, just I'm going to pre-warn you folks. It's going to be a bit of a difference between our two Peacock Friday shirts, by the way. One's gone for brute colour.
Yeah.
The other one's not so colour, but it's still peacockish. That'll be a dot to finish. It'll be 44 for 5 at the end of 5. And, well, I can welcome you back or for the first time, here into the microwave. And this is what I'm talking about. I've gone for the nice, cool white version. He's gone for colour. Peacock Friday. And it's Finals Friday here in Budapest. Charlie Hunt alongside Rico Full. And it's all come down to this. We've got 4 games here today. And, well, a winner and a champion will be crowned.
Yeah, it will be. And what a start we've had. We knew it was going to be electrifying. We've got the 4 best teams in Hungary battling out the best players. And this start's quite remarkable. And, of course, we've got the Cobra CC trying to do something special here, trying to knock out the reigning champions in the first semi-final. Of course, the Royal Tigers, they've been here and done it before. They've been victorious so many times. But this year, as we said, competition is good.
Well, the thing is we know that all 4 of these teams here today are pretty even in terms of their performances over the last 2 weeks. All 4 of them sat on 16 points.
Yeah.
All sat on 8 wins. All sat on 2 losses. It's just the net run rate that changes things up for them. As this is crunched down the ground as Mohamed Budan has come into the attack and he has been pummeled straight away.
Yeah, and Safi, that's what he does best, and he's under pressure, but he's performing here. He's hits this straight back over the bowler's head. It was pitched up, and it gets met with some brute force. Burnham goes for 6 of his first ball.
Yeah, he does, and already this is looking like it's going to be an interesting over because he looks as if he might try and take a liking to Burhan here. But Safi, by the way, 19 off 8 now with that single. I told you, listen. This is why they pay us the big bucks, Rico. Is that these two, they were okay. They're 1.20 odd for 5, but these two know what they're doing. Yeah,
they've been there before, and they still, like I say, a repeat. Still got batters to come. Still got the likes of Abdul Manan, who can turn on the style. And remember, when there hasn't been any Marco Huja, when there hasn't been Stan, when there hasn't been Zishan, well, Manan, he's been the man coming out there and scoring runs. And watch out for him, ball and in the field. He's the Rasik of the Royal Tigers, if you like. A lot of cricket still to play.
That's a big shout. That's a big shout this morning, Rico. I like it. I'm liking the early calls here. I like it. But listen, have we got the results of that poll yet? It's not quite come through yet. Oh, hello. That is huge. What a pickup that is. And I think that might be one of the biggest shots we've seen over towards that area. What a shot and what a way to, once again, leave your mark on this game.
Oh, what a hit that is. And Zahir Safi turning on the style. Darshan in the shed. Kabi Delda in the shed. Zishan in the shed. Stana Huja has gone. Prasha went. But Safi, he's there. He's hitting big. And Marco Huja is playing his role in this. The 2 batters come together. You can see that Mark is just having a chat there with Safi, probably, and saying, hey, okay, this is good, but we've still got a bit of work to do here. Me and you, buddy, me and you, let's stay here and let's get this 120-plus score on the board. Yeah, they've got to find a way of doing it, haven't they? They've got to try and get up towards at least 3 figures. Got to give the bowlers something to bowl at here. Otherwise, it's you probably bat the batting of Cobra CC, but they know early wickets are vital. Up in the air, chance, this one. Oh, it gets put down, and it's the first one that we see that gets shelled, and it realistically was probably the simpler of the ones that they've taken here today. Oh, yeah, that one hurts. That's Safi. Safi gets dropped on 25, and it's an easy one. You can see the wicket keeper. I mean, that's the one thing I want to focus on there. The keeper needs to go for that. The keeper actually says to the fielder, all right, then go on, you take it, and Arun gets it wrong. Oh, that's a huge moment. Wicket keeper had to claim that. Yeah, wicket keeper should have gone for that.
Should have had a wicket, Burant. And, oh, he almost does again. This time it's an outside edge from Mark Ahuja, and it will run away towards the boundary. The over goes for 19, 3 boundaries in it, and it's a bit, again, it's an over that could change things here. At the end of the 6th, the score is 63 for 5. And a very good morning to Jordan Stevens, who joined us back in the chat. Jordan was here with us yesterday. Enjoyed the cricket so much, he's back again today.
Yeah, yes, good morning to Jordan and a lot of other people there as well. Masood Rahman is in the chat as well. Good morning to everyone. Yeah, namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal, one. And I hope you're enjoying the start of finals day here. It's been an explosive start, let's put it that way. But big moment there, I think, when Safi gets dropped. I mean, all right, the last one is an edge keeper. You can't blame me for that. It goes pretty quick off the bat, the edge of Mark Ahuja. But Safi being dropped on 25, Arun not able to take the catch. But the big moment for me there is when the wicketkeeper is sort of, Zafir Ali is saying to him, go on, yours, go on, then take it. You got the gloves on, you got to take it. Anyway, it looks like the batters. Looks like a change here. First of all, the helmet comes out from the 12th man for the Cobras, for the wicketkeeper. He's going to stand up.
Good.
And
gets the helmet on. That's what we like to see.
And Safi, well, he puts his fantastic. Remember those baggies from the European Cricket League? He puts his baggie on there. It says ECL on the back. 22.
I'll help you out there.
Yeah, he gets. You know my eyes aren't that sharp. He gets his baggie on and says, "Take the helmet away." Safi, looking good so far. Excellent strike rate.
There he is, isn't he? He's going at 260. In comes Jacob then. Bit of spin. Loopy spin at that as well. It's in the block hole and starts with just 1.
Yeah, remember Jacob? He picked up a few wickets yesterday bowling this sort of spin, and he's hoping to try and do the same here again. He's still got the options of like Sanjay Kumar as well.
This is driven nicely by Mark Ahuja. Good work though by Rasik for just 1.
Tense.
Yeah, it is a little bit, isn't it? And there are a couple of, well, there's 2 on watching what looks like players from either the Falcons or the Eagles for the Tiger support. This has got through everyone and everything, and it's going to run away. It won't go all the way. You can see just at the top of your screens. They'll come back for just the buys. They'll go against the keeper, understandably so. But yeah, there's AJ's over there. You can see him, and he's again, you can see a bit of a support for his first 11 essentially. But
yeah, Ajay Jaiswal, I think he is the manager, if you like. He's the royal manager, as this one is hit beautifully down the ground. What a delightful shot this is from Mark Ahuja. Couple of steps and straight down. And this one, I think, also ends up in the production van. I think is that this one, at least, it bounces inside and doesn't cause the sort of damage that we saw the other day when the older keypad was absolutely smashed to pieces.
Karina did see that one. I saw she tried to put her foot out at one point. And, well, they're trying to get it back, but it's been tangled between all the wires and everything out there.
Yeah, well, that Grizzly is sparking a few plugs
there we go.
We speak. And, well, while we're waiting for that one to come back, I just want to say to everybody in France, a very happy Saint Martin Day, or Bastille Day, which is celebrated today.
Good song.
Yeah, big day for the French. It's the day where there's, well, the French societies host marches, markets, dance parties, firework displays. It's a major public holiday, so enjoy the holiday there. Bastille Day.
That's, yeah, big time. What a shot that was, though. And Karina's now just watching and not really a bit of the shakes. He's watching with an eagle eye, making sure it doesn't happen again. Good stop.
I want to ask Karina, she's watching me, is it safer down there or up in the tower? She's having to think about this. The tower,
yeah,
she says. Normally she would say never the tower, but I think here in Hungary, it does seem to be safer up in the tower.
Yeah, that production man's probably in the worst spot I've ever seen. Good take to end the over. That'll be a dot to finish. It'll be 73 for 5 after 7.
Yeah, well, they're going at around, I mean, it's a great recovery, you've got to say. They're going at around about the 10 and over. This is just to recap what we're seeing here today. So finals day, we'll see 4 matches, of course, here in Budapest at the GB Oval. And semi-final 1 in place at the moment. The Tigers taking on Cobra CC, the team that finished second, against Cobra CC who finished third. And then it will be semi-final number 2 straight after this. Budapest Blinders, team that finished top, but didn't have a good day yesterday. They lost both their matches And as the first matches that they lost, they're up against United Chalad of Budapest. Remember, United Chalad of Budapest did beat the Blinders in the Eliminator last year. So Budapest Blinders will be hoping that they've got the blips behind them, that they go back to form and they get some revenge over Chalad. Sanjay Kumar, he's got the ball in his hand.
Yeah, he's going to come on for this 8th over, and 3 overs remaining then. And yeah, looking towards that 100 mark here. Anything probably above 105, 110, they'll be pretty happy with, I reckon. You can see they're looking to be around about 104 if they continue at this exact rate. So still got a bit of work to do here. It's not over yet.
Hits it flat, and he's going to get it over the fielder. That's a wonderful shot. There's nothing that Usama Muhammad can do about this. Cracking hit. Really trying to get the acceleration going here now. That's a good hit because that's a fair bit of width on that. There's not a lot of pace on it. He's got to get it right, and he does. He crunches it for another 6.
Yeah, he's got that all. He likes playing down there. He will often go straight. He's a very strong unit, is Safi, and well, coming in for one of few involvements in this tournament, he's started pretty well. He's got his team out of a right little nightmare.
Not a good delivery, and well, Marco who just starts to go, but
Buzzes.
now has to. Well, he might get there now, and Safi calls it back. Well, Marco's got to run pretty hard. I don't think Usama Mohammed realises just how much ground Marco Huja had to make, so decides not to get the throw in. A wide has been signalled, so that'll be 2 extras.
What were they? What were they?
What were what?
Buzzers.
Buzzers, yeah.
Told you.
They were buzzers.
Told you they were buzzers. Look at that. Keepers on the floor watching it all unfold. Said, no, I'm quite comfy. I'm not moving. Not struggling for time here. They're well within their 40-minute limit, as this is hasn't quite been middled. Man out there takes another good catch. He's already taken one today as Shariah, but he takes a good one here, and he breaks up this partnership. It was a good one, though, in all fairness, between Marco Huja and Zahir Safi, but it is Marco Huja who will have to go. And yeah, they put on a fair few for this 5th wicket partnership, but it's 81 for 6 here.
Yeah, good catch, and well, but in fact, that's his 3rd catch. 3 catches. They move him around when the ball's going to be hit. Marco Huja, I think he sees a change in the field. The man who was at square was still in the process actually of coming into the circle when he plays the shot. So he's trying to get it in that vacant area, but that's good ground covered by Butt. Takes another and gets the wicket off Marco Huja, who, yeah, you're right, he plays his part very importantly in that little mini partnership to get his team, well, at least to a score here.
Yeah, this is the thing. They're getting up to something that they can have a bowl at, which is important for them, as that's going to be Sufyan Mohammed, who is coming out here to bat at number 8, and he's just got to do one thing, get a single.
Yeah, and that sort of surprises me a little. I thought that Adnan Manan would come out. He's been aggressive. He's played some good shots, but I suppose the captain's got faith that Sufyan is the man that can give good support here to Safi. One thing that Sufyan is not going to be doing is hanging around. He knows that time is running out pretty quickly. They want to get past that 100 score. When he slices this, he gets lucky.
It's a win, though. That's a win, because it's just a 1, and it brings Safi back on strike, which in fairness is probably all that he should have been looking to do in the first place.
Okay, Safi looks around. He's got the lid back on Safi. He took it off for a while, didn't he? But I suppose he's taking no chances with the likes of the seam of Kumar. Oh, brutal. Smashes it. And he's going to get it in the gap. And this, they're just checking. I think this might be 4. Well, Steve looks ready to put him up in the air. Now you don't know what to do. Where does this land? 6. Yeah, gets a rope. I think he's going to have to put him up in the air. Yeah, he does. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Safi, at the moment, holding the key to a good score here for the Royal Tigers.
Yeah, he certainly is. He's trying to get him up towards that 100. He can now see looking at about 115 potentially if he keeps going. That's going to be 8 wide.
Yeah, that's well watched by Safi. And he knows it's wide. He doesn't play at it, leaves it be. He'll take the extras and the extra ball.
.39 off 14 for Zahir Safi at the moment. Player comes in from the onside. He's trying to hide it outside the off. Does so successfully, and that will be that'll be a dot. That's well bowled though. Good idea. They brought that man up from the onside. So it was obvious that he was going to try and just keep this and hide it, and he did so pretty well.
Yeah, tries to hit it harder. Safi doesn't think, oh, if you made contact with that, that ball was travelling. It was going places.
Morning to Conrad Greenshields, who's jumped in the chat. How are you, Conrad? Hope you're well. Thumped down the ground. Chance.
Oh, my word. What a catch. Breathtaking. This is out of this world. He's on another planet at the moment. It's Rasik. He can't do anything wrong. This ball is hit hard. It's travelling. It's motoring. And Rasik makes it look easy. What a good catch. What a player. The captain once again in the thick of the action.
Yeah, great catch from the skipper in Rasik. And it's, well, listen, it's the big wicket that goes. It's, of course, going to be Safi who will go. And yeah, it will mean that Sufyan Mohammed will be joined by Wakar Mahmood out in the middle. And well, now this is where the Cobra CC have got to really, really apply the squeeze.
Yeah, they've got to. The thing is, though, these all, I say again, you know, the likes of Wakar Mahmood, he was coming in around number 3 and 4 at times when a lot of the key players haven't been available for the Royal Tigers. Not that those key players have been able to make any impact in this one. So they're going back to the kind of guys, perhaps, that were there at the beginning to see if they can get them a score. And he's a lovely guy, is Wakar Mahmood. And he'll be looking to get going straight away. He's got 2 overs to try and get going. 89 for 7 at the end of 8 overs. His butt to come back on the bowl again. It's been hit pretty well, trying to get it in the gap, and he will get it in the gap. 4 runs. 4 carreras. Nicely done. And, well, there was, I don't know if you saw a shot of Diana Oros, our ECN photographer. What she was doing, a little bit, there she is, a little bit of lurking, taking some of those snaps that you find on the Instagram and Facebook. And, of course, look out for some of those interviews as well.
Yeah, I've got to ask you, how quick's that taxi that you got this morning?
It was, oh, well, quicker or not as quick as this, because that is motoring. My taxi was pretty fast, but not as fast as that. Oh, this has been absolutely crunched.
Middled, straight out of the middle from Sufyan Mohammed. And once again, he's just exactly taken off where we saw Zafi leave off. And another train goes past, and every one goes past, I'm thinking, has that got a couple of our players on it? Because, of course, a lot of them do come out here from the city. They use the train service. Listen, he might as well. It's only, what, probably about a 200-metre walk from here to the train station. I know the blinders, that's how they're here. A couple of them are slowly starting to turn up in preparation as this is dragged, as he just lost his shape a little bit, did Mohammed, but it'll just be one, so that's a win for the Cobra CC. They'll bring up the 100 here, and well, at one point they probably weren't even thinking of 100. They were, they were 24 for 5, so they've done well to get up to 100 for 7 here in the 9th.
Okay, welcome Mahmood. Well, Rasik saying nay, 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 nay when the field starts to change. He says no, this is what I want. Here comes Bud. And well, we'll really sneak this one in. Oh, tough call, but I think the umpire decides it's okay. Probably will be a 1 for the over. I get the feeling that it's probably gone over the shoulder. A bit of communication between the umpires. A couple of balls. Hang on a minute. They're saying, hang on, Steve, what are you trying to tell me? Says Cecil. He says, tell him that's one. Oh, there you go. Nicely communicated. Cecil and Steve get the point across the butt, so no more short stuff. Oh, hit this hard. But it will be stopped by Usama Mohammed.
He gets the old long barrier out, does Osama. He's impressed me over the last couple of days, I have to say.
Yeah.
He's a pretty useful force in this Cobra CC lineup.
You'd have him in your side, wouldn't you?
Big time.
In the field with the bat, he can go crazy. Oh, wild swing. Misses out on it. It's the end of the over. I suppose the good thing is that it will be Safi Mohammed that will be on strike. And I suppose at the moment he'll be wanting to face every one of those deliveries that come his way. 101 for 7 at the end of 9 overs. 6
deliveries to go then as they look to try and get up to 110 plus here. They need 9 off this over if they're going to do so. And the interesting one is who's going to be the bowler. I think it looks like it's going to be Sanjay Kumar, and it will be as he takes the ball out of the hands of Matur and says, listen lads, I'm hiding this outside the off stump and they're not going to hit me away. That's the plan anyway.
One of these two teams will go into the final later today. The other will have to settle for the bronze final. And you know which one they want. Royal Tigers are putting a score on the board, and the thing is, a score on the board on the semi-final. That's it. That's a lot. It's another swing and a miss. Great delivery from Sanjay Kumar. So joining up the dots here now, we've had 3 dots on the spin, 2 to Waqas Mahmood, and now this one here first up. So starting to feel the pressure. High in the air, and you got to say the way they've been catching, it will be out, and yes, it will. And there he is again. Usama Mohammed takes the catch. That will be the end of, I think, was that Sufyan? I think that should be Sufyan. I'm just double checking. No, it's not. It's Mahmood that will go. So it was Mahmood that's hitting hard. Misses out on it. He'll get caught. And now Abdul Manan comes out. Well, all right, he ain't got too many deliveries. And let's see if Abdul Manan can prove me right and get a couple out of the middle.
Have to say, being impressed by a couple of the hairdos that I've seen here in this tournament. There's a couple of good long hair players, but yeah, he comes out. He's got 4 deliveries to play with, and he's probably just going to think, okay, well, I know where I'm going. He's going to look to take this on big time as we come towards the back end of this interesting topsy-turvy innings, in all fairness.
Yeah, they've just fallen away towards the end, haven't they, with that rate. Nicely played, and he gets 4. That's me boy. Abdul Manan, I'll tell you, this guy is class. I'm surprised he's coming in so low, but I do like what he's done. He's been sensational in the field. We've talked about Usama there, you can't stop that one, and the likes of Sheikh Rafiq. But Abdul Manan, his fielding's been sensational as well, and he gets a very valuable boundary for his side, and he's got 3 deliveries to see what else he can add to that. Good shot.
Got to find something here, haven't they? They've realistically got to try and keep Manan quiet, and they haven't, because this will be pumped over the offside this time, and it'll be another boundary. This time it'll be 6, and well, goes 4, 6, and that's 10 off the last 2, and well, he's already put a pretty good impact on this game.
Talking about already, well, there's Darap already. He's getting ready for the next match.
Good to see he's okay, by the way. He had a bit of an issue with a little manhole over here. Yeah. He lost his foot. Well, he went through one of them anyway. That's a wide. But yeah, good to see he's okay, and he holds, again, he's crucial, isn't he, for United Chalad.
Big time. By the way, the score, you see, just trying to catch up on your graphics there. I can tell you that's 112 now. Couple of balls to go, so they got past the 110. Slower delivery, and he gets totally done. They could try and go for 2, will they? And it probably would have been out, but I think you still got to try. Okay, so make that a ball to go. 113, and can Sufyan Mohammed get one out of the middle, take it to 119 and set 120 as a target in this very first semi-final. Here we go.
Yeah, 113 for 8 here with the delivery left. It's Mohammed on strike, and he's pulled this but hasn't quite middled it, and they're going to have to turn and go. They've got to try and come back for the second, but it's excellent bit of fielding and an excellent throw, and what a bit of work that is from our man out there. That's going to be Butt who does the fielding, and it will be the end of the innings, and it's an excellent recovery from the Royal Tigers. They'll finish on 114 for 9, and they will get up to that 115, as that will be the total that Cobra CC are going to have to chase if they want to book their place in the final.
Yeah, I mean, it's an outstanding match, isn't it? It had everything. What a thriller it was right from the start. We thought that Darshan was going to get going again with big shots, but he goes for 16, and then we saw the likes of Kaiba Dalida go for 1. Zishan played a very unusual shot when his team was under pressure. He went for 5. Stana Huja was run out with without scoring. This was Matur. We know this guy is dangerous. He's knocking over the stumps, isn't he? Got the wicket of Deldar. And then we saw some nice shots from Darshan. We know what he can do. He's played beautifully in this tournament, but he was to go to this catch, and there's no way that they're dropping him. That was 1 of 3 catches that Butt took. This was an interesting shot attempted, but Stana Huja a little bit slow to go, and the bowler's hand covered brilliantly by Usama Mohammed. I mean, he does so well to get there, and he gets the decision because it was the ball that hits the stump. And then there he is again, Ashwathan Ryan, taking another fantastic catch.
Yeah, big time. And this is the thing, and he's off his arm man Shariah, but he had a good day out in the field. But that brought together Marka Huja alongside Zahir Safi, and it was the big, this was the big innings and the big partnership between these two. And realistically, this was what was able to to get them over into a pretty decent total here. And we can see here, there's some of these shots from Zahir Safi were rather punishing realistically, but he was caught by an excellent catch by the skipper in Sheikh Rasik. And well, once again though, Osama Mohammed outstanding and looked very, very promising with the with his catching, and he led well as well. Did the skipper, bowled well, and this was the last ball. They kind of got stranded in the middle, and it will be Waqar Mahmood, Sufyan Mohammed, who will be run out there. So Manan will finish not out on 11, which will mean that the Royal Tigers finish on 114 for 9 off their 10 overs. And look at that, yeah, that partnership. I mean, it's a really good partnership between Mark Ahuja and Zahir Safi.
Yeah, I mean, it was very important, wasn't it? I mean, Zahir Safi, I mean, he turned on the style, he played some big shots, 39 of 16, and it took a great catch, as always, to remove him, and that was Rasik who took that catch. And then important runs also from Sufyan Mohammed, 13 of 6 balls, but once again, Abdul Manan, I mean, don't write off his part there, 11 runs off just 3 balls. Gets them to a score, 114, so 115 it will be required. And if you were to base this on what Cobra CC did yesterday, you'd expect them to get there, but this is different. This is a semi-final. There's runs on the board, the pressure is on, and they are up against the Royal Tigers, the reigning champions, who do not want to let go of that magnificent trophy. Anyway, let's have a quick look at the bowling figures there. You can see there it was a combination of pace and also the slow medium stuff that worked in their favour. Once again, I think Sanjay Kumar coming on to bowl right there towards the end. He does well, 3 for 29, but also 2 wickets for once again, who's been very, very, very good with the bowling. The left arm up Matur. I mean, I just like his bowling. And the captain, well, can do no wrong at the moment. 2 for 16 for him as well.
Yeah, big time. So it'll be 115 runs needed off of 60 deliveries for Cobra CC as they look to upset the reigning champions. How will all of this unfold? Well, if you want to find out, come back in around about 10 minutes time. We'll be able to provide you the answers as the first spot is being looked at for this final. It's knockout cricket. It's the best form of cricket. You'll do return in 10 minutes. You're watching the European Cricket Series here, Budapest, Hungary, with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full, right here on the European Cricket Network.
European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, cricket lovers. Very good morning to you, and welcome to finals day here in Budapest, in Hungary. And what a clash we have first up. Semi-final number one, the Royal Tigers, who've had a bat and they made 114 up against Cobra CC, looking to get to 115 to book their place in the final. The reigning champions battling to stay in touch, battling to stay in the competition to get to that final. It's a huge matchup. Next semi-final will follow. That will be the Budapest Blinders against the United Chalad of Budapest. Two teams that played out in the Eliminator last year, which, well, against the odds and the run of play, really went in favour of United Chalad of Budapest. So Blinders will be after some sweet revenge. Anyway, here's the reply now from Cobra CC. A big dash pressure to start, and it's not a good delivery. It's down the leg side. It will be a wide straight away. He's had a few issues with his line, getting the ball in the right areas, it has to be said. And they start to the wide. Needs to be on the money. He's opted for more of the shorter stuff in this tournament than getting his Yorkers going. Let's see if he can get those going in this one. He's bowling, of course, to two batters that have been in good form. And the pads, he wants it. And the umpire will give it. Gets the LP. And the one thing that the umpire had to decide here, Cecil, is the ball going on to hit the stumps, or is it moving away? But he goes fuller, doesn't he? And just watch this ball. The way that's moving, I have to say, I mean, it's a tight call. The umpire looks long and hard. I like the fact that Cecil gives it a big, long look. I must admit, though, me looking at it the second time, I thought perhaps it was doing a little bit too much and that ball may have gone on to miss leg stick, but the umpire's in the best position to see this. But I think the batter, quite rightly, will be very disappointed that that one has been given. And it's a good time to welcome back into the microwave Charlie. Charlie, you having a look at this? What are your thoughts?
Tough one. It's a tough one for both sides. I mean, you look at it from a bowler, it's a great delivery from... yeah, it's a good delivery from Prashar, but in all fairness, as the batter in Hafizullah, you've got to, anything that's coming into, you've got to find a bit about it, because otherwise you're running the risk of it. So he will go 1 for 1 early on here, and what a good start this is for the Tigers as they look to defend this subpar total. And what a delivery that is up to Sheikh Raseek, and well, he's probably feeling as if he's got the whole weight of the world on his shoulders now.
Yeah, I mean, we say this so many times, and I hear myself saying it a lot, that when it comes to the big matches, when it counts, that's when the big players turn up and turn on the style. And Abhitash Prashad, just when I was saying that he's opted to go for the shorter deliveries in this series and hasn't got those Yorkers going, he's starting to turn it on, isn't he? And gets the wicket of Hafizullah, who will go for a first ball golden LBW. And then gets a good one in there to Raseek, the captain. Okay, now Ashwath Narayan is his partner. Gets set to face his first delivery, but Prashar, well, he's on a motor at the moment. In he comes.
Bit of a looser shot from Ashwath Narayan, and yeah, it's when you've got the swinging delivery, you want your batters to be nice and compact, and that was what was the downfall for Illa, was the simple fact that he was playing a loose shot, in all honesty. But yeah, good afternoon or good morning to everyone tuning in all around the world. To Nick, to Kai Bay, to Jay Wild, who's in the chat as well. Very good morning to everyone.
Shot, and that's a positive response from the batter, from Ashwath Narayan. What a lovely shot this is. Great shot to play in the power play. It gets the footwork right, gets the timing right, hits it on the up and gets 4 runs.
Yeah, good shot, and that'll do the confidence of the Cobra CC a wealth of good at the moment. Juggy asking, is this a knockout match? Yes, the winner of this will make the way to the golden final later on this afternoon. Of course, we have the bronze final as well for that third spot playoff. But yeah, this is a big matchup here and a big game for both sides.
I think this is, this one. is going down the leg side. Once again, it's the pitched up delivery. I'm liking that from Prashar. Cecil this time says, nah, this is doing too much, and doesn't give it. To be honest, it's very similar sort of ball that was given out last time. Maybe this one was, the one before was just a tad fuller, but still good delivery. He's getting the ball in the block hole. This is Prashar when he's dangerous.
Yeah, big time. And this is where it's got to be. You've got to play your compact shots. That's how he got his 4. Nice cover drive, nothing too loose. It's where it's got to be. Last delivery of this exhilarating first over. And he just pushes into the onside. They'll come through comfortably for 1. It'll be 7 for 1 at the end of the first.
Yeah, very tight. It's going to be tense. We're expecting it to be tense. Even that one there, they take the single. If the fielder was able to pick it up on the run and get the throw in early, it would have been tight. 237 matches since we've had a golden ball. Now, of course, that one was when myself and Charlie were in Bulgaria.
Wow.
Charlie was on day. You were there, but you were just on day off. Stop moping about it. It
Ridiculous.
happened. It happened. Look, am I moaning that you had 2 hat-tricks and I weren't here? No,
Probably
it's the way
just not
that
to
it
my
happened.
face.
It's the way that it happened. Yeah, that last one was 106 to 106. And it was the Medical University of Sofia taking on the Barbarians at that superb sports complex in Bulgaria. And, of course, it was Chugtai who got the winning runs for the Medical University of Sofia. The golden ball, the batting team winning. But we haven't seen one since.
Be nice to have one on finals day, wouldn't it? That'd be this total does sort of look a little bit like a GB. We're at the GB Oval as well.
Yeah.
Here's Sir Klein then. He's going to come in for this next over. Express pace for this second over then.
Yeah, he is quick, Sir Klein. One thing I've liked about Sir Klein is he's complemented the likes of Prashar really well. Where Prashar, as I've said, has been a little bit shorter in his line, Sir Klein has been attacking the stumps, and he's got a bit of pace about him as well. So, well, the robot is busy today on finals day. He's already asking the question, who will win semi-final number 2? Have a go. Have a go in that poll. Budapest Binders or United Chalard? Budapest, good shot coming our way.
Diana.
And it's on to the bench. And lovely shot. And just like that, you see that Cobra CC making some noise. Ashwath Ryan, another boundary from him. Sati, looking good.
That's 2, by the way, already we've had in the cube today. We haven't had a couple for all day and then all week. And this one is, we've had 2 already this morning. Yeah, good to see everyone. And a lot of people will be tuning in on a couple of different screens. Jay was saying he hasn't got enough screens to watch enough cricket. Of course, we've got here in Hungary, out in Malta as well, and out in the Netherlands. So plenty of cricket here today. And well, normally it's just the 9 games when we've got the 3 events on, but it's the 4 here as it's the finals day here today. And you can tell us, Rico, that Luxembourg struggled, didn't they?
They did struggle. Yeah, they got to 118 in the end. Eventually 8 down, and then they needed Shiv Curran Gill to score 49 off 45 to help them do that. So Switzerland, who've played some good cricket, will be backing themselves to get those runs. And of course, later on in the Netherlands, Corey will be there. So we're going to see match number 5, where the Netherlands women take on the women from Thailand. That one, of course, starting 2 p.m. local time.
Yeah, that's going to be a good matchup. Of course, both sides second and third, as Scotland are top due to their... well, they've just got more points than the others at the moment.
Sir Klein wants to get a wicket. Oh, he'd love to get the wicket of the captain, Rasik, who hasn't. Just face the 1 ball for now. Played beautifully. Chases on for the fielder, can't get there. Lovely timing. And Rasik's turn now to receive the applause and the cheers from his teammates as he just guides this one into the gap, using the pace of Sir Klein against him. A really nice, intelligent shot.
Yeah, just abuses the pace really of Sir Klein, and yeah, gets it away nicely. It's a good shot as well, have to agree, and that'll do himself some confidence. He does hold the key here, doesn't he? He's got the key. Can the Cobras unlock it?
He commits the non-striker, but he will get back. Good calling from Rasik, who now turns around and has a look at Ashwath Narayan and says, "Oh, yaar, kidhar do rahe hai? Just stay there, take it easy." Yeah, look at that. He's just saying, take it easy, stay cool, take it easy, stay cool.
Yeah, you can see that rate slowly creeping up to 12 and over. One big over, though, isn't it? That's all it is. They've got to find that one big over at some point in this innings. And again, confidently played. And this is, I'm liking this. This is good batting, as they'll come for one, and it will be 19 for one at the end of two. And this is what they've got to do. They know that the opening bowlers for the Tigers, they're going to be on the money.
Yeah,
they know that all they need to do here is just is in reality just see them off and then take on the more part-timers or the second change bowlers.
Yeah, they must have in their mind, I think, a couple of bowlers that they want to attack. I mean, Habitash Prashad, they're just, you know, they're hoping that he loses line slightly. They get a few extras from him. They're able to guide the short ball away because he's going to come on and bowl himself out here now. His first over went for 7. He picked up the wicket off Ula. So he's bowling his second. So they must be eyeing up somebody in there. Whether they think they're going to go after the slower bowling, that of perhaps like Zishan, or maybe they're waiting for someone like Abdul Manan to go after.
The thing is, as well, is we mentioned it in the last couple of days, is that this this lineup and this attack from the Tigers is a little bit one-paced. Oh, he's committed again, and he's lucky that the fielder forgets the ball. A little bit of miscommunication. You can just see there, Rasik just saying, Sati, calm down, boy, relax. But yeah, that's, you know, we were saying it, and it's a little bit one-paced, isn't it? So maybe they're just waiting for the looser deliveries that they know will come later on in this innings.
Yeah, and if they don't vary it, the batters, when they get in, it becomes easy as well. So, Prashad, national team player, of course. And he comes once again. Oh, that's quick. That is a quick delivery, and he puts everything into this, and Sufyan Mohammed likes it. What a good ball this is.
Yeah, you can see Rasik just sort of nods his head and says, quite a good nut that was. You can't really say much other than this. Watch this. What's the reaction from Rasik here? Just sort of gives the old, yep, yeah, good ball, well played.
Yeah, don't mind that.
Good cricket.
Yeah, it's good cricket, and it's also, these guys know each other very well, and they've played this series with great sportsmanship all the way through. So they respect and appreciate good cricket from one another.
Once more then. Oh, this could be the chance that they've been looking for. Oh, and he's put it down. Oh, my word. That is a big, big drop. And is that? Oh, that is. That is Stan Ahuja, who has put down one of the biggest wickets that they will ever be looking to get in this semi-final.
Yeah, I mean, that is massive, isn't it? Rasik, under pressure, goes for that shot, gets it wrong, and Stan, well, I don't think he even gets his hands to it. That's a major, major opportunity that goes down. They may not get another. Rasik, he doesn't usually give too many chances. If you put him down, well, basically, now Rasik will be thinking, okay, I've had my chance. Maybe that's a sign.
I think it was realistically just the pressure of a few dots building up, as this one is going to be a wide. That's going to be too much, and you can see there Satyadeep, he's not impressed with it. He's saying he's also not impressed with the fact that he didn't just uppercut it for to get it on its way.
Yeah, Prashad just holds his ground for a moment as he thinks about that one as it's called a wide. Of course, the other thing that hurts him here now is he can't go for another short one, which is over the shoulder, because that will be called a no ball. So the batter now, probably, Ashwath Narayan, is thinking, all right, they're probably going to be full, and he'll probably try those Yorker length deliveries, so he'll be ready to sort of try and clip these away. Here comes Prashad. And it's going to be another wide this time. 2 wide outside the off peg. Little moments here, aren't they? Remember when we go back to that innings of the Royal Tigers, there was that one ball, it was a no ball, which got crunched to the boundary, and that sort of released all the pressure off the Tigers, and they get eventually to a score. And you just get the feeling that here, that drop catch from Stan Ahuja could be exactly what would take all the pressure here maybe off Cobra CC. It's another quick delivery, gets it in good areas, gets another dot in. So despite a few extras coming out in the over,
Abhitash Prashar is getting the ball in the right area. He's bowling with a bit of pace and with a bit of purpose as well. Ashwath Narayan has hit 2 very nice boundaries. But he's been a little bit quiet at the moment. He hasn't been able to get bat onto ball. So here we go again. Oh, good delivery. Really good delivery. Now that's something that we haven't seen too much of Prashar. I've been calling for it, and he gets it up there. Lovely delivery.
Yeah, that's where it needs to be. It's a good, good-looking delivery, but also a good shot as just fends it away. But it gets a little bit of an inside tickle.
Nice, good length. 10 off his spell so far. Abhitash back to his mark. One thing I haven't seen from Abhitash Prashar, whether he has it or not, is that slower delivery.
Yeah, it's same old every time. Just clipped to the onside again, unable to get it away. Been a really tidy over at the moment, but yeah, do you know what? You can tell that the heat today is a little bit different because humidity's only at 60% at the moment. End of the over, 22 for 1 at the end of third. And do you know what? I'm slowly realising as to why people call me the weatherman. I can see it now. I can see it.
Hey, how tight is it? We know that the Royal Tigers at this stage, well, they lost a hatful of wickets. They were 23 for 4. You can see here, Cobra CC, they've lost the 1, but they're 22 for 1. So it's going to be pretty tight. You can see that just reflected on the graphic on your screens there. A very, very good morning to everybody. And even Vinny Sandhu has been doing a little bit of lurking. And I suppose he's getting in touch with us in between the innings there. In Malta, he of course is doing the Valletta Cup. Luxembourg have finished their innings 118 for 8, and Switzerland have made a start. They've lost 1 wicket already though, 13 for 1.
Yeah, it's a good start for Luxembourg, chasing a below par total out there in all fairness, so, or defending I should say. So yeah, they'll be trying to get early wickets. That's what the Tigers are looking for here as well. So Klein is going to come back, and again all Rasik does is just fend this away. And I think we called it early. Rico. I think this is just going to be 4 overs of just seeing these 2 off, and then they're going to think, okay, now we go.
Yeah, because I mean, unless they get a few of this one, that means they're going to take them to about 14 to 15 required per over. They won't see, with the batting that they've got, they won't see that as unrealistic. So they will target the other bowlers. So Klein wants the breakthrough. Rasik, remember, has had a huge chance. Hits this well into the body of the fielder. Well, that's the way to do it. You've got to take one for your team, and that's Mark Ahuja. Takes one on the chest.
Yeah, well worn. Will leave a mark when he wakes up tomorrow morning. Of course, Mark will be playing in the ECIs tomorrow that are coming up. 5 matches, back to 5 tomorrow, and then 4 on the Sunday. So, yeah, we're slowly coming to the end of our Hungarian adventure here this summer. Oh, this one, it's going to be a minimo, and the extra pace you can see there as the on-watching Shalad player emerges from the shadows, and it's a good delivery, but it's just swings it too much. Needs to start it further outside the off.
Yeah, desperate lunge from Safiur Mohammed. He can't get there. Saklein shaking his head because he knows. I mean, that's a massive delivery. That's a minimo. That's 5 runs coming at a time where Cobra CC have been starved of getting any runs or any boundaries for that matter, so that will help.
That changes their the sort of set from him, doesn't it? It was 12 and now it's at 17 with still 4 deliveries left here. Rasik 7 off 9, biding his time, isn't he?
This is quick, and he just sneaks this in according to umpire Steve. He's happy with it. It's a good comeback ball, I suppose you have to say, from Saklein, and yeah, that's well bowled. Just sneaks it in.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Good wide Yorker in all reality. And they're the tough ones for an umpire to call because you could easily. I've seen a couple of those given at some points, but yeah, good to see that both sides are warming up now for this next semi-final in the nets. Beautiful nets for facilities here in Hungary. Well bowled again this time. It's fuller, but it's the same sort of length, but different line. Just keeping him on his toes here.
Yeah, Rasik just says to the square leg umpire, hey, I'm just letting you know I'm going to have a little chat. Well, that's naughty from Steve because he checked with the square leg umpire who says it's okay. Then Steve is telling him to get back. So, yeah, that's That's a bit naughty, Steve. I mean, Cecil says, yeah, it's okay, you can have a chat. And Steve saying, get back over there, get on with it. Okay. Couple of deliveries to come in the over. And Rasik was probably feeling the need to hit one to the boundary, and he gets a bit more aggressive on this one. It will only be a single, but what he does do, and that's one thing that they haven't been able to do also, which doesn't help. They haven't been able to rotate the strike. So they do here for this one delivery. Ashwath Narayan will now face it. Yeah, got to try and, I mean, if you're not getting the boundaries, just try and take those singles, because as I said, that rate now is getting up to around about that 14 mark.
14.10, isn't it, at the moment? And but this is the thing, though. One big over. That's all it is. It's the one big over that they'll be hoping for. And then it becomes, again, a pretty simple simple chase. But, yeah, it's still just biding their time. But the thing is, it's the wickets that they've still got in hand. Last ball then here of the fourth. And, again, all you can do is into the pad, and they'll come through for one. And that will be the end of the fourth over. Just shy of 30. 29 for one after four.
Yeah, it's another good over, but that is also the two openers done. So Abhitash Prashar, he goes for 10 of his 2 overs, and Mohammad Sakleen 19. He hurts his figures a little bit with that that 5 wides, but still, I think the captain will be pretty happy here. But now, where do you go to? Do you go with a bit of spin or not? And it looks like they're going to go with Abdul Manan to bowl this one. So Abdul is he's been used at different times, different stages to bowl, and they're using him to bowl this one. And I don't mind it, because they're probably thinking if there's one bowler that they could go after, it may be Manan. If we're going to get an expensive one, we'd rather have it here when the rate is at that, coming up to about the 14.5. But also, maybe, because of the sort of player he is, he's one that can pick up a wicket or two and put you in the driving seat in this match. So, interesting over coming up here from Manan.
You've got to, yeah, you can see keeper stood up, so it won't be the express pace, but you have a feeling it's got to be now, hasn't it? It's got to be these next 6 overs that they've got to do, and in 86 needed, it will be a good start, as you can see here. As wow, Zishan Cookout is furious, and oh dear, he's being sent here. And look at this here. This is this could be where the Tigers may blow up.
Yeah, I mean, Zishan, I mean, liking that learn. This is, look at you can see that they're getting a bit heated here, and they needed Abhitash Prashar to go over and calm down the captain, Zishan.
Never seen that.
I mean,
it's a little bit frightening.
It wasn't a good delivery. It was a long hop on the leg side, of course, but
yeah, but the last thing he needs is being screamed at.
Not the way to deal with it.
Man management.
Yeah.
Man management is something that is rather crucial. This is a better delivery. Well, apparently not. Someone's got to keep him quiet here, because otherwise, well, now he applauds him. Okay, can't make his mind up. I'm going to be careful with what I say, because he's right in front of us here.
Well, I don't know if that's encouraging or not. What would you think? I mean, Abdul Manan is probably used to it.
Yeah, I was going to say, it depends how you take it. This one, as he split the field, he has, and this will be a boundary. And I told you, Rico, it was just a matter of time, and it looks as if they are going to go on here. And to be honest with you, that was the game plan that they've came out with right from the start.
Yeah, it was, and I said at the time, I wonder whether it's somebody like Abdul Manan they'll go after. It probably was the plan, and I get the feeling that the Royal Tigers may have expected that too. That's why he's bowling this over. So he's just got to get a bit fuller, hasn't he? And well, this has been dispatched. It goes all the way. Balle, kinna sona. Shaka lagya, 14 off the over already. There's still a couple of balls to go. This is what they've been waiting for. And Ashwath Narayan goes after him, hits it big. Now he's back to the drawing board for the Royal Tigers.
Yeah, it is a little bit. Now you can see that run rate already starting to drop. What's the response going to be? He's gone short, got pummeled. He's got full, got pummeled. This time it's back of the lengths and on the offside, and it's hesitation. What's he doing here? He just completely gets confused, and he puts his hand up straight away. Got caught ball watching, but it will be a single. But watch this here. Watch the replays on this one. Look, he just sort of gets halfway and just watches. Look, and then stops.
It's just, well, terrible running. And that's, what do you call it? Brain what?
Brain fart.
Brain
Last
fart.
delivery.
I think that was.
Shot. That's beautiful. Timing, bit of touch. Does it go all the way? No, I don't think it will. It will just stay in. He gets a foot on this one. And that will be, that'll just be 2 then. I just want to check this one. I think he's done okay here, Rico.
Yeah, I think he's okay. He gets the foot on the ball without touching the rope. See, and I don't see.
The rope doesn't move as well.
Moving.
No, it's good.
So I think he does okay. I mean, he does okay. He does well not to bust his foot either, because they can turn out to be nasty. So chase by Zahir Safi. It's the end of the over, and it's an expensive one as well, isn't it? It goes for 17. Cobra CC, they're up and running.
Yeah, big time. And let's have a look at what's coming up here today on the network. Of course, we're out in Malta for the Valletta Cup here, 2023 edition. Luxembourg, of course, playing Switzerland at the moment. Malta take on Romania, and then Switzerland have a big game against France later on. Vinny Sandu is, of course, out there at the moment. Vinny, it's back, by the way. And well, then we can look at the Netherlands versus Thailand match. That's coming up at 2 o'clock Central European time. And yeah, that's going to be a good one, and I'm certainly looking forward to tuning into that one. I'll be keeping a close eye on it. Good thing is that we have a little bit of a break at some point. So yeah, looking forward to that one. We've had a bit of an accident in the microwave. I think it might be me, to be fair. I think I might have pushed it back. Apologies.
Zishan comes on the ball and will take the single. So Zishan, of course, was very vocal in front of us, to shouting out instructions to
no pressure.
Abdul Manan. And now
don't mess it up yourself now.
yeah,
Come on.
Now he has to get a good one in here.
Sully Manan's probably turning around saying, "Well, I want to see you get a wicket made in here."
There's a conversation here now. I'm just wondering here now. I'm going to take a gamble at this. Yeah, he's had issues in the past with his action. I remember this in Austria, where Tyrone Peters, who was the tournament referee there, had to call him a couple of times. And I know since then, when I've watched him, he seems to have made a change. But he just had Steve have a word with him there, and maybe Steve just said, hey, that one was maybe a little bit whatever. So they're just reminding Zishan to make sure he doesn't go back to his old ways.
Wide delivery. Good bit of work from Sufyan.
They might go upstairs
They
here.
are going to just check this one here, and I don't mind it. Got to make sure. Could do with those lines being repainted. I can't really see it. Comes out of his crease. Oh, hang on a second. Does he get back? Yes.
Yeah.
Good work.
It's a good take, and it's a good take from Sufyan Mohammed behind the stumps. But what is called big tenth over, this one really is. And Zishan trying to get that breakthrough. And he comes again. And
He's gone.
Gone.
I think he's gone here. He gets the dive in here, and out of nowhere, this could be another huge turning point here, as we're going to go upstairs, and this could be huge.
Yeah, and this is the captain. Now, first of all, that was just a little nudge out. Here's the throw. The dive will come in, but he ain't going to get there. Oh, that is big. And also unnecessary. Also unnecessary. That's a huge wicket. They know it. Look at the Tigers. They're roaring over this one, because that is Rasik, who ends up running himself out.
Yeah, that's not the best of running. They don't need to take silly risks there. They know that they're going to get the boundary deliveries that they can take on. It was just pushed up. Hesitation. He didn't set off straight away. And, well, if you're backing up, you would normally sort of go. But you can see there that he wasn't even on the floor. He was mid-air. But it brings an end to this partnership. It's going to be 49 for 2.
Yeah, okay. The next batter comes out is Usman Mohammed. This guy is not one who likes to hang around, so he'll be looking to go after and get some big shots in. And he gets in, he faces 15 balls, the match is done. That's what I'm thinking. But a little bit of pressure there created by an unnecessary run out. It is Rasik will get himself run out. So a bit of stretching.
In comes a man though. He can hit 50 off 13 deliveries. Did it yesterday, albeit up against a bit of a weaker bowling attack, but he'll still back himself, and he goes big first up, and he hasn't quite called all of it, so we'll just be one down to that'll be Deldar. Good arm as well.
Yeah, Zishan will be probably already thinking that he's not going to give anything with any pace to Usama Mohammed. He gets a single. And Ashwath Narayan, who's at the moment being the set batter, 29 of 18, now up against Zishan. And he goes for it, but this is a chance. Big moment. Oh, he's dropped it. Can't believe it. It is being dropped by Waka Mahmood. That is a huge clanger. Oh, my word. Straight in, straight out. Massive moment. Mahmood puts the catch down.
Yeah, that's a big, big drop. And again, they dropped the skipper, and he didn't prove too costly. And this one is going to go for 6. So straight away, as they put one down, Osama Mohammed turns around and says, yeah, don't worry, boss, I'm going to turn around and get on with things here. And that is going to be the big, big 6 they were looking for. It was a tidy over up till that point. Ends up, though, going for 11, 57 for 2 at the end of 6.
Yeah, I mean, what a massive moment that is. Yeah, you said it. Raseek, remember, was dropped on 5 earlier, but he didn't really get going. But that one, I mean, that's Ashwath Narayan. And it's a straightforward one. Waka Mohammed can't believe he puts it down. You can see afterwards his reaction. He's distraught out there. Cannot believe it. And now a big moment here for me. And I can understand this move because this is all about going for the spin and taking pace off. You can see the blinders. They're getting ready for a big match coming up. Stefan Gooch.
One of the founders there in Gucci. He's giving them a stern talking to. Do you know what I reckon they're saying? Yesterday, we were awful. Come on, fellas, pick it up. We're here to win. As we're going to have a bit of spin. That's going to be a wide to start by Kalba Delda.
Yeah, Delda. So they're going with spin here. Yeah, I was exactly. I think they would have had a chat yesterday anyway. But yeah, this morning it's all about what happened yesterday. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We still finished top. That was the blips. That was when we're going to have a bad game. That was then. This is not. And that is gone all the way. And what a hit this is. Ashwath Narayan is turning on the style. He goes on to 36 now. What a lovely shot. Absolutely smashes it away.
Sorry, you're watching the watching the cricket. There's a bird of prey just sort of probably about 120, 100, well, that's probably about 250, 300 meters away. I just thought I'd point it out. I know Dee's got a camera out. Oh, it's actually, to be fair, that's gone quite far. Anyway, I tell you what, this has gone far. Has he got enough of it? Oh, no, we're going to have to check this one. We're going to have a look at this one here.
Well, it happens right in front of the officials. Nothing from them at the moment. And this is Zishan. I mean, how does he get to this? I thought there's no way. He dives up. He's in the air. And, oh, that is just sensational. That is a sensational save.
Has he done that with his arm or with his face?
His arm. He gets
that with his arm?
It.
Oh, that's an excellent bit of work. What a stop that is.
Sensational save. How important could that be? Okay, well, this one, forget it. This is going into the jungle. That is huge. And it is Usama Mohammed. That goes big. Thank you very much. He says absolutely clobbers it. What a hit. Qué grande eso es, más grande de una tarta de chocolate. That is big, humongous. And they're up and about, aren't they? Well, this partnership now is going to be pretty key. And you can see the difference. I mean, Raseek, okay, he gets run out, but Mohammed comes out. Oh, they're taking the quick single. Clever cricket. Doesn't have to go big, and that's sensible because what they're thinking here now is, as both batters are hitting the ball well, look, if it's not there for the big hit, let's just tip and run. Let's take the single.
Rotate the strike. That's where it's got to be. That run rate now down. You can see there as Mohammed turns around and says, excuse me, sir, can you help me with my pad, please? Thanking you very much. Yeah, do you know what I'm liking, though? How serious these two squads in the next semi-final are taking this. Turned up very, very early.
Yeah.
They're well over. They're... Oh, he's got it. He's got it, Rico. And that is out of here. 6 carreras más. And what a shot that is.
Oh, this is absolutely electrifying. What a hit. And Delda goes for the bit of spin, but it's short and it gets Wallet. Well, there's a man out there with a rake trying to find the last one. Well, watch out. Incoming. And good luck finding this one as well. The over has gone magical. 21 have come off it. And the rate is coming down pretty quickly.
Quicker one. Data. Good comeback. That was what he was looking for. The spin was getting pummeled. End of the over then, and at the end of 7, it's a big one. It's 21 from it, 78 for 2. And yeah, I was just mentioning this. These two sides, by the way, to the left of us, we picked it up earlier, very, very serious. They turned up well on time.
Yeah.
They've got warm-ups in. They've had time in the nets, having stretches now. And yeah, they're looking forward to it. Budapest Blinders taking on United Shalad Budapest. That comes up in what should be at 11:15 here, 9:15 GMT, 2:45 back out in India. But that could change, and as this game looks as if it's coming to an exciting close. This is big, and this is on top of our heads here, Rico. There it is, what a shot. And it's going to be another Maximo. And I told you that Mohammed will come in, and I told you that he will come in and do business.
Oh, this guy, the shots that he's hit, I mean, Abdul Manan bowls, not a bad delivery. There it is, right on the top of our roof. Lovely hit. He hits the ball so sweet, doesn't he?
Comes in again then. What's the response got to be? Fuller and just push back. Bit of just relaxing himself, and I don't mind this, but you can see this. They're now ahead of where the Tigers were with that maximum. So ebbing and flowing as ever is this game, and this is why we love the game of cricket.
Abdul Manan. Can he get the wicket? Can he get the breakthrough? They need something, and they need it now.
That's well bowled again.
Yeah.
Right in the block hole. Tough to get anything underneath that. And this is a thing. And a loud scream of blinders from the Budapest Blinders, that is. And the thing is as well, their sister club in the Blizzards, they'll be watching on. I know Mars Bargi will be watching on. He's out in Malta. Shout out to you, boy. Oh, and again, tries to go big, but misses it. Good comeback this from Manat.
Yeah, just wonder here that we could keep it. Doesn't quite take this Sufyan Mohammed, but was this a chance?
No, I don't think so.
Wasn't. Foot stays down.
No.
Okay, after being hit for a big 6, he's come back with a few good deliveries. This one won't carry. One bounce to Zishan, who makes that tremendous save. How important could that turn out to be?
I said it off air. I'm saying it on air. Golden ball.
You reckon golden ball?
GB Oval.
Uh-huh.
What are we now? 237 without it? Something like that?
It's a lot.
Too many. I have a feeling. Oh, he's gone big, and he's got it again. Didn't quite find the middle of the bat, but it's up. And, well, that's on the van again. And I tell you what, everyone's in trouble here because it's gone big again. It's another 6, and it's raining runs here. Yeah,
raining runs. When you're saying go to ball, I can see why you're thinking that, because the two teams with the scores, well, this is exactly what the Royal Tigers were on at the end of 8. 91. The thing is, though, Cobra have the wickets in hand, and, well, they need something special. Zishan takes the ball again. He's going to bowl that all-important 9th over. And it's not a bad thing. I think it's all about trying to vary the pace. But, well, I tell you what, this guy at the moment, Usama, well, he leaves this. It's a good leave. It will be a wide. Wide called. Tigers battling to stay in it, battling to defend their crown. Cobra CC looking to book their place in the final. Goes high, up in the air. It's an opportunity. Prashar under pressure, but takes a catch. They get the wicket. They get the wicket at Usama Mohammed. That could change things here.
Yeah, that's a big one. And realistically as well, they've done well to take that one. That was a hang-up. And, yeah, you're back in to take one thing here. And one thing I want to say, though, Kroom's got a good point. As, by the way, that's 92 for 3. Time issue. They watch this time. Watch this clock as it reappears on your screen in momentarily. It's they're looking a little bit tight. Wickets could come back. If they get wickets, you know, they're not at the point where they're going to get an extra minute for a wicket here.
No, they're not. I mean, what were you on? He's got how many balls to get through
Probably
here?
about 2 minutes, I think they've got left.
2 have been bowled, have they? Yeah.
2 minutes left, I think, ish. Once again, though, could... Oh, imagine the drama. Yeah, 2 minutes. 2 minutes, 12 seconds now. And he's gone big, and he's got it, all of it. And, well, that's into the scorer's set. And I'm telling you, do you know what? I reckon someone here's told them something, because they're taking on everyone. Spring, they're under fire. We're under fire in the comms box. And now the umpires and scorers are under fire. What a shot that is. Shariah Butt has come out, and he had a good day in the field. He's trying to do it with the bat now.
Yeah, and he had a good day yesterday. Remember when Cobra were in all sorts of trouble? Who's the man came out there and came to their rescue? Yeah, Butt, and he did. And he batted beautifully. He scored 47 yesterday. Starts with the boundary. And Zishan will give another wide away here, so another wide. And they're applauding every single run. 99 the score moves on to.
Marzi saying Cobras are living up to their name here. They've got that venom, haven't they? It's, what is it now, 16 needed off 10. Up in the air, has he found the gap? I think he has, you know he does. And hang on a second here. This is only going to be a 4. It's a little bit disappointing, but still, it's a boundary nonetheless, and it's runs.
Yeah, it's runs, 6 and 4, hungry for more. His butt comes out there and just drops just before the rope. Zishan.
Well, I'll tell you what, folks. If the Cobras do this here, I want a camera straight on to the fielders. They're going berserk. They will go ballistic. 12 needed off 9. Can do it in 2 hits. He's gone for it this time. Don't think he's got all of it. And he takes a catch. Kaiba Delta will remove Butt, who goes 6-4 and gone. And there could be a late twist in this tail here, Rico.
It could be. Delta takes a very good catch. Zishan gets another wicket. And the thing is, though, here, wow, we're going to have some drama. When you called it about an over ago, golden ball, you were saying. And the thing is, they're just coming out there. And then look at the way, and you can see here that there's 1 or 2 people having a chat with the umpire saying, hey, they're taking a really long time. And the thing is, the clock is ticking. I think we're going to get down to, what, around about under a minute to get a couple of balls in. They should do it, but it's taking a long time, isn't it? I just wonder here.
Strategic.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we've seen a lot of times when teams in this position, the batters have been running out, and I've been thinking, why? You got 90 seconds. I'd be taking 90 seconds. Here we go. Well, look, 24 seconds. 24 seconds.
It's not going to be easy. Oh, because he's pummeled this one. It could be another wicket here, Rico. Oh, and it is. He's taken it. And all of a sudden, the skipper in Zishan Kukukel has taken 2 in 2. And I'm telling you, there's a late twist here. And what a way that is to bring up 2 in 2 as well. And it's been a bit of a topsy-turvy over, but it's going to all come down to what could be this last over. And what a catch that is, by the way.
Great catch. It's a wicket, but time. You always takes time with the next batter to come in. And I saw in the corner of my eye that I reckon by the time this batter gets there, the time would have run out. Now this is the moment here now. So they're still, because that's wicket number 5. They're not going to get anything added. So keep an eye on the clock here. Are we going to see a real twist here? Are we going to see some penalty runs be applied? All eyes will be on the umpires here. All eyes on the umpires. This could be huge.
This could be huge. I mean, look at that. 4 seconds. It's been paused. No, it's not. It's carried on now. And, well, it's down to 0. So, in theory, this could be interesting as we come down to the last here. 12 needed off 7, but it could be less. Last ball then here. Hat-trick ball. Oh, it's up in the air. Could it be a hat-trick here as well? Oh, it is. He's taken it. It's a hat-trick for the skipper. Zishan Kukukel, take a bow. He's taken 4 wickets in 1 over. Oh, the late twist, Rico. I can't deal with it because now they're running the risk of a time penalty as well. Oh, my word. It's 103 for 6 with 9 overs down. It's 12 needed off the last. Could it be less, though? Oh, we've got to keep an eye on the umpires here.
The thing is here, that's the 6th wicket. They'll get a minute added on. So I think that wicket there has saved them 5 runs. I think they would have got 5 penalties, but they will get a minute added on, I'm sure. I'm sure he's going to be okay. That wicket was huge because that's number 6 wicket. They get a minute added on. They should, I think, be okay. Hang on a minute. Let's all eyes on the umpire. What's going on here?
They're fine. I think they've just got it in.
That wicket, Charlie, that wicket was mammoth because that wicket, not only is it a hat-trick for Zishan, which is unbelievable, gets a hat-trick in the semi-final. Okay, 12 off 6 balls.
Oh, Rico, what a first game of the day. This is what we live for, ladies and gentlemen. It all comes down to the last. Both sides battling out. By the way, I mean, you've got to feel for Satyadeep. He's been watching it all unfold at the other end whilst he's 1 away from his half-century.
Mahmood to bowl the guy who dropped the catch early, remember. Edge, and it's going to be 4. It's going to be 4, and it's going to be a 50 for Ashwath Narayan. He goes to 53. Celebrations or not, because at the moment, yeah, it's 50. Applaud him, take a bow, but they want the win here. They want the win. So that ball goes to the boundary. Where's that 3rd man, Charlie? How many times have we said, got to have a 3rd man in there, have him up in the circle? Should be thinking about saving the boundary here.
Got to find a way of getting a dot ball here. But in reality, at the same time, what an innings, by the way, 53 off of 25. He's been there from the start. He's watched it all unfold. I mean, that ninth over, boy, oh boy, does it always happen in the ninth. We had 12 runs, 4 wickets, and by the way, 5 sixes, 4 fours for Satyadeep here. And it's 8 needed off 5. Oh, it's up in the air, chance! And he's taken it, and it could be late drama yet again. The keeper in Sufyan Mohammed has taken a clanger here. It was up high with the helmet on. It's never, ever easy. And it's the big wicket of Satyadeep who goes. And could that be the hopes of Cobra CC that goes with him?
Oh, what is going on here? The Royal Tigers, they looked out of it, didn't they? They looked like they were goners. And then, well, first of all, that over from Zishan Kukihill, just can't believe that. Wide wicket, 6, wide 4, wicket, wicket, wicket. We saw a hat-trick, the third hat-trick that was seen, and then we see about to get to his 50, and I said then he's got his 50, but that's not on his mind. What has got to be on his mind is winning the match. He gets out. Now there's 8 required in 4 balls. Oh,
GB Oval.
The
GB Oval. Oh, false start. False start. By the way, everyone is on the edge of their seats here. All the on-watching spectators and teams, they are so glued to this. Everyone around the world is as well.
Wide.
Oh, it's a wide. No, no, no. You can't be bowling that. Where's Zishan? He's going to be furious. Where is he? He's going to be livid. He's a deep cow. Oh, well away. 7 off 4 then. Golden ball territory here, fellas.
It did well, and here we go all the way. Balle, balle. Ginna sona shaka lagia. That ties the scores.
Oh, what a hit that is. It was wide, it was full, and bringing on a bowler who's not bowled a ball in this last over. Could it come back to haunt them? Scores are tied, everyone's got to come in. If he hits it over the top, it's fair play. It's going to be 1 needed off 3. Oh, imagine if he bowls 3 dots here. That'll be the biggest comeback I've ever seen, and he'll be a legend, ever. Here we go then, 1 needed for victory, and they will do it. And it will be the Cobra CC that will get through to the final. They're going to come back for the second.
Forget running. It's done. It's over. The one is done. Once to get the run, it's done. And look at the celebration. Then they come. Oh, yeah, baby. This is what it means to them. There was drama here at the end. We thought that Zishan was going to do it when he got those 4 wickets in that over. But it's not to be. Cobra CC are victorious. What a moment for them. What a day it was for them yesterday. And yesterday, I said it, and I said these guys are looking good. If they can play the way they're playing, they can go all the way. And it's those key players. Even though Rasik, their captain, doesn't quite get the game that he wants, he gets out. Well, that could have been a blessing because Usama Mohammed came in and blasted 21. But all the way through, Ashworth Ryan gets the half century. What a knock for him. But did he get out at the crucial point? Was that going to be the turning point? No, it wasn't, because Mohammed Vernon comes out and he does the job, hits the big 6, and that's the end of it. The Royal Tigers, well, their reign at the top, their reign of champions comes to an end. They are going to have to settle for the bronze final. But the Cobras, they're in the final. What a match. What a start. What a day it's going to be.
Wow, wow, wow. Ladies and gentlemen, take a moment, have a breather, and you can sit. This is what I'm saying. It's, well, the batter in Burhan, he's feeling a little bit rough because he's been pummeled by his teammates. And one thing I want to say, though, credit to Amal Jacob, who, by the way, was the first batter and the first player from the Cobra CC who went and shook hands with the Royal Tigers. And you listen, this is something that you always look out for, and you've got to say credit where credit's due. Breaking news, by the way, due to this late start, this matchup, the blind has taken on the UCB. That will start 5 minutes later than scheduled. It'll be 20 past 11. That will come around, and it's all to play for here. Well, Cobra CC in the final. Who will play them? It's either the Blinders or UCB. That's coming up in 18 minutes' time. Let's have a look at these highlights. What a chase this was. We said from the start that they were going to go ahead and see off the openers, and that ended up being the tactic that worked for them.
Yeah, I mean, it was a great tactics. That was the LBW, which eventually was given. It was a tight call, but it gave the Royal Tigers a great start. But then there was one man that was still going strong, and Ashworth and Ryan played some great shots. But that was, what a huge moment that was when Stan dropped Rasik on 5, but that didn't really matter. But one probably did matter, was when Mahmood put down Ashworth and Ryan on 29. But, you know, there was some weird twists here. But the team, Cobra CC, they were knocked out in eliminator number 1 last year by United Stade Budapest. But this year, they have booked their place in the final. What a match. It had everything, didn't it? Big hits, great bowling, great catching, great saves like that as well from Zishan. But Zishan, his team, go down. The Royal Tigers, their reign as the Kings of Hungary is over. They will be a new champion this year.
Yeah, big time. And, well, the purring of the Tigers has ended, as it will be the venom of the Cobra CC that we'll see in this final later on today. The two sides in this next semi-final making their way towards the dugouts, getting themselves ready. Well, I tell you what, if you're going to play a game of cricket, coming into this one, what a one that you've got to follow, because what a game of cricket we've just seen. Hat-trick in there as well, and do you know what, taking a hat-trick that late on and not winning the game, you've got to feel for the skipper. He led well. I will debate his management skills at one point, having a go at the bowler, but I mean, it ended up being Burhan that hit the winning runs. And look at this, celebrations that will continue on for the next 4 or 5 hours or so, and rightfully so, because they've had an absolute blast out there, and they've made it to the final.
Yeah, and they're a team that have excited us. They're a team that I said yesterday in the field have been sensational. Just think about the fielding. Think about the drop catches that you saw there from the Tigers. Well, the Cobras, they didn't make any such mistakes, and that's why I think they win the match. They take the key catches, but also they've got players, they've got batters that can come in late on and under pressure hit the ball to the boundary and get the win for their side. I really do feel so happy for their captain, Rasik. He's been absolutely fantastic all the way through. He's a real gentleman. He's a sportsman. He plays with a smile on his face, and he's got his team to the final. This match then, semi-final number 2, coming up just 5 minutes later than the scheduled time. It will be the Budapest Blinders taking on United Chalad of Budapest. Two teams that met last year in the eliminator, and it was the United side that were victorious. But this year, well, like you've seen with Cobra CC, will there be a change? Will the Budapest Blinders book their place in the final? Let's have a quick look at that scorecard. Dominated, of course, with Ashworth and Ryan, 53 of 26.
Yeah, player of the match performance from him, and you can see there a little bit of a flurry of wickets though. Kuma, Mato and Jacob finishing on 0, as you can see there. But Burhan hitting a 6 and a single means that they are victorious. Well, ladies and gentlemen, go ahead, take 15 minutes, have a breather, because, well, I'll tell you what, we need one here, because we've got to reset, as the next game will be coming up very, very soon. What a first semi-final, second one coming up, 15 minutes time. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Budapest, Hungary. All happening here with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Fool, all on the European Cricket Network.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome to semi-final number 2. This is a repeat of the eliminator that we saw last year with the United Chalad of Budapest beat the Budapest Blinders. Can they do it again this year? But this year, can they go all the way and be victorious in the final? Some of the key players to watch out for here. First of all, let's touch on the Budapest Blinders. They had the perfect record until they played yesterday, but then they lost out to the Cobras and also to the Royal Tigers. So they're looking to get back to winning ways, and they're hoping that they save the best for last. Stefan Gooch has been in fantastic form, but he'd be hoping that the all-round performances from Abbas Ghani will be good here today. Ashanka Weligamagate has to return to his best, and they've got the spin of Manav Naik, which I think could be key. They're up against a side that many people, including myself, have been saying all the way through. They're relying very much on 2 players on the United side, and that's Vinoth Ravindran and also Ashit Darapareddy. Those 2 have got to be key. But can there be somebody else that comes good when they have to? Let's join the 2 captains and the tournament referee for the all-important coin toss for semi-final number 2. Then join me and Charlie back in the commentary box.
Vinod to call.
It's heads.
Heads is a call. Head is a head.
So we are batting first.
They're going to bet, boys. Back to you in the comms box.
Thank you very much, Tyres. It's Tyrone Peters out there with the 2 captains. And, yeah, interesting news is that United Chalad will, of course, have a bat first here. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, wherever you're tuning in from all around the world. Let's have a look at the 2 lineups here. And once again, the 2 that Rico called out for the Blinders with the likes of Nayak. And, of course, Gooch, who will probably be opening the batting with Ghani more than likely. But first of all, though, we're going to see the bowlers for the Budapest Blinders. They are, of course, going to be looking to try and remove the likes of Vinoth Ravindran and Ashwith Darapareddy pretty early on. They've been the main source of runs for this this Chalad squad, as they look to again do the double over the Blinders. Of course, Rico mentioned in that eliminator last year that they ended up getting one over the Blinders, so it's going to be an interesting one. And, well, of course, both sides were watching on as they saw the Cobras take an incredible victory, a drama-filled victory up against the Royal Tigers, who are now having a bit of a debrief. And, well, I'd love to know what's being said in there. Look how tight that will be. And once again, well, the supercomputer got it right this morning. It picked the Cobras over the Tigers. Well, it's picking another close one. It's got the Budapest, or Chalad Budapest, I'd say, up against the Blizzards. The Blinders, I should say, over by just a couple of runs here. And then you can see here that they're going to open the bowling with Sandeep Mohandas, starting as they have done pretty much throughout the entirety of the tournament. You can see there Stefan Gooch won't be keeping. But look at this, though. Always good to see that he's gives a bit of respect to the skipper in Vinoth Ravindran and says, hey, buddy, good luck. And, well, good luck, but at the same token, I hope we get you early as they look to set themselves in the field. You can see Mohandas getting himself ready. But yeah, what a beautiful day for a finals day. Peacock Friday it is, of course. And, well, Rico was, I don't know where he is at that point. He was getting wet in that intro here this morning. He was getting a little bit rained on. But the good news is that rain is not forecasted today. We got all of it out of the system yesterday. It's supposed to be a beautiful day, but once again, I mean, I looked at the forecast for the rest of the weekend this morning, and it said lovely blue skies. Now it's saying rain. So to be honest with you, I don't trust it because it's changed within a matter of what's that? We probably left the hotel about 7:30. It's now nearly 11:30. So 4 hours and it's changed already. Good old weather forecast. But a good afternoon, good morning, good evening to everyone all around the world, whether it be on Fancode out in India or on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel. We're ready to get this second semi-final underway here. And, well, if it's anything like the first, we're in for an absolute thriller. Here is Mohandas up against Ravindran. Good early signs of movement straight to cover, and that'll be a dot to start. Well fielded by Rahul Goyal, who looked a little bit like he had a bit of a niggle yesterday, but looks okay. You can see our 2 umpires here today, or in this game, James Lloyd and Duncan Shoebridge, and both of them. And Goody, who is the 3rd umpire, and it's through. Just evades the outstretched hand of Ali Almas, who was at deep point. And this will be the first runs on the board, and it's a first boundary as well. Just evades that hand, the left hand, and it runs away. And it'll be a boundary, and it's a good start. It's 4 runs. And what a good moment to welcome back to the microwave here today. It is, of course, the one, the only Rico Fall.
Thank you very much. Well, the heat is on, and of course it was on after that first semi-final. What a match. What a sensational start to finals day. I don't quite ever remember a first up match like that. And, that's a nice looking shot, but straight to the fielder. And well, maybe this one could be just as lively and just as explosive.
It'd be nice, wouldn't it? You'd certainly hope so. But yeah, I mean, an incredible first game, and it doesn't get much better than that, coming right down to the wire. Had a hat-trick in there as well, just to add to the drama. Yeah, of course, Cobra CC, the victors. This is Fuller, and will just be hit down the ground to Asanka Welagamagi, who had a rough day yesterday with both bat and with the ball in the field. So he'll be hoping he's woken up on the right side of the bed this morning.
Yeah, Welagamagi got to 240 odd runs, and since then he's been stuck on that for a while. He had a day where he never got a chance to have a knock in 2 innings, and then when he did get a chance, got out without scoring. And then, yeah, yesterday, of course, I think he's didn't really get going in the field either. So he'll be hoping to come back strong on finals day. Mohandas. Oh, great delivery. This is off the bat. Otherwise, I think he would have been in trouble. Draws him out, doesn't he? And he gets so lucky to get a bit of bat on this.
Well, I was going up with them. I initially thought it was going to be absolutely plumb, but no, I think there was just a bit of a tickle on that one. So that's good for good early signs there for Mohandas. Kept this one relatively quiet, but he's also bowled in tight areas. Up in the air, lofted chance, and it's taken. And we've seen that already here today. A couple of batters just picking out the early fielders that are out in the restrictions. And he's picked him out. Of course, that's going to be Abbas Ghani who takes this one. And what a catch that is.
Yeah, Ghani is a great catcher. I mean, that's such a good catch. We've seen him take these catches all the time. And, well, once again, that approach to try Kasir Ahmed or anybody up the top of the order to see if they can give any sort of a bit of stability to the batting, maybe give them a chance and give somebody like Dara Parodi a rest. It doesn't work. It's going to be a duck. It's going to be a Derek. Kasir Ahmed. And he's going to have to go. So we go back to the norm, don't we? It's going to be the likes of Vinod Ravindran and Ashrith Dara Parodi to try and get a score on the board. Good catch from Abbas Ghani.
Yeah, big time. And, yeah, really good early wicket to get for that one as well. Yeah, look at that, by the way. See that catch? You see, watch this from the umpire. Watch this. Look at this. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, nicely done. That's Duncan who's out there. Nice to have Duncan
boy.
back.
What a boy. And, of course, that is 5 for 1 at the end of the first as Waheed comes in and Ravindran just pushes this away for a dot first up.
Yeah, good over once again, as you'd expect from Sandeep Mohandas. He's been so good, and he's always there or thereabout. And I don't think he's bowled a bad over in this series so far. Shot, oh, that's travelling, isn't it? Once again, he's just fractions away from Ali Yilmaz. He's had a couple of attempts at these ones that have been blasted through him, but a really good shot, top shot from Vinod Ravindran.
Yeah, good shot that one, isn't it? And that'll again, he's hit 2 away in that region now, so he's looking confident once again on the offside. We know that he's not just a one-dimensional player. We know that he likes going all around the ground. So, yeah, good early start this for Ravindran. The skipper leading from the front.
Gets this wrong, and the catch will get taken. And it's a big wicket. Vinod Ravindran, he goes, and what a big moment this is. They get one of the big ones, and Vinod, he just didn't want to shy away from it, but he doesn't get there, does he? And he scoops it up into the air, and the fielder makes no mistake, straight to catch. And the blinders, they are up and about because they know they get one of the big fish. They get the captain, Vinod Ravindran. He is disgusted with himself. And he goes with Asterisk Dara Parodi. He's stranded out there. Hasn't got off the mark yet. So once again, will it be all eyes on Dara Parodi once more?
Yeah, it's a really, really good catch, that one. And, yeah, a lot of pressure on Dara Parodi's shoulders now, as you can see there that the skipper was trying to pull this into the leg side. Couldn't quite get it right, did he? And it was a great catch by Amjad Aziz to remove that one. And the thing that I love about finals day, And, I've come in for the last sort of few days, and
Yeah.
it's been a few dead rubbers in all honesty. But to see the passion and the excitement around the ground here today, it is thrilling here. 9 for 2 as Patanayak, who can certainly hit a long ball up in the air though. Oh, and he's taken it, and it's 2 in 2, and the blinders are off, and they're having an absolute blinder out there because they've got 2 in 2. It's another set of early wickets, and all of a sudden the blinders are well on top.
Yeah, well, the captain thought it's Christmas come early. He's not dropping this one, as Anil Patanayak, well, he's one batter outside of the likes of Vinoth and Ashruth that has scored some runs, but not now. He goes first ball. Is going to be a golden, Derek. Come on, Goldie. Let's see you as well. And once again, are we going to see another hat-trick in the semi-final? Well, we saw one from Zishan Kukiho when he took 4. And, well, that probably, is it been updated? Yeah, there you go, 4 for 23. All 4 wickets coming in his second over. And we've seen, and look at that, look at the hat-tricks that we've seen here. We've seen 5 hat-tricks here now, quite incredible.
Is that got to be the most in an ECS? I'd love to know, actually.
It's probably
there.
about. I mean, Malta, I'm thinking of Malta, we've been to Malta, but yeah, 5, and it ain't done yet, because it could be another. In comes Waheed, hat-trick ball, bowling to Subarapu, and it's a good delivery. And he just gets played out, gets the bat on it, no run.
Well fielded by Manav Nayak, who came in for that hat-trick ball in a very, very short, I'm going to say silly mid-wicket. And yeah, watch this. That's good reactions and a good reaction stop there.
Well, very similar to semi-final number 1, the team batting first, losing wickets quickly. And Dara Purdy at the other end is probably wondering what is going on there. 9 for 3.
Oh, tempting him into chasing the wider one. What a great over. 2 wickets from it, just goes for 4. And the blinders, well, they're well on top here. 9 for 3 at the end of 2.
Oh yeah, on top is the word. And just have a look at some of the top performers here. Stefan Gooch, 462. Shankar Willagame, as I said, didn't really have a good day yesterday, but he's still going to come back with a bang. And how about that man there? Well, Abbas Ghani, batting well, bowls well, catches extremely well. What a player he is to have on your side. But over the other side, over once again to Dara Peretti. Can he put something special together? But the thing is, though, he still needs somebody to stay there at the other end. He still needs somebody to provide him with some support. Who's it going to be? I mean, okay, you've got Jack Morrell in there who can probably come out and give you a few big hits, but somebody's got to support Dara Peretti here. And the thing is, Dara Peretti, I mean, can he keep on doing it? I mean, his performances have been absolutely incredible. He just has to keep performing all the time. He scored 297 runs in this series, and he plays his out pretty defensively.
Yeah, again, it's what we're going to have to see here, which is realistically just going to be a bit of a rebuilding session from these two. Of course, Dara Peretti is a very talented player. We know that, but we also know the fact that realistically, so are the blinders, and the blinders will be looking to try and take him early. This is through the covers. It's a good-looking shot, but straight to Manav Nayak, who will collect that for 1.
Yeah, it takes a single. Manav Nayak, watch out for his spin. We say it all the time. I think he just gives the blinders something else, something special, something that the other teams don't really have. We saw that the Tigers in the last one, they tried Kabadildar to bowl some spin. He went magical. I think it's an art to it. You either are or you're not.
Yeah, big time. And again, just cramping in for room here is Mohandas. He's bowling good areas though, isn't he? Not pushing it through for pace, but he's getting enough though.
Yeah, he's a good bowler. He reminds me a little bit of Gaurav Mishra in Romania. He's just got the same sort of action. He's got the same sort of swing. Doesn't try and bowl too fast. In fact, sometimes batters are getting out to him because they're expecting the ball to come through a little bit quicker.
Yeah, big time. Up in the air, chance. And it is taken. And this time, Wela Gamagi doesn't miss out on the one down at long on. He missed a couple yesterday. He dropped a few. But this time, he takes it cleanly. And oh my word, we're seeing another big start here for the bowling side.
Yeah, I mean, it's he goes for the shot, I think, because he just feels the need. He's got to do something. He's had 3 balls 3 dots, goes for it, gets it wrong, doesn't get the timing right, doesn't have the power. Ashanka Waligamage takes the catch, and he completes a 4-ball duck for Madhu. So Madhu goes, and he's going to get quacked off. Well, better hold there in the shot. She's going to be extremely happy at the moment with the way things are, but trying to contain her joy because, of course, we do know that things can change in an instant. But at the moment, the Budapest Blinders, they are all over United Shalad of Budapest.
Yeah, big time. And this is not going to be easy going in from here, though, because it's a huge rebuilding session now. They've got to take their time with this one.
Jack Morrell now does come out. And, well, what can they do from here? Where can they end up with? Can they give themselves something to bowl at? Oh, this one will go to the boundary. It's 4 runs. So off the mark in streaky style. Goes for the shot. And just wide off the fielder.
Yeah, big time. It's another good delivery, though. And, yeah, Morrell coming in at 6 here. And a lot of players are picking him here for some big hits here. Oh, snaps are being brought in here. They look nice. Oh yeah, no, I'm sorry, but I'm having one of those. That's being eaten at one point. Tell me you're not going to think about having one of those. They look lovely.
They're chocolatey filled sort of straws, aren't they? Anyway, wait,
swells.
Sort of wafer things. Anyway, back to this for the moment. It's 14 for 4. Oh dear. Well, remember, United Shalad Budapest won the toss. Elected to bat, hasn't gone the way that they wanted. And Dara Peretti, how does he go about this thing here now? That's the other thing. Dara Peretti will be thinking, okay, 3 overs are gone. We've got practically no runs on the board. 4 wickets are down. I'm running out of partners, so I've really got to be super aggressive here. And unlike in this change, I've said this before with the Blinders, that sometimes they've waited too long and over too long before we go to spin. They had a team in a similar position the other day, didn't go for spin, and the 4th over, which was bowled, probably, I think it was Waheed who bowled it, went magical, and then everything went downhill. They're going to spin early. This is better. I like this. In comes Manav, and, well, Dara Peretti. Interesting shot to play because it makes no sense to me at all. With this field set, why play this shot? You're not going to get anything from it, and it's risky.
Yeah, big time. And well, we know he likes to play that shot. He was very effective with it the other day for Shalad Budapest. But this one is it's an interesting shot section. First up as well from Nayak, or from Dara Peretti up against Nayak.
He moves his field back intelligent. Well, the young man is deploying the field. He's saying, all right, I want this man here, this man there. Gets his square leg and mid-wicket back. And, well, he hasn't back, but they can't do anything about this. That's a top shot for Dara Peretti. The field's set for it. But Dara Peretti backs himself to clear the fielders, and he does by some margin. This is 6 on any ground. It's a good shot, and it's a slog sweep. So, patience. That's what Blinders will be saying. Have patience. Keep the ball up there. He knows that he's got to go for every shot. He knows he's got to try and get the score on the board. He's going to miss Q1.
Have a little patience. Name the artist. If you can tell me the band who sung that one, I'll give you a little bit of a summit. Or, well, I don't know what I'm on about here, but that's a drop chance.
That is a chance. And once again, is that shot. It's such a risky shot to play. It really is. He's got the thing is the fielders are there, so he gets lucky. Dara Peretti dropped on 7.
Yeah, that's a big one. Well bowled from Manav Nayak. Does well this time.
Yeah, good battle this is going to be. Dara Peretti against the spin of Manav Nayak, who just tidies up his laces. I'm sure his father, Samir, will be looking on, a very proud man as well.
Don't get me started on laces after Bulgaria. Sofiano, if you're tuning in, have you bought Velcro yet? Up in the air again, clothed. Oh no! Oh dear, oh dear. Well, do you know what? We've seen some brilliant fielding already this morning. That's the first clanger.
Yeah, I would not expect this from Amazghani as well. I think he just tries to attack it. The ball sort of takes a bit of a deviation off the ground. He's not able to stop it. 4 runs, 4 valuable runs. 4 runs from nowhere. Dara Peretti was not expecting that. Right, wants to change the action, change the approach. Goes a little bit too wide, I think, here. Yeah, James, the umpire, gives the wide. The umpires have been absolutely fantastic for this series. James out there with Duncan and Guri. The third umpire, led, of course, brilliantly by Tyrone Peters. Short, hit into the deck. Should be just a single. It will be. So 12 come off the over. Not a disaster. And it is 26 for 4 at the end of 4.
Yeah, again, it's all about this rebuilding at the moment, isn't it? That's what it is, realistically. They've got to try and find a way to just steady the ship and find out if they can just simply get up to a decent total here. Having a little, what have you got there, iced coffee?
Yeah, a little bit of
Nice,
iced coffee
very
on a
nice.
very warm, sticky day.
Yeah, big time sticky day.
Looking, change the bowler here. So Ali Yilmaz coming back. They're not going to go with Cameron Wahid straight away. What is your thoughts on that? I mean, I have mine. What are your thoughts? So Cameron Wahid not coming on the bowl, he said.
Saving him for the death, I think, which I don't mind. But I mean, it's a tricky one because you could either say, well, go for the jugular now, go for the big one, try and get Dara Peretti. But I think realistically, change it up isn't a terrible idea with the last over for the 5th. And this one is nicely carved away. Oh, to get 4, he's timed it really nicely. Out of nowhere, just finds a bit of a gap there.
That's a beautiful shot. Not too many batters, I can tell you this, have hit the ball all along the deck to the longer parts of the boundary and got 4. That's a great shot. Me, I'm going to say, I don't like it. I'll tell you why I don't like it. I think the Budapest Blinders, they've made a fantastic start. They should be thinking, 1 more wicket, and that's it. And the wicket they need is of this man. And I think when someone like Cameron Wahid bowls that over, I think he gave away how many runs? 4 runs, picked up 3 wickets, or 2 wickets in that over. You've got to bring him back. I understand bowling over 4 with spin. I think tactically that makes sense. They've done that. This over, I think you go right back to Cameron Wahid and say, right, get us the wicket of Dara Peretti, and then that's it. Dara Peretti, nicely played. This time it will and should just be a single. So Jack Morrell only faced a couple of deliveries. He was lucky with an edgy boundary, but we know that he is somebody that can give it a clonk, and if it's there, he'll certainly go for it. So this partnership could be so crucial. So Yilmaz now gets a chance to bowl to Jack. Jack, take his time. He's just having a look around at the field, allowing the field to change as they've got to get this set now to the right-hander. So, Yilmaz. Tomorrow. Plays this very well. Nicely played. Get to the pitch of it. Guides it out onto the offside. Single taken. So Dara Peretti back on strike. So similarly to semi-final number 1, after a flurry of wickets, Royal Tigers, of course, lost those wickets in the first innings. They've seen the partnership come together here now. Could be a key one.
Yeah, this game just feels like a carbon copy of the first innings in the first game, as this is driven again nicely, but there's a fielder out there. It's going to be Mohandas, and that'll just be 1. They're bowling to his field here, which isn't too bad. It's a good option to have.
Yeah, they are bowling well, and that's the thing. And Dara Peretti, though he's playing those shots beautifully, he's only getting a single for him, but you just get the feeling that every time he's stroking the ball like that, he's just getting himself in form and getting his eye in.
Last ball then of the 5th. They're going to think about coming through, and I don't know if I would have taken that because Dara Peretti won't keep the strike. Murrah will. It'll be 34 for 4 at the end of 5. Charlie Hunt alongside Rico Full here, welcoming you in to the Ice Cube. It's not the Ice Cube, it's the microwave here. It's a warm one again, but the good news is that the cricket is living up to our expectations here.
The cricket is great. It's Peacock Friday. It's finals day, and well, we're loving the action. And the heat is on though at the moment, isn't it?
Yeah.
Not just in here, but also out there in the middle.
Big time.
I mean, what a great semi-final number 1. I mean, try and sum that up for you. I mean, we saw a hat-trick. We saw a 9th over where everything happened. We had some dramas. We saw a batter get to a 50, then get out in that last over, and then another batter just comes out, walks out there, under extreme pressure, hits the ball for 6 to Burnham, and that's it. Cobras, well, they put their place in the final.
Yeah, I mean, what a first semi-final that was, and realistically, that just sets us up for this one here, and what a good start it was. I mean, 4 wickets down so early on again. It's going to be an exciting one again. It just has that feel, and I reckon we've got to have a golden ball here today. Yeah, it's got to happen GB Oval. If it doesn't happen at the GB Oval, what are we playing at? Anyway, in comes Ghani, and all we can do is just fend this away.
Yes, good, quick, fast delivery from Ghani. And yeah, I think that sort of gets defended away by Jack in terms of it was a little bit too spicy for him, but he knows his role here, Jack. And he's got to see if he can get his team out of a hole that they're in at the moment. It's really well bowled. Wicketkeeper makes the take. That's, of course, Daniel Akbar, the only man to have scored 100 in this series, and he did that in match number 37. And he scored a fantastic 110.
Yeah, it was a great innings, wasn't it? But at the moment, it's still realistically, it's just a matter of rebuilding for the next over or so. But you've also got to go. I mean, that run rate at the moment is not good enough, is it? Oh, what a ball that is, and Murrow has no idea.
Yeah, he just swinging at this without really having any idea where the ball is. It's one for the over. Jack's just checking with the umpire, but it's a similar sort of delivery that got the wicket of Vinod Ravindran after he played some glorious shots on the offside. So looks like the blinders have certainly done some homework on the batters. Ghani once again, and it's once again a nothing shot. Just got to stay still, doesn't he? If we have a look at this from Jack, he's moving too much. If he stays still, holds his position, he'll either be able to work the ball around or he could take a wide. But moving around too much, and as a result of that, just another dot.
Yeah,
Great over so far, no runs of it.
Yeah, you got to have a solid base, haven't you? That's what we know and that you need. And again, moving way too much. He's 6 off 9 now, and well, if he gets to sort of 6 off 10, maybe anything else, it could be a tough one that you might turn around and say, yeah, you know what, let's have someone else. But again, then you sort of think, well, how many wickets are we down there?
Yeah,
that's the issue.
I don't think they have the luxury of being able to do that. That's the problem. So 5 balls, no runs. We're on maiden watch again from Abbas Ghani. Jack, though, will try and do the same thing again. He's going to be thinking, I've got to get one away. Got to get one away.
Got to try and find a way, isn't he? And, well, he does. He picks it up, and this is what he's been waiting for. And this will go all the way. So that will certainly help his confidence as he finally gets to above a runner ball with a good, we'll say, hoik into the onside. But still, 6 is a vital hit.
Yeah, it's the same shot that he's trying to play. This time, though, he hasn't run down the leg side. And he's basically, I think it's almost one that you could say that the ball hits the bat. It flies for 6. Still, though, it's just 6 off the over. That's almost like a single taken per ball. You'll take that. Siddharth is saying hello. Hello, Siddharth. Hope you're well. And Siddharth also saying hello to the likes of Nick Devonshire, who says hello back to him as well. Of course, hello to everybody on the chat and everybody, our global family around the world that's tuning into what is turning out to be an absolute fantastic finals day. We've seen some great cricket, and well, the heat is on, and well, we're seeing some spicy cricket being played at the moment.
Yeah, well, do you know what? If we did one game a day, that first game would have been enough. Because this is carved away and nicely done so as well. Such a good player is Dara Peretti. He really is. He's such a confident player, both leg side and onside. And just opens the face slightly, and yeah, this is a beautiful shot.
Yeah, well played, and of course, the man that we're talking about has now gone past 300 runs in the series as we get a stinky that comes here. So I just got to get rid of the stinky before, yeah, over you go. They're called stinkies because those ones, look, it is Be Nice to Bugs Day today. The stinky is definitely not one to try and splatter, because if you do, the smell is there for a long time. So don't go squashing those charms.
Okay, I'll keep that one in mind. That's that'll be yep, that'll just be 1. Good news is we're having some more technical issues. This is just having a few issues. I do apologise. That will be due to the lack of the on-screen graphics. So we'll try and fix that as soon as we can for you. But at the moment, it's Ali Yamas, of course, up here. Oh, this is hit nicely down the ground. Oh, no
my
way!
word.
Oh, my Lord, no way. That's absolutely ridiculous. No way have I just seen that right in front of our very own eyes. You were telling me, Rico, to get ready. This is coming towards me. But I tell you what, Abbas Ghani has plucked this out of thin air. He had no right to do so. And I tell you what, this is Ghani's world, and we're all just living in it.
What a catch. Well, now you know why we were surprised when he did the midfield. Take a look at that. That is sensational. That is better than you'll see anywhere. Nothing will beat that catch. That is world class. And Abbas Ghani, take a bow. That is fantastic. And you saw it here on the European Cricket Network. What a catch that is. Watch this again. You can watch it over and over again. He leaps up, takes a catch, and he says, Superman has got nothing on me. Abbas Ghani, what a catch, what a moment. It's not one that Jack will want to remember, but, well, the thing is, though, even Jack could turn around and say, yeah, if you're out to that, you don't mind. So another batter goes. The third man is back on the boundary. No mistakes there. They'll take the single. Oh, Dara Peretti is thinking, what's going on here? He was thinking, all right, I've got Jack in here. Jack who pumped a big boundary. That was hit with some severe power, and you're right. I was telling you, Charlie, be ready. This is coming our way. And yet, Abbas Ghani from nowhere takes. And, well, they are known as the blinders. Well, that was a blinder.
And, well, Dara Peretti is just watching it all unfold, as that'll be into the onside for one. I can tell you, score at the moment is 47 for 5 with that single. Oh, my word. I can't believe what we've just watched. Cannot believe what we've just witnessed. That's genuinely one of the best catches I think I'll ever see.
Yes.
That's just stunning.
To see it right in front of us as well, amazing.
It was coming my way. I was ready. Slower. And he isn't equal to it. That's well bowled from Aliyama. So the over is over. It will be coming to an end. And it will be 7 runs off it. 1 wicket, though, and it's that outstanding catch. Incredible work. 47 for 5 after 7.
Yeah, great catch. Great moment. This is where we are on finals day. We know one of our finalists, Cobra CC, have booked their place here with that win over last year's reigning champions, the Royal Tigers. Who will join them? And, of course, who will be the unlucky side to join the Royal Tigers in the bronze final? So, I don't like that. I think we need to find another word for that. I don't like that loser in there. It's not really a nice word, is it? I think we need to find another word. Loser? I don't like it.
Yeah, well,
I don't like it.
Well, this is cricket, though. There's always a winner and a loser. There's got to be a loser. Otherwise, they go on forever.
We should have RUSF1. Runner-up, semi-final 1. There you go.
No.
What do you mean no? It's better than a loser.
No, because there's a
Just
winner and a loser.
let's just
Listen,
let's just
part
put
of
an
life,
L in
Rico.
there, then.
It's part of life.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
It's not. You're not taught to say losers. You've got to find a better word. Well, I tell you what, Dara Peretti says, you two, stop chatting and talk about this shot. This is 6 anywhere in the world. It is a biggie. That is a monster hit.
That's huge. That is absolutely massive. And, sorry, I'm still just replaying that catch that we've just seen. It's rather outstanding, has to be said. But, wow. What a shot that is, though, in all fairness. That's a pretty good-looking shot, up to 30. 54 on the ball, it's still pretty lackluster. What's the response? Just back of a leg, he just pushes this. This is good cricket from Dara Peretti. He's got to be one of the top batters for me this tournament. He's small in stature, but he's not afraid to really kick on it and get some runs. And yeah, he has just taken everyone to the cleaners in reality. I've only seen him fail once since I've been here, but wow. What a day this has already been. It's had literally everything. Do you know what we're missing? Golden ball. That's all we're missing.
Well, we've said this, but we said the same when we were together in Romania, that Romania had everything as well. Of course, there we had Taranjeet that scored the ton. We saw hat-tricks. We saw a fifer as well. We saw great batting, great catching, great bowling. Golden ball never happened, and it's very much the same here in Hungary at the moment. Are we going to get that golden ball? Is it going to happen? Are we going to know exactly what that GB Oval stands for? Golden ball in the final. That's what I'm going for. Golden ball in the final.
Sorry, I've just gone onto the stream just to watch this one back because it's such a good catch. That's going to be into the pad. That'll be a dock. It's good. I told you it's Ghani's world. We're just living in it, mate. I'm telling you. I'm watching it again. Oh, what a catch that. That's so good. Do you know how high he's jumped to catch that? Like, that's genuinely incredible. Like, out of nowhere as well. And rightfully so. Everyone sort of goes ballistic and incredible.
But this is the thing, and we've said this by so many players, and that's why Hungary excites. We've said this about so many players. Bat, bowl, and field. Swing and a miss from Dara Peretti, who's probably just starting to feel the need to try and play some of these shots here now. And I think he's resigned to the fact that saying, okay, he might get unlucky, get a snick, get caught up, but he's got to go for these shots because they are very quickly running out of time. And a score less than 100, you just got a feeling just is not going to be enough for them.
No, you do at the moment. High in the air, chance, man underneath it. Yeah, great catch. Set himself so early, and what a grab that is for the man at cover there. That's, of course, going to be the skipper in Ali Falasat. And wickets keep tumbling here, and it looks as if they're going to come to an absolute ripper of a poor total here, because that's now 56 for 6 with the big wicket back in the shed.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I was talking about, Ashwin Dara Peretti. I think he'd already made up his mind saying, right, I just got to go swinging at every delivery because that is now 8 overs complete. There's only 12 balls to come. They haven't got to 60 yet, 56 for 6 now. So he just had to do that, and you feel for him really. He's trying to bat probably not the way that he wants to, but with all those wickets have gone, and you think about it as well, that was only, I think, ball number 19 that he faced. So he's not been able to get too much of the strike. So with that wicket gain there now, I mean, Budapest Blinders, they will be looking to keep this to a score around about, well, it may be in the 70s. They were keeping it under 80. So and it's not going to get easier because I think cleverly they'll deploy Manav Naik to bowl this one as well, with the batters wanting to go after him. This Ali Farasat, hasn't he led well, Ali Farasat? I mean, you could probably argue that he hasn't really put in a big performance with anything himself. But the way he's led the team, the way he's motivated them, the way even just there he goes up and has a little chat with Manav Naik. And of course, his fielding has been unquestionable. He's taken some really good catches. Naik comes in, maybe just outside the line or perhaps a little bit of bat. Throw comes in. They could have had a run out, but dot ball. No runs.
And Ali Almas says to Manav, says, what are you doing? You would have been gone. And Manav just goes, listen, buddy, it's fine. Calm down. Up in the air. Oh, no. What's happened here? As Ali Almas is this time is trying to get a hand on it, and eventually he just can't get his fingers to it. Watch this one.
Yeah, he gets
nearly.
He gets hands to it, and he almost, I think, who's that? I think that's Aziz, Amjad Aziz, that normally nearly ends up being knocked onto him. Survive, they'll get a couple. Nothing shot there, clever bowling from Naik. This one comes out of the back of the hand. Rajendran is out there with Tyagi. But at the moment, I mean, Tyagi, give him something to bowl at. He could be pretty useful, but they haven't got anything to bowl at here.
At the moment, it's going to look pretty much like a lackluster one. Well, this one doesn't get any easier than that, and this time it will be taken. So Manav does once more pick up a wicket here, and it's a good one to get at that as well. And yeah, it's now 58 for 7, and are they even going to get to 70 here, Rico?
Yeah, the way it's going at the moment, I don't think so, because you're looking at the batters that are coming in and saying, right, who is out there that's going to be able to get a boundary shot in? I don't see anybody there at the moment who is able to do that.
New batter comes out. That's going to be Sharav Mehta. He will come in at 9. Well, if he could get 9 runs, that would be pretty handy if they get up towards that. You can see there, they're not looking like it at the moment. Their run rate's not quite there. This is pulled nicely.
This might be a boundary.
It will be a boundary. There's 4 of them. There's a good-looking shot in all reality. Just too short from Manav Naik. Again, it goes on with the... it is the sort of wrong one, but good shot, though, realistically.
Okay, in the 60s. Ball to go in this, the 9th. Not quite as entertaining as the last night over that we witnessed, but still.
Yeah, the heat's got up though, the cricket's there as well. And well bowled, dot to finish. 1 for 18 for Manav Nayak. End of the night, 62 for 7. And with an over left, they've got to try and get up towards 70 here. They've got to give themselves something to bowl at.
Yeah, they have to. They haven't at the moment. 62 here for 7. And Manav Nayak has taken 15 wickets now in the series. So well bowled to him. He goes past the likes of Siva Bumisedi, who was joint with him on 14. So final over, where can United Chalad end up with? And the thing is, though, here, it just goes to show that one thing that we were talking about all the time here, and though United Chalad have got some good wins in this competition, remember their overall record is 8-2, the same as the Budapest Blinders going into this semi-final, but they've just relied so much on 2 batters, and I think in a long tournament like this, when you're playing 10 matches in the group stages and then finals 8, it's a big ask to ask the same batters to perform all the time.
Yeah.
And you just don't think it's going to happen, even with someone like Dara Peretti, who's been on song. I mean, don't get me wrong, his form has been brilliant. This one will probably be another one. It's all about whether the keeper takes this cleanly or not for me. That's what the umpire, Duncan, will want to see. They're pretty confident they've got the man. The batter doesn't seem to be so confident. He doesn't want to go anywhere at the moment, but let's have a look. Here comes the throw.
Look, here comes in then.
Let's have a look at this. He gets set, he gets ready.
Still not there.
Takes it, and...
Yeah.
Well, where's the ball here? Does the ball come out after he hits the stumps or before?
This could be close. This is, again, another tight one. We've had a couple of them here today.
I don't think he has the ball.
No.
I reckon his glove breaks the stumps before the ball hits them. So this probably, I don't know how conclusive that is, but that looks to me like probably not out.
Yeah, not out. Won't be given. That's poor. It hasn't actually, I don't know.
Looks like they're still looking at it. The batter saying, come on, just bowl me another.
They want another angle here. They want to see what happens here. Let's have a look at this one here then. It's definitely, he's out of the crease. It's just a matter of what hits first. Don't know if this angle is going to really help though. Balls. That doesn't really help. With determining it.
They've looked at it at different angles. If they can't make a decision from it, I think you'd have to turn around and say, okay, you have to go with umpire's call. And umpire's call, I think, in the middle there was not out.
Yeah, they're going to go not out. There's not enough evidence to turn that one around. And yeah, you're right there, Rico. I think that's a good call.
Okay, so survives as Wahid, who's bowled brilliantly well, I have to say. Back in again, steams in, goes short, and this will be the one for the over. So he's saying, I don't care what number batter you are. If you're out there, you're wearing a lid, you got a bat, you got to deal with me. And Tyagi can't get anything on this. So Wahid uses the short delivery. And runs outstanding bowling. I mean, remember, he bowled the second over where he picked up those 2 wickets. Got the wicket of Vinoth.
Yeah, good shot, straight to cover though. Direct hits. Oh, he gets a little bit unlucky. Just pitches it on the wrong end of the of where it needs to be. But again, that's a good delivery and it's a good outcome because they're going to struggle to get up here. They really are struggling. At the moment, though, they have a little bit of a conversation here. I think they're being told just to get a bit of a wiggle on. Okay, then. 65 for 7 here with 3 deliveries to go. Got to try and work out here if they can get to the right place at the right time. A lot of chat out there still. Can understand as to why. Pushed down for just 1. Should just be. Will be. Good fielding. I'll tell you what. Tyagi wanted to come back for another, but Mehta wasn't interested. Rightfully so. Good fielding by Welagamagi there.
Yeah, Kamagi does well. You can see that Abasghani talking to the bowler all the time here. Couple of balls to go, 66, trying to get into that 70s. Still, you'd feel it's not enough, but, well, he's trying to be a bit adventurous, the batter. And then just lobs this back out.
Hang on a second.
To Abasghani.
Our man out there, Meta, he's walking a bit gingerly. He sort of hit. He had a bit of a skip and a hop down there. He doesn't look too comfortable. But still, though, are they going to... A boundary here gets them to a 71 here. That's what they've got to be thinking. They've got to be hoping for at least that anyway. But this should be a pretty simple chase no matter what the total is. Last ball then. And it's up in the air. And, well, the man down there called for it. Yeah, he didn't look anywhere near that one. They're going to come back for 2. So it's a good result. They'll get 2. They finish on 69, and it will be 70 needed. And realistically, though, you would expect the blinders here to chase this with some relative ease.
Yeah, you would do. I mean, when you have a look at the batting lineup that the blinders have, of course, Stefan Gooch will be right up there along with the hard-hitting Abbas Ghani to open up. I don't think they make any changes there. Ashanka Awelagamagate would probably like the opportunity to go out there and score a few runs. They've just got so many good batters there and in that lineup that really I can't see them being troubled here. Well, this was, once again, they opted to go with Kasir Ahmed at the top of the order. He doesn't give them anything. There's Duncan showing off some of his skills.
Go on, Dunky.
And this was a wicket, the big one, the first big one, with Vinoth Ravindran going after playing a couple of big shots. You know, I always say that when you got the top bowlers in the side, you got to open with them. And I will also maintain the same with the batting. I can understand what they're trying to do with Kasir Ahmed. It hasn't worked. The times when Dara Paredes and Vinoth Ravindran have opened up, the 2 openers have scored 1. So I just think sometimes you don't mess with the balance of the side. And maybe if those 2 open up, things could have been a bit different.
Yeah, big time. And you can see, though, once again here, that was the ripper. What a catch it was from Ghani. And I said it then, I'll say it again. We're just living in Ghani's world, I'm telling you. Dara Paredes hit some big bombs, though. He went for 1 too many, though, in reality, as he was eventually caught. It was a great catch from the skipper in Ali Fadasat. Had to watch it all the way, and he made sure he did. Then this one, well, he almost took out Goyal, but again, it was the second time lucky, as this time it was a good catch for Yilmaz out there. And then this one was a bit of a close one, but not enough evidence to be able to overturn the on-field decision. And yeah, it was just a matter of whether or not he had it under control. And in my eyes, I don't think he did. And then this one, right at the back end, it was put down, and but it still won't be too costly.
Yeah, but one thing we'll remember is that Superman catch from Abbas Ghani. What a catch that was, and happening right in front of us here. We've seen some great cricket here, and don't forget we saw a great catch in semi-final number 1 as well from Ashworth Narayan, who ended up being the hero and the player of the match of semi-final number 1. Who will be the hero of this one? United Shalala Budapest, they are under the cosh. They get 69. They've only got 69 to defend. They're going to have to pull off a remarkable performance in the field. They're going to need a little bit of luck. They're going to need to take every chance that comes their way. They've got to be tight on the extras, and the bowlers are going to have to bowl extremely well if they stand a chance in this one. Let's have a little look at that scorecard. And the thing is, it doesn't make good reading, because once again, the only man that made any contribution was Ashworth Paredes, 31 of 20 from him. He got a bit of support from Jack, but Jack was the unlucky man who was caught by Abbas Ghani on the boundary. The bowling figures, well, they look pretty decent, don't they? Sandeep Mohandas always does impress. 2 for 10, 2 for 11 from Kamran Waheed as well. He bowled well with a bit of pace as well. In fact, all the bowlers picking up wickets, but Manav Nayak, he ends up still staying the top wicket taker in the series. He picks up another. He moves to 15. So you'd expect the blinders to knock this off, and I can expect to see them doing around about the 8th over, if I'm honest.
You reckon? I reckon. I don't even think it's going to get that far. Anyway, it will just be 70 runs needed for victory here for the blinders. They look to try and get their spot confirmed in this final. Of course, that coming up later in the afternoon. It will be 70 runs needed then here off 60 deliveries. We'll be back in 10 minutes' time. You're watching this second semi-final of the European Cricket Series here in Hungary. This is the 2023 edition. You're watching that with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full, all on the European Cricket Network.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to the GB Oval here in Hungary, Budapest. And it's a mere 70 runs required for victory here in the second semi-final of this ECS Hungary. And it's going to be Stefan Gucci. There he is. And I know he can hear me, and he's probably thinking, oh, Charlie, be quiet. Shush, I'm here to concentrate. He's going to be opening up alongside Abbas Ghani. Of course, I'm telling you, it's all Ghani's world. We're just living in it. Here's Tyagi. And this is going to be hoiked and dragged into the onside, and they should come back for a second. And they do. And it's going to be a comfortable one. So good start as Ghani hits Tyagi for a 2 to start the over. But yeah, good afternoon, good morning to everyone tuning in all around the world, and plenty of cricket going on here. I know they're starting out again in Malta, but hey, listen, plenty of action here, and yeah, this is, of course, battling it out for that top spot and that final spot in this final. That's going to be a That's going to be a wide down the leg side by Tiagi, and it gives me a very good opportunity to welcome back dear friend, colleague, and commentator, co-commentator in Rico for Rico. Interesting this one. Could there be an upset on the card? Could Shala Budapest do this one?
Yeah, well, you'd think not, but funny things can happen. One thing you can't be doing, as I said before, you've got to have a perfect match, so no extras, no wides, and this one's a little bit short. The chase is on. They will get to it before it gets to the boundary, but Batters once again will complete a simple double. Yeah, you mentioned Malta, so I can tell you there, congratulations to Switzerland. They make it another win as they beat Luxembourg 118 to 119, and they do it comfortably as well. And a big shout out, of course, to Ashwin, one of our ECN members, who's playing in that the Switzerland side as well. Ashwin from our office, from the headquarters. Good luck to Ashwin. But next match is about to start there with Malta take on Romania. So good luck to those two teams there. But here, of course, it is semi-final number 2. Finders looking to get one over United Shalana Budapest, the team that stopped them getting into the final last year. But it's, well, at the moment, it's theirs to throw away. Blinders are on top.
Yeah, big time. As that's going to be a dot. That's going to be that's not going to be anything. That's going to be, of course, a dead ball. Good morning to Shauna. Says, here come the nerves. Yeah, big time. Just having. I was looking at Steph Gooch, but he was well in. He was bat was up in the air, but his foot, he wasn't even out of the air. Look at him. He's watching him all the way here. Shot up in the air, and this will be a maximum. And a good-looking shot. Holds the pose. Nice high elbow from Ghani, and I'm telling you, it is all about him today because he's taken a ripper, and I reckon he's going to think, okay, I'm going to go and hit all these runs myself.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, hello to Dave again, and Dave was saying, you heard me mentioning that there was celebrations in France today, where it was, yeah, it is St. Martin's or Bastille, but he said the only thing that's being celebrated there is the invention of the guillotine. Well, Dave, I would say stand clear of that. And hello to Nick Devonshire as well. A lot of people in the chat, of course, will be supporting the blinders. Shauna is there, and well, I tell you what, this could have been a little bit nasty, but it's okay. The batter misses out on it, and still a ball to go in this one. But they need wickets. They need him quickly. Yeah, hello, Shauna. Hope you're well. Shauna, of course, is mum to Stefan Gooch, and well, Shauna, it looks like the boys will be getting themselves into the final. So if you're nervous now, you're going to be even more nervous a little bit later. In comes Tiagi. Will he finish well? No, he won't. It's a Gundy ball, and that will go all the way. Balle, manos arriba, Shauna. That's right. Jump up and down. Wave your hands up in the air like a loony, like you just don't care. But don't hurt that foot again, will you? 6 runs, big hit.
Yeah, it's a great way to end the over. 17 comes off it, and it's all about the blinders at the moment. And this is, of course, a great bit of hitting from them, and yeah, good start. 17 for no loss.
Yeah, perfect start, and the blinders got to stay composed, and that's the one thing that they would have said. You know, we saw them warming up before the start of the day, before the start of their semi-final. They came together, they talked. As Charlie, you said they would have talked about what happened yesterday, put that in the past. It's good to get that done and out of the system, and they've done it, and now they would have said the same at the interval here to say, look, it ain't done yet. It ain't done until we get those runs. So no celebrating. Take it seriously. Let's get the win. Hello to Tim Redmond, who joins us. And, well, Helix is saying, happy Snail Day. Well, I must have missed that. I don't see Snail Day.
Helix has got you there.
Well, Helix, happy Snail Day. Where is that? Internet. Oh, it's a chance. And, oh, if he hits, then Gucci, I think, would have gone here, you know, and he would have been run out without scoring. It's just tip and run. And, yeah, look, yeah, he knows he's given up the gooses, and he thought, yeah, if that hits, I'm gone. But he gets lucky. One thing about Gucci is, I have to say, that he does give a few chances early on. And Shauna is saying yes. I'm not sure if that was yes to the 6 or yes to Gucci surviving, but either
Probably
way,
both.
it is a yes.
I think we'll get a second one now, just due to the fact that Gucci gets a little bit of luck. And yeah, good start though, isn't it, from these two here? Oh, hello, hello, up and here.
Well, I think Ghani gets the sort of deliveries that he likes to fire. He shows his cards early, doesn't he? As a result of that, the bowler banks it in short.
Yeah, watch this one here. Yeah, he's okay with it though. But that'll be the one for the over. Ghani 16 off 7. Oh,
Shauna saying she's taking very good care of her ankle. And this one, I think it's given a no ball because it's the second one over the height. You can't be doing that. So license to go the full Monty. And I tell you what, I think Abbas-Ghani is going to take this on. Here we go. Hold on. It's time for fireworks. So the fireworks in France today, apparently. And there could be a few here. That's going a long way up. Gear. And a good stave. Nicely done from the fielder. Just gets there. And that is the captain that just backpedals it back into the field of play. But they will get two.
Yeah, well fielded. Could have given up, really. Could have thought, this is going. There's no point me chasing this one. But no, good work in all fairness. And
it's a day for you.
Well, okay.
I've heard stories.
Oh, no. No, that's right.
I've heard stories.
Let's not even start that rumour.
I've heard stories.
Let's not start that rumour. What stories?
I've spoken to your dad. I've spoken to your girlfriend. As this one is blasted out of here, he goes all the way. Manos arriba. And, well, I tell you what, I've got visions of people on the beach somewhere because it is nudist groups around the world celebrate National Nude Day by going
Lord.
au natural. Nudism is the act of practicing nudity or arguing for the right to do so. And I tell you what, some people like it. And Charlie, I've heard that you like it as well.
No. I'm squashing that rumour straight away.
You cover up your blushes with a bucket. That's what I've heard. Anyway.
Good Lord. No. Stop. Cricket. Don't stop, because that's a brilliant shot. One bounce for. Lovely shot. Ghani, I told you, he's turned around and he's saying, yeah, don't worry, gents, I'm just going to do this here. You guys, you just sit and watch.
Yeah. But no, actually, it's a good day on food front because it is National French Fry Day. And, of course, the thing about French fries is a lot of people don't know this. It actually originated in Belgium, not really French at all. So potatoes were being fried in Belgium way before the French. And also, it's Kebab Day. Kebab Day celebrated today. I think that's dinner today. Kebab and chips. Or French fries.
I wouldn't turn that down. Shot. And just straight to sort of fourth slip, realistically.
So kebab and chips in the comfort of my hotel in the Nod. Because it is nudist day as well. So there you go. I can't get any better than that with the AC on.
31 for no loss.
Happy. You were asking guilty pleasures yesterday. That is a guilty pleasure, I'm telling you. Guilty pleasure. No end up. Go back to the hotel, have the hot day like this, in a cold shower, order the French fries and the kebab, and then, yeah, enjoy it.
31 for no loss after two then. Already at less than a run a ball, but if Gucci goes ballistic, I mean, this could be over within the next 2 overs in all reality. It really could be. 39 needed off of 48 for the blinders here, and it should be a simple chase. But we've seen other big surprises, and you said it in the break to me off air. You said, I reckon Dab Reddy could come on and open. He's not done that, but he's going to take this third one.
Yeah, Tim Redmond saying, Rico, sir, how are you? Sir is very good, thank you. This gets played on the onside.
Oh dear, Rico's seen something. What are you giggling at? What are you laughing at? No? Okay.
No, it's good. It's good. I just had visions of just what I was talking about,
What?
Just, I can't say it on here. If it was the last match, you know what? I'm going to get away with murder in Portugal, the night series.
On your own?
Because it's after dark and everything goes.
It's not, though. Because even though it's a night series, we spend pretty much probably 3/4 out of the night. Oh, dear, Gucci. Where are you going, sir? Oh, he gets back. Yeah, it's only about the last sort of 25, 30 minutes that you're actually under lights.
Yeah, that is true, actually, especially this time of day. I remember it last time I was there that it actually didn't get dark and the lights didn't really come on until the last innings of the day. So it gets played out, and these two, not the cleanest of hitting, you have to say, from both overs, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Not the cleanest of hitting?
No, not the cleanest.
What, 29 or 14 isn't clean?
It's been scuffy, isn't it?
No,
it's been scuffy.
Ghani's looked good. Steph's only faced 2 deliveries. You're being a bit too harsh on him, I think, Kit.
No, it's okay. Don't worry about it.
No, Helix, stop it. Stop it now.
What's Helix saying?
What do you think he's saying? He's not saying anything. He's just putting silly emojis in there. I can't because he's a moderator. This game's cruel. Gucci hits this away nicely through the offside. It will get through. It won't have the legs to go all the way. They should. They won't. It'll just be one. That's good fielding.
Yeah, they're making it work for them. So I'm pleased to see that. United Chalan, they haven't dropped their shoulders. They're making it work hard. And, well, I suppose one of these two teams will be preparing themselves for the final, the other for the bronze final. And at the moment, I think it's a little bit obvious which way this seems to be going.
Yeah, Dave B's got me, he's found my kryptonite, as this is hit nicely, straight to cover though. That's Vinith. Yeah, he says, Charlie loves pineapple ice cream in a cute bucket. And do you know what? Nick says, I agree, Charlie Hunt, a joke can only go for a couple of days. 100%. It's been, nearly 4 weeks since the ECS in Bulgaria? Hang on a question. Hang on a minute. That's a question. No. End of the over. And it is 34 for no loss. And I just want to bring up something, a bit of news. Of course, we head over to the Czech Republic, by the way, on in just a couple of days. And look at this. You can see there's Daniel Weston. He has signed the contract and growing cricket ever more so in the continent of Europe. And yeah, you can see there he was with a couple of members from the Czech Republic. And yeah, that contract's all signed and will be there even more so over the next few years.
Yeah, and of course he was here a couple of days ago doing the same thing here in Hungary. So yeah, that's great to see. And well, you said you were going to chuck something up there. I thought, maybe
you were concerned at one point.
No, I was going to get a bucket.
Well, it's either that or the nudist day. I don't think that's quite safe.
Hey, how about this is a good one. This is a good one. I've got some nice ones here about this day back in history.
What's that? Go on then.
Hang on a minute. What's going on here? Oh, the goodies have arrived. Sam Williams has got a little package there. I get the feeling we've got some Locker Lifestyles have come up with the goods again. Bit of bling bling. And defensively played, Yorker length delivery from Mehta. No runs there as well. Yeah, 1969 Easy Rider was released in the United States theatres, becoming a classic of the cultural and propelling Jack Nicholson to stardom.
So I've just looked at your screen. I'm going to bring it up after this ball because there's actually something going on today. Or I might be a bit behind it, but it's at this moment in time. Gucci, again, just drops some runs for a single. Yeah, you can see that you're saying it. So you've got on this date back in 1967, Surveyor 4 was launched to the moon but exploded just before landing. I've read the news that India have just started their excursion to the moon.
Really?
Yep, no word of a lie. I'm going to just double check that it is true, but it did come up on my news this morning. I'm going to search India off to the moon and see what comes up.
Okay.
It's a good Google, isn't it? Come on, there we go. Yep, it's the India's Chandanarayan 3 has blasted off to the moon. It's it lifted off successfully and only within about it wasn't too long, about an hour ago.
Okay, we'll follow that with interest.
I'll tell you what a bit of work. That's a good bit of journalism, that is, eh? Set up nicely by your.
That's nicely done. Yeah, teamwork together. And Neville
if
Russ.
I say so myself.
Neville Russ is also talking about teamwork, reminding everybody on the chat if you haven't done so already, to click the thumbs up button if you like what you're doing. Tell your friends, tell your family, get more people involved. This gets played away by Abasghani. So they're just, it's a little stroll here, and of course preparing themselves for what's coming up. But the best blinders.
Halfway, just gone over halfway, haven't they? 17 needed. They're at 36 now.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it possibly okay, look at this deep in his crease. Look, it's Gucci, and he's again probably going to look to go over the top here. He often opts for the elevated option. Speaking to him sort of last week, and he was saying that that's been his tactic, is just go over the top. Oh, he goes onto the leg side, and he's gone. And it's been a little bit of a lackluster last couple of days for Gucci. Hasn't quite been able to get the form that he had earlier on in this tournament. And this time he's going to be gone. And it's 36 for 1. It's the first wicket down.
It's a very good catch, actually. I mean, that ball, it's probably pretty difficult to pick up that part of the boundary because the background you've got is all those trees and greenery. And Gucci, you could see he was just waiting for one, wasn't he? You could see he was being pretty selective. He thought, yeah, if I get one short one, I'm going to put it away. But he gets a short one. He plays a nice shot. But a really nice catch taken. So well done to the fielder. Takes the catch. And that is the end of Stefan Gooch. And a really nice catch taken by Kasirami. Gucci would go for 4 of 6 deliveries.
One thing I want to say as well is that 4 years ago today, I don't know if you've got it on your list, 4 years ago today, England won the World Cup up against New Zealand at Lords in that dramatic super over, and what a final it was. Do you remember where listen, again, it's one of those moments I remember exactly where I was and what I was doing.
Where was I? I think I was in, I know exactly where I was in a what's the word for it? A club not
Hey,
that sort of club.
hey.
An Indian club where we were all there having some nice Indian meal and watching the cricket on a big screen. It was a lovely moment. It was great, very controversial, of course, but it's always brings up a talking point as the over comes to an end. 4 overs complete, and even though we've lost the wicket there of Stephen Gooch, it's 36 for 1, and you get the feeling that Ashanka Wilagame is pretty happy that he's going to get a chance out there to try and get a few runs on the board.
Yeah, big time. I was at one of the bars in Lamanga Club, the last drop. I was watching it, and yeah, had a great time. Do you know what the best part of it was, though? This is a good story. So for my dad, shout out to Dad, by the way, if you're watching. My dad was on he was on a sailboat going from Murcia all the way up to Ibiza with some friends, and he was ringing me, and he couldn't quite get enough Wi-Fi to watch it on a stream on his laptop. So he rings me, he says, I was going out, he says, Charlie, just put something, find your laptop, something, plug it in, and they ended up, of course, what I did, got a seat, put it in front of the TV, and basically FaceTimed him.
Yeah.
Put my laptop towards the TV, and he watched it through FaceTime.
Oh, that's brilliant.
It's quite good, that, isn't it? And by the way, I already know who's on the robot this morning because they said they tied the World Cup. No. We won the World Cup. Don't know what you're on about. Absolutely fine. The day the worst umpiring ever happened to give an undeserving team a trophy. It's a bit harsh.
Yeah. And Shrug's answer is pretty good.
Shrug.
Hello, Shrug. How are you, mate? It's good to have you with us here. Shrug is saying that's not what it says in the record books.
Helix saying that, oh, he's gone. He's got him. And could there be a way back into this game here? You'd probably think not, but you can see there minimal celebrations from Dara Peretti. But it will be a second wicket. Both openers back in the shed. And it will be 36 for 2. But yeah, well, Helix saying here, spirit of cricket didn't apply there, did it? I'm assuming he's on about that World Cup final.
Yeah,
I'd argue it did. I'd argue it realistically. And you know what? I listened to Corey commentate, I think it was first week here, and he had a really good point, right? Cricket, yes, gentleman's game, but it's the only thing, it's the only game that I can think of at the moment that still has this spirit of the game. And Corey is 100% right in what he says. He says, why is it the only game at the moment in the world that's still bringing that into the rules? Yeah, it's a great point.
I think, you're right, in terms of games and sports and the spirit of the game. Yeah, cricket always has that sort of thing tarnished about it, doesn't it, you know? But, I mean, we do see some remarkable things in sport, don't we, where people sort of, I don't know, give up a place of winning a medal or something by stopping and helping another. These are great moments. You see it a lot of in cricket, and I think when it's done, it's great, it's marvellous. But it shouldn't be expected, should it? It shouldn't be an expected thing. It shouldn't be that you're playing cricket, so if that happens, you shouldn't get the wicket, or you shouldn't do things. You should just say, no, forget it. No, it shouldn't be that way. It's well bowled. He wants another, and he's going to get another. Well, LBW, and the man who scored the century the other day, Daniel Akbar, is going to go first ball. Golden duck, and Dara Peretti gets another. Let's have a look at this. I mean, it's on the up, but the umpire decides it is going to clip the top of the stumps. The finger goes up. Another wicket will go. Duncan is convinced that's going to hit, and well, just like that, Dara Peretti, now he's on a hat-trick, is going to be a golden duck for Daniel Akbar.
Yeah, big time. And he will go. So Wellingham will be joined out there by Manav Naik. This is a perfect situation for Manav. It's now just a slight bit above a run a ball, but at the moment it's all about, this is his game, nurdling it around and just have a bit of cool and calmness, and it's all about. But the first up though, he's going to have to face a bit of a hat-trick ball here, and you just saw there. We've had a fair few. We've had a handful here in Hungary. Oh, we're about to see another.
Yeah, well, he's been tormenting batters with his own spin, of course, as Manav Naik. Now, Dara Peretti is going to try and get through him. Dara Peretti, what a series he's had. It's gone over 300 runs. And
hat-trick ball then.
Yep. It's not a good one. It's down the leg side. And
shot.
He plays that really well, gets a sweep shot in, confident enough to go down and play it. Dara Peretti knows he just goes a little bit down the leg side there. But yeah, Dara Peretti has picked up 13 wickets in the series. And also he's gone on and scored over 300 runs. Oh, this one is out of here. Forget about it. Well, Shankar Welagamage returns back to form with a bang. That is big. That is brutal. That is 6 runs.
Yeah, I like the fact that he sat so deep in his crease. He knows it's going to be full. He's targeting the stumps and the pads, and he knows it's going to be full in the slot, and he gets all of it. Yeah, and it's now just going to be 27 needed. And in reality, they could do this pretty quickly here if they wish to. You might be right with your 8 overs call if they go at this rate, but in my eyes, I have a feeling it's going to be done in the 6th. That's my shout anyway. Maybe the 7th anyway. And he misses out again, but this has got through everything and everyone at that as well. Keeper misses this one. It will be a bye to the total.
Well, they'll take that. And Darapurdy probably a little bit disappointed that it's finished that way, but he hasn't given it up, has he? And I think a lot of people would agree that Ashwin Darapurdy certainly has his name up there as playing, probably being one of the contenders for MVP, and it's probably a high contender as well. Let's have a look. We're talking about names. Let's have a look at some of the names that we're going to see coming up at the weekend. I want to have a look at Portugal. And some names there that really do impress me. I'm glad Anthony Chambers is in the side. Francis Stoneman, he's bowling over the last few months, has got better and better. Junaid Khan is going to be good. And then you've got the likes of Kuldeep Kulaiya. What an exciting player he is. Well, and one man I know you like, Mohamed Siraj Nipu.
One thing I'm going to say, by the way, is listen, gents, anyone who's watching Hungary or Sweden, when Faf Stoneman comes into bat, get a fine leg in. That's all I'm saying. Anyway, here comes Meta. That'll be a dot to start.
Yeah, short one. And Shankar Welagamage has already, I think, made up his mind that he wants to try and play some shots here and get himself out of a little shell that he's under at the moment with regards to his batting. Oh, that hurts.
Umpire's taken one there.
That hurts. That is, yeah, his hand is still stinging, and you see, just lets go of the ball. That hand is, at the moment, it's pumping, because this was whacked.
He's got 2 in 1 there. Look at him. He takes the umpire with him as well.
How's that?
That'll be...
Watch how he releases this and says, out. And now he's just taking the time to just heal from fingers that will be stinking. Well, we've seen some great catches. That one would have been something sensational.
Robot's got a point, and Sean Gomes is in there as well. That's a valid point. He will be looking forward to getting that Portugal strip back on. There's Nayak, but again, just push, and that'll be a dot. But yeah, I'm imagining probably Sweden and Portugal are making their way over today, I'd assume, and they'll be looking forward to getting into the action tomorrow. 5 games, of course, coming up tomorrow. Looking forward to it as ever.
Yeah, it's going to be some cracking cricket. I can promise you, folks, boys and girls, the cricket we're going to see over the weekend is going to be sensational. And that's going to come after this magnificent finals day that we've got here. And, well, this match is not done yet. They're still needing, 24 runs in 27 deliveries. So it's still a bit to do here, but you just get the feeling a couple of big hits from Shankar Welagamage will seal that, and it will be the blinders that have booked their place in the final against Cobra. That means United Chalard will be taking on the Royal Tigers in the bronze final. That's a Gandhi ball, and that will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Ball si Gandhi, but que Amara Shaka gets down on one knee and plays a brilliant slog sweep shot. Goes all the way. Well, Madhav Nayak, there may not be a lot of meat on it, but the boy can hit the ball.
Yeah, and we saw when he got a couple of runs in a couple of days ago that was where he got a lot of them there down at that region. So will certainly be. And what is this? I mean, this is some of the... Oh, yeah, no surprise. There was a post put up with some of the worst spelling I've ever seen. Anyway, it's been taken down, and I'm sure there'll be another poll that pops up in a minute. 18 runs needed. They can do it off 3 single hits here. Don't think they will, though. It probably won't happen. Could do. No. That's what bowled, though.
Yeah, blocked up well, Meta. And, yeah, I like the approach here from the blinders. They could have gone out there and just thought, let's just go out there and swing hard. But, well, no, do it emphatically. That's what they're looking to do.
That pole has gone up, and that'll be... Of course, did England win or deserve to win the ODI World Cup? This is a nice-looking shot, and he's going to split the field. That's a really good shot. Elegant from Nayak. And you can see he's just he's enjoying the fact that he hasn't really got much pressure on him here.
Yeah, nice shot. Nicely played. And I know they got a lot of batting in their side. But, for me, when you're batting first, it wouldn't be a bad idea to have someone like Man of Nike opening up the batting with something like the hard hitter Ghani, because he can play his shots. We've seen that already. He's a talented player. He'll run those singles hard. He's got the light, delightful touch as well to play some of those top draw shots, but he's got the power as well. And I think the other batters can work around him. Let's have a look at where we are now.
Can I talk to you about that one?
56 of 3, 6 overs. Talk to me.
I think you have Steph and Manav. That's who I think you go for.
Yeah.
You have Gucci facing as many deliveries as possible. He's the highest run scorer. You can't demote him to 3. You can't, because at the end of the day, he may not face as many deliveries as he probably wants. Yeah. So I do think Manav at the top of the order is a viable option. I agree with you on that
right
one.
and left as well.
Yeah, exactly. But I think Manav should, along with Gucci, would be a good idea. But it doesn't matter. He's thrown everything at that, by the way.
And he's spiked it, hasn't he? Well, Gamagay, but he gets a single, and the young man we're talking about, Man of Nike, now goes back on a strike, facing Ahmed. And Ahmed was one man that they did try at the top of the order. Did United? It didn't quite work. This is going to be a wide and will be called by Duncan. So getting ever closer to that score here now. And a couple of big hits will do it.
Yeah, big time. And they're not far away, are they, Knight? Probably looking to go on the onside yet again. No, he can't when the ball's that far wide. He can't do anything there. I think it might end in the 7th. Could be. Will it get to the 8th? Maybe. Yeah, just a reminder, folks, as well, though, there's going to be a hefty break between the next game, between this and the next game, of course. And then, of course, the bronze final, which will be the Royal Tigers, and Man of Nike's gone. He's picked out the man at just in front of square leg, and he'll go for 11. It'll be 59 for 4. Pretty poor shot, in fairness. Just didn't quite find the middle, but also played it too far in front of square. But yeah, just letting you know that, of course, that match is coming up at 2:15. So yeah, it'll probably be about an hour and a half, maybe hour and 20 minutes between games. So just to let you know. Good wicket to get though. Ali Farasat there will now come out, and this is again. You don't think there's going to be any upsets here, but there could be. You never know. But yeah, I'd still reckon that bronze final will be the Tigers up against United. Shalad hit.
Yeah, I mean it would be it'd be an incredible collapse from here now if the Budapest Blinders don't get there. And the thing is, we look at who's coming out. Ali Farasat coming out here now. They've still got such good batters still to come in. So yeah, I think. It's just a question of time. It'll be interesting what approach Ali Farasat has. Well, he just wants to paddle this away. It gets past the wicketkeeper. Third man makes a stop. So the captain gets off the mark and hands a strike back to Ashankar. Ashankar, I just get the feeling that his plan is to hit another one out of the park, back in his crease, waiting to latch onto anything that's a little short. And this is being dragged. Does he get it in the gap? No, you won't. They'll take the single. And a direct hit straight at the stumps, but the ball doesn't ricochet away. The single will be taken. Not a bad over from Ahmed, but the thing is, it comes back to the same thing. They just didn't get enough runs on the ball.
Yeah, big time. At 9 off 20 then. Probably looking to go big this time around.
Interesting question there from Nick.
It's a good question.
How many trains? Yeah, will we say something on that? So let's say about 8 innings, I would say. Oh, little classy little shot, and he's going to get 4 runs. Well, that's very nicely done. And Ali Farasat, he got off the mark playing this shot. I don't think this was quite what he wanted.
A little bit finer than he was hoping so.
Yeah, and he gets the perfect lob. That was, well, that's a little bit like Rafa Nadal playing the beautiful lob over Roger Federer and getting the points, and takes him to match point now, really, doesn't it? Because any boundary will more or less seal this match. And he gets a little dab in again, takes a single. It will be the end of the over. He'll go back on strike. 66 for 4. And can I just remind you that I did say 8 overs.
He did, actually. I hate that. That's annoyed me. Anyway, this is, of course, what we're looking at here. So Blinders look as if they're going to go ahead and take on the Cobra CC in that final. That's at 4:15. However, the bronze final will be the Royal Tigers up against, most likely, the UCB. Here, that'll be coming up in an hour and a half. Exactly from here, it's quarter to 1 local time. Yeah, that gives us a bit of time to get a bit of admin done and have a bit of spot of lunch as well, and a bit of lunch without having to rush.
Yeah, without having to let rush, that would be nice, wouldn't it? And we could have a little relax. Okay, no relaxing in Malta at the moment. It is the Valletta Cup. Malta playing Romania, and spot of bother maybe. 44 for 3 are Malta. So they've got, that's only 6 overs, so there's still plenty of overs to bat there. They'll be looking to try once again to see if they can get to around about that 180 score, 170, 180s being about par there. Vinny Sandu, of course, is in Malta. And then, of course, you can join Corey, who's doing the women's T20Is later in Netherlands.
4 needed then here in the 8th over. And you might feel that may be it. And it will be. And it will be the blinders that will get into the final. The absolute punishing of United Chala Budapest has finally come to an end, and it was just simple, really. It was the fact that not enough runs were on the board, and it was a simple chase for the Budapest Blinders. They will take on the Cobra CC in the final, and it will be Royal Tigers up against the United Chala Budapest for that 3rd spot.
Sweet revenge then for the Budapest Blinders. Last year it was United Chala Budapest that ended their intentions and hopes to get into the final. Chala got into the final and were blown away by the Royal Tigers, who were the champions. But this year there will be a new champion, the Royal Tigers. They lost semi-final number 1 to Cobra CC, and United Chala have been beaten by the Budapest Blinders. So we know the bronze finalists now, and we also know the big one, the final itself. And it will be Cobra CC taking on the Budapest Blinders. And in the bronze final, well, I've got to say it, it's a final that no team really wants to be in. The 2 teams that went down in their semi-finals, it will be United Chala of Budapest taking on the Royal Tigers. But let's have a look at these highlights first up. And Abbas Ghani, he scored 30 of 20 to really basically take Chala out of this contest. There were some nice shots from Gucci, but when he was looking for his first boundary, he finds the hands of the fielder, who takes a very good catch. So Stefan Gucci, he goes early, and then we saw the wicket of Abbas. Then there was this little scare, wasn't it, with Dara Peretti. He took 2 in 2, including the big wicket of Daniel Akbar. And but then there was some stability. I can't say it now, can I? Some stability there from Shankar Willigamage, as he gets a not-out innings from him. Knight gets himself out. He'd be disappointed, the young man, to get out playing the full shot. But that's the winning shot there. Plays it away. It will be a boundary. It will be victory for the Budapest Blinders. So the Blinders, well, they're a team that made their intentions clear at the beginning of their series. They wanted to get not just to the final, but win it. And they've got a great opportunity now against Cobra CC. There will be a new finalist here. And, well, that final coming up later in the day. But first up will be the bronze final. But as Charlie said, we'll have a bit of a break before then, something like an hour and 25 minutes. Have a look at the scorecard there. Abbas Ghani hasn't impressed. And one thing to remember, folks, the catch that he takes, the one-handed catch in the boundary, that's something that myself and Charlie will remember for a long time, because it happened right in front of us, Charlie.
Oh, it was outstanding. It was stunning. And yeah, Ghani to then get 30 off 20. I mean, he almost got half the runs for them that they needed. But yeah, Gucci needs to find a bit of form in this final, doesn't he? He's got to work out where it's going wrong. Akbar went for a first baller. Manav came out, hit some nice shots, but he was eventually caught. And it was, of course, Farasat, the skipper, who led his team to this victory, and he's led his team to the final, of course, sharing the qualities of a captain with Stefan Gooch. And yeah, it's been an outstanding one. But you can see there, Chala Budapest, just not enough runs. Very, very simply put. Dara Peretti again with bat and ball, key for them. He got 2 wickets for just 10 off his 2 overs. And yeah, you can see there, no one else really doing too much this time around. So yeah, we can see there that it will be the Blinders who have a victory here by 6 wickets. They'll be in the final. That's coming up very, very much later on in the afternoon. The bronze final will be here in about an hour and 25 minutes time. So we're going to have a nice bit of lunch and a bit of a break here, and make sure you go and tune into Malta at the moment. Vinny Sandy taking you through the coverage out there. But make sure you return, as we will see the Blinders, well, we won't see them yet. We'll see the Royal Tigers take on, of course, the United Chalad Budapest. That's coming up very shortly. You're watching the European Cricket Series Hungary here in Budapest with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full, all happening on the European Cricket Network.
the
Hello cricket lovers and welcome to match number 58. 58 of course is the bronze final. It's one of those matches where you can understand the two teams playing in it don't really want to be playing in this match. Of course it's the two teams that ended up losing their semi-finals in this one. So we're going to see the Royal Tigers, they were the reigning champions. They've been knocked off their perch and they're up against United Chalad of Budapest. So basically what we're seeing is the repeat of last year's final taking place in the bronze final. Let's take a closer look at the two teams. While they'll be disappointed, the Royal Tigers, their hat full of talented players at the top of the batting order just didn't click, did they? I mean, Darshan, that's been in great form. He wasn't able to get going in this one. Stan wasn't able to either. And of course, more importantly, their captain, Zishan Kokil, hasn't really stamped his authority in this tournament at all. He hasn't scored the big runs that he would like to. Only, in fact, Safi was the only man that was able to get going in that semi-final. Maybe something like Abdul Manan will come a little bit further up the order to try and give them a bit more stability in that batting lineup. Well, if they've had some weaknesses with the batting order, United Chalad of Budapest, well, they've had their own fair share. You got to say that only the likes of their captain Vinod Ravindran and also Ashwit Darapareddy have made any real contributions with the bat. Darapareddy has gone past 300 runs and he's right up there as one of the leading wicket takers as well. But somebody else has to perform. You can't be relying on two men to do it all the time. There is still something to play for in this match, and of course they're all playing for these beauties here. These are the bronze medals, and well, one of the two teams will, or players, will get one of these courtesy of our partner Locker Lifestyles. Who will it be? Well, let's wait and find out. Not too long to go now. First of all, let's go out there in the middle for the all-important coin toss, where the two captains are with the tournament referee Jerome Peters.
Vinod to call.
It's heads.
Heads is the call. It's tails, Ish.
Bet first.
We're going to go bet. Back to you, cricket lovers.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the bronze final. And yeah, looking forward to this bronze final, of course. All playing for that Local Lifestyle bronze medal, and this is going to be an exciting game. Of course, it's going to be the Royal Tigers taking on the likes of the United Chalad Budapest, of course. And yeah, you can have a look at the fantasy dashboard here. It's going to be, of course, playing for that bronze medal. You can see there is no one really knew. We know exactly what to expect from these two. Both of them had disappointing mornings here today, didn't they? And you can see that the skipper this time around, of course, is Amitesh Prashar. So throwing it all around a little bit, and it says it's Prashar on there, but they've had a late change. They're going to go for Kukikal, who will be the opener, or the captain, I should say. But it will be Safi opening alongside, of course, the likes of Azishan Kukikal. And you look at Chalad and you take a look at the bat versus ball here. Interesting here, it's got the Tigers to finish on 100, but pipping the Budapest, United Chalad Budapest by around about 100 and 107. And yeah, you can see there the supercomputer having an interesting outlook on this one. Good afternoon though to everyone tuning in all over the world. It's a pleasure to be here, and well, I'll be alongside Rico, who'll be joining me momentarily. Of course, you could see there he was looking at the having a look at the Local Lifestyle local lifestyle medals, of course, and well, there'll be a fair few of those being dished out later on. Of course, presentation coming up after that final. But well, I hope everybody enjoyed their little break and made use of it. Had some food, had a snack, put on some liquids as well, and are ready for some exciting cricket yet again here today. It's of course, it's been a pleasure to be alongside Rico for over the last 4 or 5 days or so. And I know he enjoyed his time with Corey Rutgers, who was here for the first week, who eventually, of course, made his way to the Netherlands for of course, that T20I Women's Series, which is, of course, there's a lot going on here on the network, isn't there? There's plenty of cricket to feast your eyes upon. Of course, at the moment, we were out here in Hungary, but then we're also in Malta as well, where Romania are taking on Malta in match number 6 of the Valletta Cup. Romania 16 for 1. As we get things underway here, it's going to be Tiagi taking us into the first delivery, as this is just pushed into the onside by Zishan Kukakel. That'll be a dot ball to start. Good early start then here for Tiagi. He's on the money straight away. Now, of course, this is a bit of an opportunity for these two sides to get a bit of bragging rights. Of course, Tigers, the reigning champions, as these very early on this one, a little bit slow as it digs into the pitch. But yeah, it's ramped up in terms of the heat, I can tell you that, getting us ready for that explosive final that'll be happening in that'll be about 2 hours time. Bang on 2 hours as well. So yeah, good amount of cricket coming right your way, as Tiagi, he's at the top of his mark, and Safi, after explosive innings in their eliminator, or in that semi-final, he's going to go ahead and have a bat at the top of the order, and he's going to start with a good-looking shot over the top. Doesn't quite catch all of it, but it'll be 1-2 bounces for, and that's going to be the first boundary here of this bronze final, and it's a good chance to welcome back to the, I was going to say ice cube, but yet again it's not, because it's got very, very warm all of a sudden. It's the microwave, it's Rico Full.
Yeah, it is very warm. Zahir Safi looking to continue where he left off in the semi-final. He was the only batter, really, to make any real score for the Tigers. That's where it went wrong for them. And this one is being blasted away as well. The fielder can't get the stop in. It was an awkward bounce there for Kangaraja. And it's going to be another boundary. Hits this pretty well. And just not able to catch up with it. So 4 more runs.
Yeah, a bit disappointing, realistically, when in the power play you want your 2 better fielders out there, and he missed out on that one there. So yeah, 2 boundaries. Good start this for Safi. This is Fuller, and he gets through the covers, splices this one away, sort of opens that that front leg out of the way, and gets it away nicely. That will be another boundary. So a hat-trick of boundaries here, and a good start here for the Royal Tigers.
Yeah, and well, nice batting from here, Safi. 39 of 16 in that semi-final. He led the fight back for the Royal Tigers, got them to that 114 mark, but it wasn't enough, was it? With Cobra winning by 3 wickets with 2 balls to go.
Nice delivery then here of this first over, up in the air, and it's going to fall safe. And Safi is going to survive early on. It'll be 13 for no loss after 1. Good start for the Tigers. Importantly for them, in different circumstances, they've not lost a wicket in the first over.
Yeah, they haven't. Let's have a look at some of the key players, and this was up until match number 57. And, well, the Royal Tigers will be hoping that Darshan can get back into some sort of form. Normally would be opening, so they just held him back slightly. And gone with Zishan opening up with Safi. And Stan Ahuja, he's been in the runs as well, and so has Kabagadalzar. And over to the other side, well, just look at that. Dara Paredi, 328 runs now to his name. He's batted beautifully well, hasn't he? And Devina from Vindran, he's gone off the ball a little bit. He's been timing the ball so well, but just wrong selection has been his downfall.
Here is Meta then, and this is going to go big. This will be all the way, and that is huge. That's out of here. 6 runs, and well, what a shot that is, and it's a Gundy delivery. It's full in the slot, and he gets punished, and that is absolutely massive.
Yeah, well, one thing we haven't seen in this series is the best of that man there, the captain of the Royal Tigers, Zishan Kukihill. Probably played, I reckon, about 50% of their matches. Can he finish with a bang? Can he give us something to remember the Royal Tigers by in terms of their batting so far? Darshan has batted well, but Zishan, he's a man who can turn it on. He's such a talented player.
Yeah, he really is. They'll be hoping that he can do something here for his team, and he's gone again, and he's got it, as that's going all the way, and it's back-to-back. 6 carreras más. What a shot that is.
Yeah, and just he gets into position, and he absolutely wallops it. Captain Caveman style. That's gone big.
There's a search party for these balls that have gone, these Grizzlies. Look, there's 3 of them. Lads, I reckon it's gone. I reckon that's out of here. I reckon we need a new ball here.
Yeah, watch out for the snakes in there, boys. Watch out for the snakes. The little slimy snakes. And, of course, we'll be watching out for the snakes in the final, because the Cobras are there up against the Blinders. And Kai Bai just reminding us of that. Hello to Liam Tay in the chat as well. Hello to everybody. Loads of cricket, of course, being played. And I hope you're enjoying all the action wherever you're tuning in from, and action happening in the Netherlands as well. And I can tell you that in that match, the T20I's women's, as this is going to be another boundary, and I get the feeling this could go all the way as well. Bolle. No hay dos sin tres. Well, uno, dos, tres, Calypso style. And, well, Zishan, he is woken up, and, well, maybe he didn't make it to the party for the semi-final, but he looks like he's ready to party in this bronze final.
Yeah, it's
Some
big
lovely
time.
hits.
Big time. I mean, that's 3 sixes on the trot now. And Meta, he's already gone for 18. Are we going to see 6 sixes in an over here? I've never seen one in person. I know it's happened before. Could it happen here? I mean, he's just bowling in the slot, though. That last one was Gundy, though.
Yeah, it wasn't a good ball down leg side. Zishan, he's going for this, I'm telling you. And this one will probably just drop short, so he doesn't get another 6, but it's another boundary. The over has gone magical already, 22 off it. Remember, we're watching the man who almost pulled it back in for the Royal Tigers when he took 4 wickets, including a hat-trick in that over number 9 in that semi-final.
Yeah, I mean, what a day, what a morning of cricket it was, in all fairness. I mean, the reality is that, you know, in 2 exciting semi-finals, early wickets, bit of a rebuild from the Tigers, but it wasn't enough. And while United Shalad Budapest just couldn't get enough runs on the board. They took wickets though, but just weren't able to do enough. And this one, uncharacteristically, just pushed for a dot.
Yeah, that's a bit of a strange one. I thought he was going to be looking to hit this one over the top. He doesn't. Yeah, let's talk about what's happening in the Netherlands there. The women's T20Is. Netherlands women are taking on Thailand women, and Netherlands are 22 for 2 after 5 overs.
Yeah, not bad going from them for the moment. And this is just, again, will be a dot. So he does go for 3 boundaries in the over, but it ends up only being that. And at the end of the second score, it's 35 for no loss. And there you go. You can see here that this is what's coming up. The rest of the cricket here in Hungary. Of course, the Royal Tigers here in versus the UCB. And the big final, the golden final. If it says bronze, we should have golden final. Cobra CC up against the Blinders. That's coming up at 4:15 local time. Not 7:45 out in India, and 2:15 in GMT.
Yeah, and can't wait. I really do think that is going to be a thriller. Look out for, had a little interview with both the captains just before the coin toss. We'll have that up in the screen for you before the final. And, well, we've had a look at what's happening in the Netherlands. Well, Vinny Sandu is, of course, at the Valletta Cup in Malta. Malta have had a bat in match number 6, 187 for 7. Romania in reply, 25 for 1.
Got him. Gone, Safi. And Tiagi comes in, and he clatters this one into the top of a leg stump. And Safi, who was trying to go big onto the onside once more, doesn't connect, and it'll be the first wicket here. And it's a big one to get as well. Score is 35 for 1.
Yeah, they need that one. We know Safi can be pretty dangerous. He gets to 12, doesn't he? But ball number 5 is too hot and spicy for him. I think he may have got a bit of pad onto that and it gone onto the stunts. But Tiagi gets his man. And 3 4s for Zahir Safi as he departs. But the thing is, as we know, plenty of batters still to come. It's a new man that comes out there, looking to continue the assault, and it looks like it's going to be Kaiba Daldar that comes in. So making a few changes in this bronze final.
Yeah, I don't mind it. I have to say I'm a big fan of this, and in all reality, yeah, I don't mind them changing things up. I think it's got to be done. In reality, I think it needs to happen. At this point, it's not quite clicked for them here, so they've got to try and work out a way of managing it here. This is going to be a shorter delivery up to Deldar for, oh no, oh dear, that's 2 that they've already had here. They could have prevented 2 boundaries, and well, he gets a little bit lucky.
Well, yeah, very lucky. I don't know if this is a Tortuga bounce or whether the fielder just gets this completely wrong, but it's not a good look, and it's not one he's going to be proud of. And I'm not sure what Zishan is celebrating at the non-striker's end.
What's the oh wow, uh-oh, that's going to be a wide.
Well, that's a terrible ball, isn't it?
That's awful.
He just bangs this. I mean, he nearly hits his own toes with this one, to be honest. And Tiagi, I don't know what he's trying to do here. To be honest, the one that was cut away, the ball before was pretty high anyway. But I mean, this is, yeah, that's a wide. And
yeah, you can't be doing that. Can't be bowling those, can you? Not at this level. Not on finals day, folks. Up in the air. Has he got enough on it? Just just over the top, and the skipper will give chase. And he will keep it to 1. That's good fielding and a good arm as well.
Yeah, chasing it hard, Vindran. And
there's another applause. Where's this coming from?
It's a lot of noise out there at the moment. And, you know, I don't mind it. It's the bronze final. Sometimes a lot of teams are playing in this final and they're moping around because they don't want to be there. So I'm liking that there's a little bit of firepower in this one as this goes all the way. That is a humongous hit. And I reckon the royal family have turned up in support. I think Ajay Jaiswal is there, who is, of course, the manager of the 3 teams. I've seen Sachin Chauhan. Well, there they are. I've seen Sachin Chauhan there as well, mixing it up with some of the cobblers there. Well, that is a biggie. And it just looks like here Zishan is looking to turn on the style here.
A little bit. Well, I guess it's better late than never. Oh, yeah, look. Gents over there are talking too much and, well, not to the like of the batter, clearly.
Yeah, I think they're trying to say to him, hey, don't you want to put somebody on the offside? And he says, what are you talking and asking me that here now? No, leave it as it is. It's still the power play. I want my man at square and long on. And now he's doing his lace-up. So, Zishan, 29 of 9.
Yeah, what a start. What a start that is. This is the one that we know and we've come to expect. Oh, what a lovely shot that is. And that will go. What a beautiful shot that is. That's gone all the way. And, yeah, watch this one. I mean, this is brutal hitting.
That is power, isn't it? Absolute power. And one bounce and rockets past us in the cube.
Yeah, Deanna was under the firing line at one point. Smooth criminal. Smooth as.
Deanna, I like Deanna's Peacock Friday outfit, by the way.
It's
that lime green.
It's out there.
There's a little bit of a Magnum about it. You know, old Magnum.
No.
The proper. You don't.
What?
You'll probably know Magnum, but you won't know the old Tom Selleck Magnum. That was the proper Magnum.
Not a clue what you're on about.
Your dad will tell you.
Oh,
Ask
okay.
Ian.
Oh, don't rub it.
Well, this one's I suppose it's a rare delight for the bowler and a nice little touching moment there between the bowler and the batter. End of the over. The 50 comes up in the power play. 51 for 1. To be fair, this is more like what we often expect to see from the Royal Tigers, especially with Zishan out there. And we know they've got plenty of batters in their side. Dutcher can still come out and smash the ball about. We saw a good knock, of course, for Mark Ahuja in that semi-final. It was he and likes of Safi that got them back into the match. Dan is still to come out. So I think just everybody getting a bit of a go here. And also, Sai Gotham comes back into their side. He was missing in that first semi-final. And they probably could have done with him with the ball because he just gives you something a little bit different. Okay, this is the contest now. Power play over. Field gets spread. Dara Peretti now coming on. And Dara Peretti, well, I think a lot of people already would have his name right up there as perhaps a very strong MVP contender.
Well, this is the thing. We haven't mentioned it once today. But yeah, MVP is someone that's got to be decided. And do you go runs? Do you go for runs or wickets or wickets? Hello?
Well, that's told you.
Yeah, Charlie, shut up. Nicely carved away. Oh, what a take that is. Take a bow, sir. That's absolutely brilliant. What a bit of work that is. I think that might be Kasser Ahmed out there, just back with a point.
You're correct, it is. It's a great stop.
Just sticks. Like the catch earlier. By the way, keep an eye out for that one. That might be your HCL player of the day, just letting you know. Oh, this time, just in front. Oh, Tiagi. That's well fielded, though, out there. Gets the old underarm in. Little relay throw.
Yeah, Dara Peretti with his trademark red pumps on. Trying to get the wicket. Just checking the lines with his fielders. Yeah, Dara Peretti, before the start of this this match, 328 runs and I believe 13 wickets. So you can see his all-round performance has been good. And well, this is another one that's out of here. Jagade Bhatte style. This is a biggie. Bhatte Mari, 6 runs.
Yeah, watch this one here. I mean, at the moment, we counted the balls that we had yesterday, 60-odd left. I reckon we're a fair few away from losing a few too many here. That's gone. And the thing is as well, folks, there's a river behind us as well. So, yeah, that's not going to help our cause. But he's already on 39 here. What a positive start this has been.
Yeah, this is more like it. This is what he was doing the other day, remember, when he got to 40 and retired himself out in that low-scoring run chase. Oh, this is big. And that is blasted and is going into the zone once again off our production van. And nice to see that the doors are firmly shut because this one could have done some damage.
Yeah, that was another big hit. I mean, he's only one hit away from his half-century hit. He's on 45 off just 13. What a way this has been to sort of say, no, I'm still know what I'm doing. And he will bring it up in style. And it's boom time. And this has gone absolutely massive. And it's 50 up. And what a way to do so.
Yeah, I mean, this is the Zishan that we haven't seen too much of in this series. All right, as I've said before, hasn't played all the matches. This is why he's so dangerous. This is why I regard him as one of the most dangerous players in Europe. When he is on form, when he's in song, when you get him in the right mindset, I tell you what, this boy can perform. What a knot that is. 50 comes up in 14 deliveries. And he's done it in style, hasn't he? And what's he done there? 7 6s and 2 4s.
A bit of touch, but it's a dot ball. And then that'll be the end of the over. What an over it is. 19 off it. 70 for 1 after 4. And, well, you know what? The Royal Tigers probably sat there thinking, Zishan, where were you 2 hours ago, sir? Where were you? More than that, 4 hours ago.
Yeah.
Anyway, see there, look at those run rates going at 17.5 at the moment. That's rather special and rather outstanding at the moment. Yeah, 17.5. It's a pretty decent one.
Yeah, 70 or 4. And yeah, the thing is though, what you have to do, you watch this and you have to say, you got to give credit to Cobra CC because they just bowled very differently. They did their homework. They probably bowled a little bit shorter and tucked the likes of Zishan up. That's what got his wicket. But, well, at the moment, he's liking the length that's been bowled to him. Okay, this man took a brilliant bit of fielding earlier. Now he comes on the bowl. This is going to be up and over and will be runs, 4 of them.
Yeah, nice shot, this one from Deldo. He's just sort of been watching it all unfold at the non-strikers end that last over. But, yeah, this is carved away. 1 bounce 4. Good shot again. But, yeah, it's just a matter of a little bit too late, this, though, for the Tigers.
Yeah, it is. But at the same time, you saw those medals. I was showing them, parading them before the intro to this match. I mean, there's still something to take away from them. This is a big swing, and you'd rather go away with something than nothing. So those medals, courtesy of our partner, Locker Lifestyles, are on offer. And, well, I'll tell you what, I wouldn't mind one of those on my mantelpiece. They're very nice medals, and the trophies are magnificent as well. Ahmed again, and once again he gets past Ahmed. I get the feeling this time round, Delta that is, this time round I get the feeling he might move early and try to hit on the leg side. I think that's what you can see that Zishan is trying to give him some tips from the other end. Let's see if Delta does just that.
Oh, nice little touch to Jack, and well, Jack fell victim to the catch of, do you know what, I'm putting it out there, catch of the year contender, because I reckon that catch that we saw earlier was rather outstanding. And he walked past us and he said, there's nothing you can do. There is nothing you can do. I mean, I turned around and said, hit it harder and further, but that was a bit harsh anyway. Away in the offside. Nice shot. Will it go? Oh, it does. Excellent effort, though, from Meta, but he can't quite cut it off. And this is a good shot from Delder. And one thing I'm impressed about this time, I saw him for the first time last year in the Valletta Cup in Malta. And I have to say, I was a little bit surprised at his selection, I will be honest. It was a very one-dimensional cricketer. It was get that front leg out of the way and just try and hit all around the ground, or obviously onto the leg side. But I'm glad to see that he's developed his game a little bit here, and it's not just leg side dominant. He's hitting some nice shots into the offside. That should just be the... should just be a dot, and that will be the end of the 5th at the halfway stage. 78 for 1, welcoming you here into the Ice Cube Charlie Hunt alongside Rico Full, the man, the myth, the legend, of course. And well, Rico, this is great from the Tigers, but where was it this morning?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. The Tigers, you thought they'd be up for it. You think that they would be in this sort of mode in that semi-final. It didn't happen, but I will say again, you have to give credit to Cobra CC. They made it very difficult for them, and that's why Cobra are in the final, and the Tigers are not. I mean, they fought. The Tigers expected to fight, but remember, those top 4 wickets got blown away, didn't they? They were what?
Big time.
What were they? 23 for 4 at one stage.
Yeah, something like that.
Those wickets went early. All the batters that had made contributions went. This is hit pretty well and taken. Nice catch, and that's a Vinod. Ravindran takes the catch and he removes Zishan Kukihill, who's hit some big ones, but this time he gets into the 50s and he goes. A nice catch. And Ravindran, well, he's one man that has always performed for his side. Zishan, he thinks he's unlucky to get out. Just didn't get under this one. So that will be the wicket that United Chalad Budapest would have wanted to get rid of Zizan Kukio, the captain, who was looking dangerous, but not before he gets to his 50. And they get a nice warm round of applause. 51 of 16 deliveries. So, and well, it's a nice moment also for Mugusan, who comes in, hasn't played too much cricket as Ajit Kumar Mugusan, but he gets the wicket. So that's nice. I mean, a couple of players there that we haven't seen too much of. Mugusan is one of them, and Kangaraja also is another player. So they're getting an opportunity, and I like that. I think Charlie said the same. It's good that in this match, even though there's something to play for, it's an opportunity for some other players to get in there and maybe make a name for themselves. So certainly Mugusan will be happy that he gets that wicket.
Apologies, just had to take a moment. And, well, there was a few leftovers from lunch and it was starting to smell. So I had to get rid of it. Being totally honest, flies were gathering. So
yeah, I was going to say that's a problem. You leave food around here and things will come.
yeah, the ants as well. The ants were taking over and I thought, no, I'm not having this. It's only over there. It was Stigsy sort of looked at me and went, what are you doing? I went, it stinks. He went, yeah, fair enough.
Okay. I could tell you that there is a bin just behind us here, by the way. But anyway, it's nicely whipped away, and that's a lovely shot. And it will go all the way. I'm loving this from the umpire. He says, here, let's give it the proper signal. Oh, I like it from Cecil. Seis Guerreras. Nicely done by our man in black. Beautiful shot. Beautifully done. And,
is there actually a bin behind us?
Hey?
There you go.
Yeah.
Watch this from Cecil. Here we go, like this.
Yeah.
Ready?
Cecil's been
Come
a
on, Cecil.
champion.
Come on. Give it to us.
Yeah.
Two. Oh, gives it the top. I was expecting the six little pumps. 6 off the first ball for Stan. And this one will be a Maximo again. And he's got it. And now that's 12 in 2. And this is, again, this is a bit of a top edge. But he uses the extra bit of pace that Mugusan does carry. That's a good shot again.
Yeah, beautifully played. I mean, don't forget Stan Ahuja. This man gave us an incredible highlight when he blasted well, it was quite an unbelievable score when he got into the 90s. 90, I think got to 93, something like that, of basically something like 22 deliveries. It was the first time that really has seen Stan go big like that. As well, this one sort of gets drowned out by the express train that's going by. Well, somebody was asking us how many trains go by in a day. Well, I don't know the exact number, but I tell you what, the more go by in the afternoon than they do during the daytime.
Afternoon is the daytime. Sorry, I called you out on it completely. Sorry, mate. Okay, he's got a little top edge on this one again, leading edge, and it's going to be 4. Thought it might have had the legs to go all the way, but it doesn't. But again, it's a good, it's another boundary. It's 2 6s and a 4 here for Sanahuja.
Yeah, and going back to that, that was in match number 5 on day 1, where he scored 93 of just 21 deliveries. Player match performance against the Blinded Blizzards. And the thing is, he just ran out of time because he was not out as well. But he blasted the ball to all parts of the ground. So, and that was quite an eye-opener for me, because it's the first time really that I've seen Stan Ahuja play that sort of a role. So he's somebody else that really has changed his game. Well, this one could be curtains. Goes a long way up. The bowler wants it and puts it down. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. And now the wicketkeeper would say, I told you it was mine. This is the second time that we've seen that today. There's some basic things, guys, you've got to remember. Ball goes up there like this. This is the wicketkeeper's catch. He's got the gloves on. He's wearing them for a reason. Let him take the catch. And the wicketkeeper just stands by, watches it go down, and then says, all right, I'll give it back to you. So an opportunity to get Stan out, and he's been dropped on 17.
Yeah, it's not quite the best way to try and take the ball, but yeah, end of the over, 95 for 2, as the spinner of Dara Peretti is going to come back into the attack here.
Yeah, Murugi-san will be disappointed that he doesn't pick up a second. And look at that score, by the way, 95 for 2, 6 overs. That's a nice looking shot. It sounds good, but it's just going to be a single.
I'm trying to work. I'm trying to find a time. Oh, that's what I should search for.
What's
timetable. A timetable of the station. I'm trying to work out how many trains go through there every day.
Oh, okay. This is what you're up to now, is it?
Trying. Oh, it's all in a foreign language. That doesn't help. Up in the air, chance. Oh, what a catch. Didn't look as if he was going to get anywhere near that, did Alam? But in all fairness, he comes round and he does take it. So Deldar, the opener, has been there from the start. Hasn't faced that many deliveries. Only the 11 will go on the 11th. And it's going to be another wicket here. And it's a good one to get because he can go big if he tries to. It's 96 for 3.
Yeah, and Dara Peretti picks up another wicket. So he just keeps reminding people of who he is and that name. Well, we don't need reminding of it because Dara Peretti, don't forget, in the ECIs in Austria at the Seebahn cricket ground when we saw Hungary involved against the likes of Austria, the home nation, and the Czech Republic. Well, Dara Peretti was the MVP. His performances there were brilliant. And Dara Peretti, what I like about him is he's got that little bit of swag about him. I like the fact that he wears the shades. He doesn't tend to get too flustered. I mean, he got hit pretty big, didn't he? He went from a magical over, didn't he, when Zishan got hold of him. But here he is back again and just doing what he does. Gets another wicket.
Up against the new lefty. That should be okay. Yeah, and it is. Good call. No. Stop. No, it's not a wide. Get on with it. Stop it.
Is it nowhere near? Is it nowhere near?
Don't like that. I hate when that happens.
Yeah, I reckon, let's just have a look at this delivery again and we go back to that. Well, he hits this hard, but he gets lucky. And the race is on. Should be stopped. It will be. They want to come back. Very good running from Prashar. He'll make it to 2. And the wicketkeeper loses it for a moment. Gets back. Yeah, I reckon with things like that, I think umpire should be able to say to the captain, okay, you've done it once. That's it. That's your last and final. Next time it happens, you lose some runs. Take them away. Yeah, it's starting to be. I think we need to back the umpires on things sometimes. I don't like it, like Charlie says, when batters question what they're saying. And the same way for bowlers and the fielding side. If you get if there's too much over appealing, you can give, by the way. If it gets too bad, you can apply penalty runs.
Yeah, listen, the thing I want to say as well is that when I'm batting, and if there's a wide that I think's not been given, and I'm at the non-strikers end, shorter, and this is pumped down the ground, well fielded, gets around eventually to Savavalapu, and that'll just be one. Yeah, at the non-strikers end, I'll sort of turn around and go, sorry, sir, can I just ask as to why that wasn't wide? And he'll give you an answer. And that's what it needs to be. You don't need to be flailing your hands around or flailing all your arms around and limbs everywhere and moaning. Just ask nicely.
Charlie, okay.
No. 5 years ago, no, that wouldn't have happened.
Thank you.
5 years ago,
I'm glad
no.
you answered the same question.
Yeah.
This is not the Charlie that I remember umpiring
Oh,
against.
yeah, that's gone huge. That's a biggie. That's into the forest again. And yeah, we'll have to go and try and find that one, Onka, very much. Thank you.
Oh, wow. I mean, this has just absolutely been walloped. And, well, that's another try. Well, I'll tell you what, I reckon I've counted about 10 in the last sort of 10 deliveries. They're coming thick and fast at the moment. So are the boundaries. So is the cricket. This is the schedule that we've seen today. Of course, we've seen Luxembourg get beat by Switzerland in match 5 there in Malta. Malta are now currently up against Romania. They're still to come, Switzerland versus France. And, of course, the match has also started in the Netherlands, where Corey is. And the Netherlands take it on Thailand. Plenty of cricket. And, of course, this is the bronze final. Right after this, we will have the big one, the final itself. 105 for 3 at the end of 7.
Cannot wait. Super excited. It's going to be a good one. It certainly is. Oh, that's pumped. That is absolutely massive. Look how far. That's huge. Mate, I tell you what, that's 100 metres. That might be 90 metres. That's huge.
That is, I mean, it sounded epic off the bat. And just watch where this lands. Oh, wow, that is big. I think Dara Peretti, he hit one, I think, earlier today, which was pretty big. That was about the same. But, yeah, I think you're pretty right. I think that's beyond 80. That's between 90 and 100 metres, that hit. Goes a long way.
Huge. Massive. What's the response going to be? This is the question, though.
Oh, this is blasted. That's powerful, isn't it? I mean, he's showing his ability. But once again, I mean, you'll say this and we'll say this. They're showing their class and their ability a little bit too late. Where was it in that semi-final?
Yeah, this is the question that you're asking, isn't it? And we want answers, don't we? Because it's almost a question of what's happened, what's changed in their mindset that's allowed them to become this this destructive side that we know that they have within them. They're just sort of finding the ability to hit almost everything.
Yeah, Murugisan, remember, had the opportunity to remove Stan Ahuja, who's at the other end, 24/7 at the moment. But you can see that the Royal Tigers are trying their best to try and bat, United Chelada Budapest out of this match. And to do that, they'll be looking to try and get close to that 150 mark. And if they keep bowling like this, it will probably happen. Well, there's somebody out there, I don't know who this is. He's one of the Cobra players out there who seems to be meditating. He's been sat there. I think he's sat asleep. There's a few balls going over there. Do you think he's getting up to get it? No, he doesn't move. I wonder if we can see who that is. I think it has to be one of the Cobra players.
It is.
I wonder if we can have a close-up of that man who's sat there at the far side. Yeah, who's that? Well, that's why he's in another world, isn't he? He's in another world. And, well, he's obviously talking to somebody special. But,
wide.
Yep.
Prashar, by the way, 19 off 7. What a little cameo this is from him at the moment. It's a really good bit of batting at the moment.
Yeah, Abhitash Prashar really has come along as a very good performer in the last couple of years, not just for his team here, the Royal Tigers, but also at national level.
Oh, got it again, and that is sailing all the way. Oh, watch out, the cars are there, and well, the ball boys have gone the wrong way. It's all to your right. What a shot that is.
I tell you what, Stan Ahuja is probably going to have a word with Hitash Prashar and say, oh, yaar, pata ho chitti gaddi hai, oh, meri hai, oh, na pande. Stan probably wants to go running and move his car in a moment because the way Prashar is hitting this ball, he's having a little chat with the umpire. And I bet you that's exactly what he's saying. Okay, yaar, meri chabiya kar la, then meri gaddi move kar la. Because he's hitting these right where Stan has parked his car. And I don't think it's his car. I think it's his wife's car. So, well, Mrs. Ahuja, you might come back with a little dent in your car. Well, he tries to do the old and it goes wrong. It's more of a it doesn't really get going.
More of a what?
You know when it just dies. Well, that was the old attempted chopper shot. It doesn't come to fruition, but, well, the score is going along nicely. 129 for 3 at the end of 8 overs.
Yeah, it's again, it's getting there, isn't it? And they're playing well. Are the two out there at the moment, and it's good to see. It's nice to see as well, in all reality. Okay then, what's what's the thought process now for UCB? As it looks at the moment as if they're going to sort of crumble to well, they're going to end up having to look to chase a big score here. Got to try and find a way of changing things up now, if they can.
High chance if they can get there, but it's dying. Oh, it's a great effort, Tara Paredes. And he gets there. Well, he doesn't get there to take the catch, but nobody else I can think on this field would have got anywhere near this. Tara Paredes, he goes for it, charges in, and just watch, he falls short, but he makes sure that that ball doesn't get past him. And, well, Tara Paredes, I'm looking forward to seeing him in action again in the internationals at the weekend. A few other players will probably be taking part there as well. And I think Stan Ahuja's name is in that squad, and probably Abhitash Prashar as well. So these two still got a lot of cricket to play.
Yeah, this is again the conversation that is being had quite a lot at the moment. Is, you know, your home nation in any ECI, you're probably thinking, okay, they've got a larger pool that they can pull from if something happens injury-wise. This is up in the air, and he gets shelled. He's put it down, has Tyagi. That'll be one. But yeah, this is what I'm saying, is the fact that fatigue comes into it. 12 days of cricket is a lot. It's a lot of games of cricket. This one you can see there, never looked in the right position. It's a lot of games of cricket, whereas the others are coming in fresh, but then a lot of games of cricket could work in their favour because they could be in form. So it's a lot of variables as outside edge, top edge, and it's all going to run away. And, well, it gets a little bit tangled up in the rope. That'll be 4 more. Prashar moves into the 30s.
Yeah, it's swinging hard, isn't it? Swinging hard. And at the moment, things are going their way. And, yeah, I reckon they'll be saying to themselves, why didn't we have this sort of luck, if you like, or this rub of the green when we played that semi-final? Just the way the game goes, it just wasn't meant to be this time round.
What's the response then from Ahmed? It's Fuller, and this is hit hard. This will just get through. This will be 4. And, oh, that's gone under the production van. Good luck getting that one. What a shot again. And he means business here, does our man Prashar out there.
Yeah, he certainly does. He's on his way, isn't he, to, well, what could end up being a very fine and quick half-century as well. And you just have to admire some of the hitting from the hard-hitting left-hander. Wow, well, this is another one that is out of here. It goes all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. Arriba, arriba, arriba. Well, it is raining sixes at the moment at the GB Oval. And, well, we saw Zishan get a very quick fire half century. He went for 51 of 16. And now you get a feeling that Prashar is on up one as well. He moves into the 40s. That's the end of the over with 6 balls to go, 145 for 3. So, yep, they're definitely on course for a 150 plus score here.
Should be, shouldn't they? Unless something crazy happens in this last over. But, yeah, I mean, reality, when you've got Ahuja, he's on 25 off 9. You've got Prashar, 41 off 13. You feel for UCB here, don't you? You really do.
So, yeah, it's been a long 9 overs in the field for United Shalard. Short, gets the pull shot in. Should just be a single, which Prashar will like, because now he'll have that opportunity to try and go on and get that half century.
Yeah, it's a chance for Prashar then. He's 41 off just 13. Looking for something here, isn't he? Looking for another one out of the screws, potentially. And this time, it's going to find the gap again. No, it's not. It's going to be fielded. Couldn't see him. There was a pillar in me way. That'll be one.
Yeah, wanted a 2, didn't he, Prashar? You could see, but this time Stan says no. Sort of pulls rank on him, says, no, where do you think you're going? Stay there. You'll get your chance.
Okay, then Stan, 26 off 10 at the moment. He's struck the ball nicely. A little bit different to what we've come to expect from Stan as well, in the sense that we normally would expect to see a little bit of ticky-tack before the old boom-boom. That's going to be a dot, though. It's well bowled, though, from Meta.
A good delivery. Does get this one to move away quite well. A few people in the chat admiring the hitting at the moment. And,
rightfully so. And again, it's another dot. And look at Prashar. Look, he wants it. He's begging for it, but he's not going to get there unless there's a no ball and they get a 1. I don't think he's going to have a chance here.
Yeah, he's not. He's a bit disappointed because he wanted the 2 when Stan said no, 1's enough, and now there's been a couple of dots here. So, should still get to that 150, I'm thinking.
You would expect them to, because he's picked that one up nicely. And Stan says, yeah, sorry, Prashar, look, I'm just going to take it on here. And he moves into the 30s. What a shot that is. It's 20 off of the spell at the moment with a delivery left. And what a pickup that is.
Yeah, that's a great shot. And you know, one thing I was asking questions to a few people to say, somebody tell me, what sort of the number of runs that we've had and the percentage of those runs in boundaries. And at the start of this day, so the start of finals day, we saw 11,630 runs scored. We've had 602 wickets. Obviously, that's gone up now. But the most important thing was the percentage of runs in boundaries was 70%. That is high.
Pretty good.
That is really high. And this is high up in the air. It's catchable. Jack gets under it, and he holds on to the catch. It comes at the end of the over. It comes at the end of the inning. So they will get to the 150. Stan will, though, also part. He gets the 32 before he goes. And that was ball number 14 to get him. And Prashar will be 42 not out of the 14 balls that he faces. So is a question to people. So I know we hit 842 sixes before the start of the day. So somebody can work out how many sixes we're on now. But, I mean, that's a lot, I'm telling you. That's a lot of sixes.
That's a fair few. Let's take a look at the highlights then of this destructive innings from the Royal Tigers, of course. And yeah, I mean, realistically, there was just it was just the bowling was a little bit gundy and a little bit. It was bowling machine bowling, wasn't it? That was a good delivery to remove Safi, though, who was one of just a couple to contribute to this total. But I mean, it brought the ease out to the middle, and the skipper, didn't he go well? Zishan Kukikel hit some absolute bombs to all parts of the ground, but he was eventually caught by the opposing skipper in Vinov. It was a good catch low down to his right, but that of course brought Ahuja, and that was a bad drop off his own bowling from Mudagisan. And this one was a good one though from Ahmad Alam, and well, it meant that Prashar, well, boy oh boy did he enjoy his time out there.
Yeah, they did, and this little partnership between Prashar and Stan Ahuja was a good one. But have a look at some of the hits here. I mean, that wasn't a bad one, was it? That flew away, but I can tell you the left-hander, Abhitash Prashar, he hit some huge ones. That was a wicket right at the end, so well done to Jack. He holds on to the catch, but not before the Royal Tigers. Well, it's a bit more like it. These are the sort of scores that you're used to them posting. 153 for 4, so 154 will be the target. Let's have a quick look at the scorecard there. A pretty healthy one. Zishan, the captain, starts with 51. A really good knock from him. He had a little partnership there with Safi before Safi gets bowled. Kabadel Dart played some nice shots before he went. Bastana Huja, and he goes to the very last ball of the innings for 32, but he put a really good partnership together there with Amitash Prashar, who is a little bit unfortunate that he doesn't get to a 50 himself, just going to get on strike, but a big score up on the board. And let's take a quick look at those bowling figures. A little bit of hurt and pain out there.
Yeah, wickets shared all around, apart from Qasir Ahmed, who doesn't pick up a wicket, but he goes for 24 as well off his spell, so he won't be a happy bunny. And yeah, in reality though, they'll finish past the 150 mark. It's 153 for 4 here in this game here for the first innings for the Royal Tigers. So it's a big chase coming up for Shalad Budapest. Only time will tell if they're going to be able to take it on though. End of the first innings then, and it's 153 for 4. The next innings, the second innings, the chase is coming right up in 15 minutes time. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the European Cricket Series Hungary here in Budapest, and it's going to be happening very, very shortly, all here on the European Cricket Network.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. The umpires are out there, ready for the start of this reply. Charlie is in stitches. He can come back and tell you why. We just had a slight mishap here in the microwave cube. Well, the heat is definitely on. It's getting to us both. I'm trying to talk to you all with his headsets on, pressing my buttons. Oh, well, it's one of those. It's all happened. I guys has had a bit of a blinder as well, but hey, never mind. It's the way it is. It's one of those days. The Royal Tigers, they've been out there, and well, we've seen better from them, haven't we? When they've hit the ball to all parts of the ground. An outstanding half century from Zishan, their captain, 51 of 16, and a very good knock from the likes of Prashar, who made 42 of 14, and Stan Ahuja 32 of 14 as well, which means a lot of runs on the board. The target 154, and that is what United Chilat of Budapest need to try and get to here. And I like the fact that they've gone with the top guns at the top of the order. They need to be going at, well, you see there, 15.4 runs per over, so they can't hang around. And they're going to have the pace of Prashar to deal with first. I get the feeling that he's already been looking to go upstairs on Vinod here. It's tucked away, and the ball will just stop before the boundary. They should come back for two. They do. Yeah, I think that what they've seen probably a few times that Vinod Ravindran gets a little bit tangled up with the short ball. I mean, he's a man that you wouldn't take to a discotheque because he will get into trouble with the bouncer. He doesn't like the short ball, and he gets bit caught up. He skies the ball up. That's how he's been out a few times. If he bats to his strength and hitting through the covers, hitting through extra cover, cutting the ball, I mean, he has been timing the ball well. He's just been finding a way to get out. That's not a good delivery. It's quick, but down the leg side. Prashar not happy about it. He's shaking his head. He bowled very well, I have to say, in the semi-final. It's the first time I think I can probably say that we saw him getting the ball right up there, getting those dangerous Yorker length deliveries in. So let's see if he can recapture that form in this one. Vinod Ravindran will know, for them to start any chance, that really, that he himself and probably Dharapuradi have to both get into the runs. It's a nice looking shot. Once again, won't go to the boundary. Will they take on Abdul Manan? I guess not, because he's been a star in the field. It's been great joy to watch some of the fielding here in Hungary. I have to say, I think the likes of Abdul Hasib, Abdul Manan, Usama Mohammed, and Ali Nawaz, another name that comes to mind. They've been absolutely great in the field. They've taken some great catches. Of course, Abbas Ghani in that semi-final, taking that one-handed jalebi catch. There really has been some good fielding. That's one thing I remember from my time here last year. One thing I always went back and said is that the fielding and the catching in the deep is the best that I've seen anywhere that I travelled last year, and it's been right up there this year as well. Quick delivery. Dharapuradi defensively on this, blocks it out. There's that full pitch delivery. That's what I want to see more of from Prashar, because with his little bit of pace, and that can generate some extra bounce as well at times. You want that variations that he has. Let's have a quick look at the field there. Thanks very much to Karina up in the tower. In safety, she'll field now. So you can see a tight cordon around the offside to Dharapuradi. And that's a delightful shot. Will it go all the way? It starts to slow up, and only just. And they can stop running now. It started to die, didn't it? As it was chased there by Mohammed Sakleen. No doubt that he will probably be bowling the second over. He's bowled with a bit of pace as well. So nice shot. Dharapuradi, one of few men that's been able to play that shot all along the deck and getting it to the boundary. Nicely done. So welcome back into the cube, Charlie Hunt. Charlie, welcome back.
Yeah, good afternoon, Rika. Good afternoon, everyone. Good start then for Dad Peretti. Shot Cora. He loves it through the covers, doesn't he? Oh, dear. That's Gundy. It's a good take, though, by Stanahuja, keeping this one. So no Mohammed Sufyan, of course. So yeah, it means that he was, of course, swapped with Saigotam, who came into this team. And yeah, Stanahuja back with the gloves.
Yeah, Stan, he did a good job. We saw him in the gloves earlier on. And back in week 1. This is that short delivery where he goes upstairs, and Dara Peretti misses out on this one. He's pretty good on the old hook shot, but obviously this is coming through a lot quicker from Prashar than maybe one or two of the other bowlers.
Yeah, it's well directed though, isn't it? That's the difference. It's not just as simple as just sort of bowling it on the wide chance. Then it may work in your favour. That's a good bit of work. Got to try and find a way though of removing one of these two. Up and just over, only just I say, over Zahir Safi at sort of backward point. And he gets away with it just outside of the fingertips, out of the reach of Zahir Safi. And it's a 4 to end the over. And what a decent over it is. It's 13 for no loss after 239. That's the figure on your screens. That is how many games we've now had since the Golden Ball. Rico, you were there for that last Golden Ball. Why aren't we getting any?
I don't know. I can't tell you. We've got close, haven't we, a few times. It's just not happening. But we are, though, as we keep saying, at the GB Oval. That's the name of this ground. Maybe it's still to come. And wouldn't it be great if we have a Golden Ball in the final? That would be something special. Haven't had that yet, the Golden Balls that we've had.
That'd be special, wouldn't it? It really would. You'd be pretty happy with it, in all honesty. Thought we were going to have one in that first game, you know, of the morning. Genuinely did think we were going to have one.
Yeah, you were up for it. You were
Big
saying
time.
from the word go, Golden
Big
Ball,
time I
Golden
was
Ball.
up for it. You can't blame me either. It wasn't exactly far off. But it just didn't quite happen in the end. In comes Sir Klein then for his first delivery here in this bronze final. And that's a good delivery. That's in that corridor, isn't it, where you're going to get the batter driving, and well, that's a good result.
Yeah, good delivery, nice bit of pace. And Vinod gets beaten. I think you probably, at a guess, he'd prefer the bowling of Seklain than Prashar, because Prashar gets the old shorter delivery in, which tucks him up, where Seklain just goes for the stumps. He goes to knock over the timber, doesn't he? And he comes again.
He'll take it on, won't he? As this is down the leg side though. So yeah, trying to go straight, but this one's too straight.
Seklain, it's bowled well in this tournament. It's the first time I really had a good look at him being bowling, and I like the way that he's bowled. He's bowled with good pace, and he's an out and out, all out, quick, fast bowler. It's again. Shot.
Straight to the man though, and it gets put down by Mark Ahuja. Oh dear.
Snap. I said it first. Yeah, I mean, this is a good shot, but yeah, I'm expecting this to go all the way, and yeah, he gets this completely wrong, and then has to pick it up. As the batters will take just the single. So that's Mark Ahuja. Looks like he loses that for a moment.
Yeah,
Chance goes down.
Didn't quite look that comfortable with it, did he? In all reality. Once more then. Oh, yeah, very, very neat. Does he use his bat for this?
Let's have a look. I think he does. I think he's watch this. It's going on to the stumps, and how does he stop it? Oh, well, that is so close.
Bit of the old hockey.
That is so close. I mean, it's one of that, we've seen balls go onto these stumps sometimes, and the bail stays on, and we think, well, how? But not taking any chances, Dara Peretti. Nice looking shot, rocks back, gets beautiful timing in this. He's got all the shots, hasn't he, Dara Peretti? He has all the shots, and this is another nice one. So slightly shorter, just look at that, leans back and then directs this in the gap. 4 runs, top shot, top draw, that one.
Yeah, it really is, and that's what you want to see from your opening batter, is someone who can just play some brilliant shots, and that's a prime example of it right there. In all honesty, great looking shot. Just has to make sure that he continues on though. Doesn't want to get too stuck here at the moment.
Shot down the ground, and will be 1 bounce, 4 more. So nice batting here, and just really good timing, beautifully done. And well, some news coming through from the women's T20 eyes.
Go on then.
There in the Netherlands. The Netherlands being bowled out for 75, and I think it's and once again, apologies if I pronounced the name wrong, but Puthawong has taken a 5 for 8, and I'm hearing that it's a double hat-trick. I'm hearing that she took 4 in 4.
No way.
So, yeah, I mean, that's coming through. I think Dave's on that on the chat as well, so that's quite extraordinary. So well, look out for that coming up on the old Hall of Fame. So something special there from Thipacha Puthawong, 5 for 8 in 3.5. I mean, that's amazing figures. I mean, a 5-er, it's a hat-trick as well. I'm just having a look at it. Yeah, it is 4 wickets on the spin there. That
Incredible.
over going for 1 wicket, 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 wicket. So it's a double hat-trick. Fantastic.
Incredible stuff. Last delivery then here. Oh, okay. This should be a no-e. This should be a no-e. And hang on a second. It's going to be a no ball. Does it go for... The ball goes towards the boundary here, by the way. What's this?
I think this is going to be 4 byes. No ball and 4 byes.
Yeah, it's definitely a no ball.
Yeah, it has been called on the field of
No,
play.
bowler said, no, it's dipped. No, it's not dipped at all.
Yeah. He's saying it's got to be out. The umpires have called this, and that's it. That for me is done and dusted. The umpires have called it. Both umpires call it. If we watch this. Yeah, that's. Oh, yeah, even if he doesn't come out, I think if he's standing in his crease upright, that ball is going to go over the waist high. So it's one of those which you think, well, how can it be? A lot of people say this. How can it be a no ball when it hits the top of the stump? Well, it can. It can be, and.
I'm interested to seeing what this has been given here. Just been given as the no ball.
Well, no, it has to be. If the ball's going to the boundary, it has to be. If it's a no ball being called, then it'd be no ball, 4 byes, because the ball is always live, remember, because they can run, you can get a run out. So the ball goes to the boundary, that should be 4 byes. So, I mean, it's a question of whether that ball did go to the boundary. I think it did.
Maybe it didn't. Maybe it didn't.
Well, look where the bails ended up. The bails ended up a long way away as well.
Interesting. Doesn't quite come off, but anyway, it will be a free hit to come up then, so Durparetti can get this one. See if he can get this free hit away. Last delivery, no, it's going to be a free. That's going to be another free hit, 'cause it's another wide. Can't get it right here, Kinser-Klein. He's probably a little bit rattled after that that no ball that went against him. Understandably so as well. And well, Tyrone's having to explain the decision to the on-watching Tigers, who are just questioning it. Tyrone's giving his answer, and they're pretty nice. Okay, yeah, you're right, sir. Free hit and gone. He gets that front leg out of the way, opens himself up, goes square on, and pumps this into the onside. What a way to end the over. It was a decent one until that no ball, and it ends up going for a fair few. And it will, of course, go for 19. End of the second. It is 32 for no loss. And look at that. That's going to be your squads list for the ECIs that start tomorrow. And there's some big, big names in there. Some names we, of course, recognise from the Hungarian European Cricket Series tournament, but also just some household names for Portugal and Sweden as well.
Yeah, some big names in there, of course. Looking forward to seeing how some of the players we've seen here, the likes of Stan Ahuja, Vinod Srivaran, Durparetti is there as well. Delta, the likes of Yadvinder Singh, remember him and his performances for Juna Bugdani, he's in there as well, Sanjay Krumar. Sachin Chauhan, now I want to give him a mention. He's had 3 player of the match performances for the Eagles, so isn't it fantastic that somebody like him is getting his chance as well. Well done to him as well. And of course, I think a lot of top players coming together, top players in Europe. And once again, Charlie, I'm I'm confused with the no ball, because if it does go to the boundary, surely that's 4 byes. I mean, I don't see it given as, it just says no ball, but no ball wide and then a 6. I reckon that should be 4 byes. If it goes to the boundary, it's 4 byes.
It's the question of whether it has gone to the boundaries, isn't it? That's
well, if it didn't, then why weren't they running? That's the other question. But okay, that's another matter.
I think everyone was a little bit confused at that point, and everyone was a little bit no one was really too sure as to what was expecting. Anyway, Prashar's going to continue on here up against Ravindran, and he's going to just try and slack this into the onside. Will just be one he drags it more than anything, as Kai Badada will do the work.
So playing that last over at the end of it went for 19, so scores on the board. Vinoth has had a bit of luck. He was dropped by Mark Kahuja. Now he doesn't normally have luck, so could that be the difference? Can he ride that luck and make it count? Dara Paredes been in sensational form, of course. He's now moved on to over 350 runs in the series. And he wants more, that's for sure. Abdul Manan makes the stop.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a quiet chase, this, isn't it? Going at 33 after 2.3. It's a bit of a quiet one. You would sort of expect them to come away nicely here, but I mean, it would be a very good chase course of 154, but in reality, it's just the batting that's coming behind these two. Not much there, and well, that's going to be an interesting shot. Direct hit here, and he survives. Gets sent away from Dara Paredes, and they sort of sit there and go, maybe there was a one there, and he probably goes, yeah, I think so, but they don't take it. Yeah, watch this one here. Probably would have been a potential wide, but he plays at it. It's a dot ball in the end, but would have been home pretty comfortably though in the end.
Yeah, he gets back, doesn't he? Doesn't have any issues sliding around. Dara Paredes though knows he's just got to keep on going here. I mean, if they can get to around about the 40 score here, got a couple of balls to try and do it. They stay in touch, don't they? That rate, just trying to keep it around about the 15-14. These two stay together is definitely on. We know that a magical over could easily happen.
Comes in once more then. And again, just drops some runs, and direct hit once more won't be. Stanahuja does eventually get round, and it will yet again just be a single. End of that over then. It's 3 overs down. It is 34 for no loss.
Yeah, good comeback over there from Prashar. So the thing is though, he's now bowled himself out, and that just means that the batters will think, okay, we've got rid of one dangerous, but well, he hasn't quite yet. There's still one more ball to go. So okay, got to see out this one. And that's what they've got to be looking to do, see out the bowling of Prashar. So he comes steaming in.
Driven nicely, but straight to the skipper out there, and Zishan, who will stroll his way in. That will now be the end of the over. It'll be 35 for no loss after 3.
Yeah, 35, so a little bit behind where they want to be. They'd love to have at least another 10 runs on the board. Just keeps the pressure on, but they haven't lost a wicket, and also for the first time in a long time, somebody like Vinoth, the captain, has had some luck, and he's looking to ride that. Let's see if they can. Now, this is the man who came on against Cobra CC, and that's when they went after him. That was Abdul Manan now coming on to bowl. So they're not making any changes. They're keeping things very much the way it was then. So Manan hoping to have a better spell here. Also, the other man that went magical was Kabadelda when he bowled one over a spin. So this is where I think the both two batters will be thinking, okay, we've survived the opening attack. Now we've got to go for it, and that's exactly what they're looking to do. And Vinoth Ravindran, he crunches this out of the middle of his bat. Well, this is sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of Rasmalai. 6 runs, and just like that, he doubles his score.
Yeah, and that will certainly help his confidence as well. It's a good-looking shot, in all honesty. Gets it away nicely, doesn't he? And, well, now there's a bit of pressure on a man who got a bit of tap realistically in the semi-final, did Manan. This is an outside edge, and oh no, it's got through him. It's got through the fielder there, and of course that's Sadad Saeed, who's messed that one up entirely. So that's going to be back-to-back boundaries, and realistically he didn't need to be though.
Yeah, I mean, look, he lunges at it with his foot rather than his hands. Really wanted to be going with his hands, getting the slide in, body behind it, doesn't get through him, 4 runs. And, well, once again, as I said, it is Abdul Manan that they're going after the batters. It's almost like teams know when to attack the Tigers. And that will be 4 more. Shout to catch it, and Marco looks around at the guys that are saying catch it, and he's saying, catch what? I'm going to catch it. What do you think I am? And it's 4 more.
Yeah, good shot again. Seen it a couple times, just riding the bounce nicely. They are, of course, still that 9 runs behind, but wicket in hand, so pretty level playing field again. This could be the big over that they were looking for here. It's certainly looking as if they're on the way to doing that here. But once more, it's yeah, it's been a really, really good good bit of batting from these two. It's a great opening partnership now worth 49, 1 away from that 50.
Yeah, can be. Got Khan, whose Khan's story is saying if it's above the waist, how can it hit the stumps? Very simple, and it does happen. And I can understand what people are saying. Well, if it hits the stumps, how can it be a no ball? Basically, don't forget, a no ball is called with the batter standing upright in his crease. So at the point of where he's at his crease is above the waistline, and then from there on it can dip down and hit the stump. But the fact is, because it was above the waistline where the batter stands, so if you look at where the batter is standing here, so basically the ball has come down from the waistline. So that's how, as this one gets blasted away, that is a shot and a half, isn't it? Outside the off stump, it gets smashed over extra cover. And well, Stan still didn't move his wife's car, so he's going to start to panic here now, because don't forget, you've got another left-hander in there. So a left-hander hitting it sweet out of the middle will have, well, a homing device on that very nice motor. Manan, he has gone magical once again.
Yeah, this time outside edge, and almost an outstanding catch from Stan Ahuja, the wicket keeper. You can see him there. He thought he had it, didn't he? And you can understand why you'd think so, because it just pops out. He couldn't quite get that extra inch that he needed. Just fingertip stuff there.
Yeah, he does well, doesn't he, to get something on that. It's one of those, if it pops straight up in the air, it could have fallen kindly back in his zone, and he may have had a second chance at it. I suppose realistically you're saying maybe he saves 4 runs there. They do get a single, so Daraparetti will want to keep the pressure on, and he's quite happy to defend this, and that's sensible. 21 have come off the over. There's no need to play a reckless shot and get out. The 50 came up in that over as well, so 56 without loss. And one thing we could say is that this bronze final is evenly poised, and if you thought that the two teams weren't going to be up for it, if you thought they weren't that interested in going home with those bronze medals, we'll think again, because the Royal Tigers, they certainly put on a show with the batting, 153, and now United Chalada Budapest are, well, they're making a good run for it, giving them a run for their money, and once again, it's the 2 openers, Vinod Ravindran and Daraparetti. Remember I said to you, Charlie, that I think one mistake that they made the last couple of matches is changing that opening pair. Your best batters have to open. Your best batters have to put a partnership together. They've gone back to that, and so far, it's working.
Yeah, big time. And at the moment, it's looking good for these two, isn't it? They're at the rate. As this one down the ground, he's lucky that he doesn't quite time it, because I'm pretty sure that Abdul Prashar would have eaten this one up pretty comfortably. But yeah, gets away with it.
Zishan, the man who took a hat-trick and still ended up on the losing side in that semi-final. What an over number 9 it was.
You'd be a little bit annoyed, wouldn't you? This is dragged into the leg side, and it's a beautiful shot. Once again, Daraparetti. Well, there's Manav Nayak getting a little bit loose before the final. And, well, he's going to get the arm in here, and that's a good-looking shot from Daraparetti. It's a bit wide and a bit short from Kukiko, and he doesn't really have the pace to trouble the batters.
Well, I'm looking forward to continuing to watch Daraparetti at the weekend to see how he performs against the top players of Portugal and Sweden. I just think he's such an exciting guy at the moment, and he's in such good form. Wow. Well, okay, watch out. Is it on the money? Oh, so close. And it's getting closer and closer. Stan Ahuja is behind the stumps, and he's probably saying, okay, now I'm starting to get worried, because this one he's not that far away from that lovely motor.
You know, we saw Zishan have a go at one of his bowlers in Milan earlier. I reckon he's going to be having a proper go at himself here. He's having a bit of a nightmare, isn't he? He's gone for 11. He's gone 1-4-6 at the moment. And well, Manav's trying to find the ball there, but he's I think that's a goner. I think we might have to at the moment just play with another ball. Could be running out. And there you can see there's AJ alongside Manav and trying to have a peek as to where it's gone. But I reckon that's a goner.
Yeah, I think another one's going to have to come out there while they continue that search. But and meanwhile, I think the batters are saying to the umpires, well, look, if they're looking for the ball, can we have a bit of water? Well, I suppose you could do. I mean, they've been denied, but if they are spending some time finding the ball, have a drink of water. But maybe because another ball has come out. But yeah, I mean, if it doesn't waste any, I like it. The fielders are having a drink, but the two batters were told, no, you have to wait.
Bit harsh.
Yeah, that was a bit harsh, of course. Here comes the ball. It comes out now. Yeah, but mind you have to say to the batters, I think they could have asked a bit early, and probably umpire Guru would have said, yeah, go ahead. Okay, here comes Zishan again.
Oh, well bowled. Wide Yorker. Can't complain of that one. They're always tough to get away.
Yeah, that was a good delivery. And Purdy just losing his shape slightly going for that shot. I think he was beaten by the delivery, outfoxed if you like, and try to get something on it. Dot ball.
Shot over the top, and there's no one out there, and it doesn't matter because he's cleared the rope this time again. And what a shot this is. Doesn't quite catch all of it in fairness, but stays well on the leg side of it, and it allows him to open up his arms, and it's a beautiful, beautiful cricket shot over the top.
Yeah, he's in sensational form, Tara Purdy. He really is. And, just like watching him play. There's something about him. Doesn't quite get to the picture of this one. It's a clever delivery from Zishan as well. A little bit wider and a bit slower, not so much pace on it, so he almost holds this one back. And that was the over as well. And, that one goes for 18. And, well, we can start having a look at perhaps some of the things that we got coming up. We know that we got international cricket here over the weekend. And this is coming up on Monday in Prague. And 5 matches a day. Vinny Sandhu will start the proceedings off there. And start to Brno versus Prague CC. Then the Prague Barbarians in action as well. And who else are we going to see on that day? We're going to see Vinorati. So plenty of matches coming up. And once again, that's going to be 59 matches. And day 1 of 12 starting coming up this Monday. And then, of course, on Tuesday, I'll be travelling on Monday, ready to bring you the action from the T10 night series there in Coimbra in Portugal. And,
yeah, plenty of cricket coming up though, isn't it? And you're looking forward to that little Portugal week in Portugal, aren't you? I know you were there the year before I was. Enjoyed it thoroughly.
I am looking forward to it, and looking forward to seeing some of the gang there. And that's a missed opportunity there from Dara Purdy. It was one that you'd expect him to put away as Sadat Saeed comes into the bowl. Yeah, I mean, last time I was there, it was the first tournament that we had there. And you know what I'm not going to miss? I'm not going to miss. In that Coimbra series, that was right in the middle of the coronavirus. And our pitch could be stopped and will be stopped. Nicely done. So what we were having to do there every other day was the COVID test every day, and it was the cotton bud thingy-majib up your nose, and we hated it. Every day you turn up.
Does seem like
every
a long
other
time
day.
ago, doesn't
it does, but I can still feel the pain. I remember the likes of 1 or 2 of the crew hating every moment of it.
No, I'm not surprised.
Suleiman Saeed, the Italian stallion, was Suleiman. I hope you're well. I haven't seen Suleiman for a while, but yeah, Suleiman, he always was getting a nosebleed. Maxi as well. It was not the fault of the ladies doing it, but it was just a horrible thing. As that's another boundary. This partnership continues, you know, and while these two are together, I am not going to write them off here. I mean, that rate, okay, it's around about the 16, but they are maintaining. It's staying between sort of that 15 and 16 mark. They keep on going, take it towards the end, take it deep. This is on 80 now on the board. Yeah, I'm certainly not going to miss that, and I'm glad we won't be doing that again, but I'm certainly looking forward to seeing the crew there, the girls there, the likes of Kirsty and Anna absolutely wonderful. The tees, they're magnificent. They look after you properly.
They do. They really do. And yeah, there'll be a good crew out there. And I'm a little bit sad that I'm missing it. But anyway, 80 on the board, and Ravindran, who took a bit to get going, but now he is. This game's got it's a bit of a weird vibe about it, isn't it? And it always does, the bronze final. It's a little bit of for the two teams involved, it's a bit of a kick in the teeth, isn't it? And you sort of look at it and you go, it's a tough one to take, because everyone wants to be playing in that game that's, of course, coming up later, the big golden final.
Yeah.
But yeah, this one, you've got to see it as you're playing for pride, really.
Swings hard. Fielder is going to get there. Gets the one-hand pickup. That's Sakane. And I think Vinoth, once again, still showing. I mean, he's playing one beautiful pull shot, but still showing that the shorter ball is the one where he struggles a little bit with. He's far happier hitting the shots on the offside, cutting and hitting over the top of extra cover. But now the thing is, Dara Peretti has got a couple of deliveries, and he'll know that he's got to find the boundary rope, ideally with both of them, just to keep that rate manageable.
Yeah, big time. And this is the thing. I mean, that run rate, every time there's a dot or not really a boundary, it starts to go up again. It's sat just under 17s at the moment. Not far away from that point of no point of return, really. So, yeah, this has got to be got to go for it now, haven't you? I'd like to see every single shot being offered here. I'm not sure what the pause is here. They're trying to get their field right, but you're running the risk of using too much time up here.
Yeah, I mean, good point about the time. What are we getting up to here? Coming down to about 13 minutes. 2 balls to bowl here. And then they've got to get, what, 3 overs in? It should be okay, but... Okay, it's one going towards the boundary, and the fielder will not get there. So 4 more runs. So Dara Peretti keeps on getting those boundaries, and while he keeps getting those boundaries, they stay in the contest. He also now moves to 45. And remember, he made 31 of 20 deliveries in the semi-final, and he just continues to score runs. Started and at the start of this match with 328 runs, so now you can add whatever he's scoring here to that. So he's going really well, isn't he? And he's hoping to keep going and maybe get that touch on that 400 mark.
Oh, this one is clipped away nicely, and it will move him on to 49. What a lovely shot that is, and a good end to the over. The score will be 89 for no loss after 6. Still within a slight shout here, but it's every ball's almost got to go now.
Yeah, I mean, that's just such a lovely shot. The control he has, the way he gets into position, the execution of it.
Yeah, it is big time, and you can see there the good partnership this at the moment. You can just see there on the left side of your screen, and you can see that the blind is having a bit of a warm-up. I think we might get a bit of a closer look. There we are, and yeah, you can see them being put through their paces by Minadaub on your left side of your screen there. So come on, chaps, get those legs up high. Come on, let's get these muscles going, as this is going to be a new bowler. It's going to be Sai Gutam, and he gets a bit of a tickle on this one, does the skipper, and good running. They turn and come back for the second. Yeah,
very good running. Sai Gutam was one of the main strike bowlers early on for the Tigers. Of course, once again, when the likes of Abhitash Prashad didn't play, and also they were without Mohammad Suklaim for a while. So now he's coming on the bowl here. He's got the ability to take wickets. And they're going to have to be a little bit cautious of him. So Ravindran back on strike. Gets a couple.
35 for him, and top edge, and this is going to be all the way, and he's you can see there Stan Ahuja gives it the signal as well, if you're going to swing hard, and he does so. And well, look at that swimming pool up there. Gosh, that looks inviting.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, hang on a second.
Go all the way? Does it bounce just before?
That's, well, Stan Ahuja was trying to give him the 2 extra runs. I think that's 4.
I think it's 4 as well. Yeah, I don't think it actually catches the rope when it hits the deck. And 4 runs being signalled there by Ampaguri. Yeah, that pool does look very inviting indeed.
It does, doesn't it?
Next time I'm coming here, I'm going to come up with a hamper. I'm going to that house. I'm going to give them all the goodies that they want, with one proviso, that at the end of the day, I can get into that pool. Oh, yeah, baby. This is humongous. And Vinoth Ravindran, who seems to go up and down, doesn't he? Well, he's gone up a notch again. He's changed up the gear. This is brutal. That is magnificent. That is 6. Now he moves into the 40s as well. What a partnership this has turned out to be. The 100 partnership comes up between these two. We know what they can do. We've seen them do it before. They did it way back on day one. Remember day one? And if you have forgotten, day one, the Royal Tigers were beaten in the very first match by their opponents here. And, well, it's back-to-back, and that is going to be 50 to Venus Ravindran, the captain. What a great knot that is, 51 on 20. Shaba board badaya. Captain Venus Ravindran nu apni half century puri kar li. Oh, this is awesome batting. And what a knock.
Yeah, he really, do you know what, you wouldn't have expected him to have got there before his partner as we come back to live action. And this is going to be a wide, and it's a sloppy one from Stan. Tell you what, non-strikers, then there could have been something, but there isn't. They come through for an extra run off the wide.
Yeah, and now an opportunity for Dara Peretti also to bring up his 50 in the same over. Gotham has gone for 20. There's still 2 balls to go in the over. So another magical over. United Chalad Budapest are on the verge of pulling off something sensational here.
Dragged.
He drags it, he'll get the single, but he will get his 50. So well batted to Dara Peretti as well. And with this partnership now worth 110, both batters have completed their half centuries.
Yeah, big time. And huge credit to those two. They have batted so well. You can see there acknowledges the applause from all around the ground. Rightfully so. Hit some outstanding cricket shots in there as well.
Yeah.
So at the moment, it's last delivery time, 21 off the over. And it will probably be just the 22. Someone's got to go get it. And eventually Stan will. It'll be 111 for no loss. And what a partnership this is after 7.
Yeah, great partnership. And Gautam does come back into the side, but he goes for a few. But remember, what we're all waiting for is this mouth-watering contest. These teams could not be separated. They both finished on 16 points in the table. And look at the record, identical, 9 and 2. But only one of them will be picking up that magnificent trophy at the end of the day. Will it be Cobra CC or will it be the Budapest Blinders?
Yeah, look at that. I mean, names to pick out there. Ghani, Gooch, Welagamagi, Nayak as well, alongside Wahida Mohandas for of course, for the Blinders. But then you look at Cobra, and I mean, you look at the likes of Usama and Rasik as well. I mean, big names, big names in both sides. Oh, it's going to be a thriller. I hope it's going to be a thriller.
It promises to be a cracker, and I hope it doesn't disappoint. I can tell you what promised to be a cracker is the finish here. 43 of 18 deliveries, 14.3 required per over, and these two batters are now set.
In comes Sir Klein. Oh, that's going to be a full toss. It's going to be up in the air, and it's going to be taken. And I originally think that this could be okay. They're not going anywhere. They want to check this here.
Yeah, now this is interesting. How high is this? Let's see where this delivery is.
Maybe not, actually.
He's
close.
He's outside his crease. Where would it be if he's inside his crease? This is going to be a real tough call for the third umpire, Steve. I get the feeling they might say this is okay.
Look at his start position here then. Let's see this here. And I think he's going to be given his marching orders here because, look, he already starts pretty far outside of his crease.
Yeah.
And, yeah, he's going to be given his marching orders. So good work by not only the tournament ref and third umpire, but also Spring Productions with the replays. And it will be a big wicket. It's the first wicket down, and what a partnership it was. Worth 111. It's 1-1-1 for 1.
Yeah, and, well, Sir Klein comes back. And like he's done before, captain wants a wicket. Sir Klein comes on and he gets it. And, all right, it's a bit of a full toss. But that's a big one. So well done. To get the breakthrough. Yeah, you look at it there and you think, okay, it looks pretty high. But what we don't see is that he's a fair bit out of his crease. And he takes a couple of steps towards the bowler. So he'd be disappointed. And Vinod will probably be saying, why did I do that? Because, of course, the other thing is you've got somebody bowling at the pace of Sir Klein. If you're going down the wicket to him, it comes to you even quicker. So I think it was an error there of judgment for Vinod. But he goes. But Dara Peretti is still there.
Qasar Ahmed is the new batter. Just pushes this off the mark straight away for 1.
Yeah, well, Qasar Ahmed, we've seen them play about with him in the opening spot. Hasn't quite worked. Well, maybe coming on with a great platform like this on the board, that partnership 111, maybe he can provide exactly what's required. At the moment, all that's required is, you've got to say, Keep handing the strike to Daraparetti.
Yeah, that's what you'd be considering, isn't it, at the moment? You'd probably be thinking, listen, if we just do that, then Daraparetti can hopefully get us up there. They're not too far off the rate at the moment. As this is hit firmly down the ground. Is he going to split the two? No. What a bit of fielding that is from Prashant. He got down. He knew that Kaiba Delta was there to give him a hand, but he said, you know what, fella, I'll just do it myself.
Yeah, this is really good fielding and good backing up from Kaiba Delta as well. You see, he's backing up. He knows that Prashant's going for it, so he's going to do the backing up. Great bit of fielding. And between them, I think they save a boundary there. Just a single gets taken as Ahmed back on strike.
This one, just off the toe a little bit, straight to cover to Zishan. Good bit of fielding. He keeps it to a dot. That's valuable dots at this stage.
Yeah, Daraparetti turns it down. I thought he would have been pretty keen to take it. If it was about the 5th ball in the over, I could understand it. But still 2 balls to go. I would have gone for it.
Yeah, absolutely. You probably need to get a move on now because now that run rate's gone up to 17.5. Got to go big and does, but there's a man out there. He's not going to get there. And that will be a boundary then for Ahmed. And boundaries are crucial for Sladad Budapest here if they're going to try and chase down this mammoth total of 154 here.
Well, Ahmed says, all right, if you're not running Daraparetti, I guess I better hit the ball and hit it well. And he does. Any runs, any boundaries that come off a bat, which isn't that of Daraparetti, are going to be very welcomely received. So the rate did go up just slightly, but he gets a boundary, get another one here, and they're right back in this match.
Yeah, this has got to go to the fence. Doesn't. It's well bowled. It's in the block hole. And what should just be one will be. So 118 for the loss of the 1 wicket then after 8 overs. 2 overs to go. It's a big 36 needed off the last 2.
Yeah, that was a big over from Saklan. Only goes for the 7. So Zishan now is going to bowl the 9th. And it all happens in the 9th, as they say. And it did last time round, didn't it, when Zishan bowled?
Boy, oh boy. Up in the air. Is he going to get another one here in the 9th over? Delta comes in. Yeah, takes it. And he will remove Kasir Ahmed, who will go. And another wicket then here for Zishan. First wicket in the innings.
Zishan, he's just been another level here today. Remember, he picked up 4 in that semi-final, and all 4 of them were taken in this 9th over, the last over. But it wasn't enough, remember, it wasn't enough. But, well, that will help because it just means it's a dot ball. A new batter will come out. Daraparetti is stuck at the other end.
Another train. They haven't been as regular today, I have to say.
Yeah.
They have been, but they have not been every 7 minutes or so, have they? That's what I've sort of worked it out as, but I'm probably wrong.
Yeah,
anyway.
we're getting up to rush hour soon, aren't we? Let's check them out in about an hour's time.
Ahmed Alam is the new batter then. He's got to go big straight away. Misses. That'll be a dot. And Zishan has a bit of a smile on his face.
Nice to see him smiling, Zishan. Because gone. Beautifully bowled. It's a slower delivery. Caught behind. Nicely done. No mistakes from Stan. And unfortunately, Ahmed Alam will chew up 2 deliveries, get no runs, and he's going to go for a duck. It's going to be a 2-ball duck, so he's going to have to be quacked off. And that doesn't quite work for the hard-hitting Alam. He had one job to do, bat on ball. When he did, it was a little tickle to Stan, so it's a duck for him.
In comes Jack Merrill then. He was fell victim to the catch of the tournament. Yes, catch of the year potentially. As did somebody forget to put their phone on silent?
Who could that be?
Interesting. As anyway, it's 118 for 3 then here. Okay then. 118 for 3. 8.3. Jack's gone big, up high in the air. Good luck. Is he going to take this?
Yeah, easy.
Oh, wow. He makes it look easy, though. It wasn't easy, but he makes it look easy. Good catch from Zishan. Is he going to do it again in the 9th?
I'm thinking the same as you. He's on another hat-trick courtesy of this We've already said what he did in the last match. He took 4 wickets, including a hat-trick in the 9th over. Well, Jack Murrell hits one so high that probably goes up towards the Eiffel Tower and comes back again. The Eiffel Tower that I visited in France, it went that high. I'm telling you, he goes for a golden. So this Goldie quacking off Jack. And, well, you'll notice that Zishan's already on here. We have to go to the second page. There's been so many here in Hungary. Count them up, 5 of them. Zishan was the last. Can he be on there again? I wouldn't put it past him.
Tonight then on strike. Up in the air. Oh, just evades the man at mid-wicket. It would have been a great catch down low to his left. And Zishan, boy, did he want that wicket.
He wants it, doesn't he, Zishan? Incredible.
Good ball as well, though. Nice and full.
6 wickets in just the last 2 games. And this one's hit a little bit better. And Dara Purdy says, just stay there. And the reason he's saying stay there is because Dara Purdy says, no worries, we need 36. We got 6 balls. It's possible. It's not impossible. And I'm going to do it. I'm going to win it for us. Well, that's something I do want to see. 118 for 4 after 9. And you just get the feeling that brilliant over. I'm going to say, I'm going to want to look at that over again. Tell me that that's not a double wicket maiden.
Triple.
Triple wicket maiden.
Triple wicket maiden from Zishan Kukakel. I mean, take a bow, sir. That's pretty impressive. Well,
that is he's been on some form, hasn't he? I mean, in this match, of course, he scored good runs already. He got the half century, and now a triple wicket maiden. That's quite sensational. And I think on terms of the maiden fronts here in Hungary, we've gone past the 10 now, I reckon, quite easily. So I reckon, oh, wow. And I tell you what, we're past anybody on the 6 count. I don't think we've seen so many 6s in a series. This is another biggie. What a hit. And Dara Peretti, well, that's 1 of the 5 that he needs. Count them up, people. Count them up.
Oh, imagine the scenes. Just imagine. It couldn't happen, could it?
Yeah. With this guy, oh, yeah, it could. Well, Abdul Manan, remember, he is a guy that is taking some stick. He already went for 1 magical over. He just wants 1 good delivery here.
By the way, look at that. Something that we've missed.
He goes again.
This has gone big, and this will be 6. But you know what, Rico? One thing we've missed, 5 penalty runs.
Yeah, that's why I've just noticed there it went from 36 to 31. That has come up, and, well, Dara Peretti. Have a look at this, people. Have a look at what we're seeing here. It was 36 needed, 6 6s, but then the 5 penalty runs came into play. Makes it 31. And have a look at it. Well, look, they can't keep up. They're trying to calculate 19 of 4 deliveries.
Oh, that's going to be a wide. That's going to be a wide. And now they're definitely in with a chance. 18 runs needed off of just the 4 then here. And, yeah, this is a brilliant brilliant spell here for Dara Peretti. 18 needed off 4. What a chance this could be then. There's, of course, 5 penalty runs.
He's gone again!
Oh, that's the biggest of the lot. That's absolutely massive. Oh, wow. That is absolutely huge. What a shot. And they're certainly within a chance here.
No, certainly. I reckon they're going to do this. Dara Peretti has seen the ball so well. And look at this now. They need 12 in 3. Dara Peretti already prepared himself to go with 6 6s in a row. There's been a wide in there as well. 142 for 4. Well, this is something sensational. Have you ever seen a finish like this? Dara Peretti, 69 of 26. He just needs to get 1 good ball in here. Can he do it?
12 needed off 3. He doesn't. It goes. It's even bigger. Oh, my word. And what a way to do another massive shot here. That is absolutely huge. And wow, wow, wow.
History. We're seeing history in the making here. They needed 31 of the last. And now they need 6 of 2 balls. This is quite... Does it mean anything to them to win this bronze final? Oh, yeah, it does. You just asked Dara Peretti. 6 required of 2 balls.
Oh, I think you might have put him off there. I think you might have put him off there. They're applauding everything here. Dara Peretti, 75 of 27. And, well, this 5-run penalty could come back to haunt them here. He's gone 6-6 wide, 6-6. 6 needed.
He goes for it and he's going to do it! Boom! a finish like this. Look at Dara Peretti. Tell me it doesn't mean anything to me. Tell me it means nothing to him. Look at him. He's saying, come on, I can't hear you now. And he's directing this at all of the royals out there, saying, let me hear you now. Who's talking now? Nobody's talking now. Dara Peretti has done something absolutely sensational. Is that the best finish you've ever seen to a match? What a match! We've seen over 300 runs. United Chalad of Budapest are the winners of the bronze final, and they've done it in the most amazing way possible. And they do it with a ball to go as well. It's quite incredible. What a victory. They are the winners of the bronze final by 6 wickets. Dara Peretti, take a bow. This man and this match will be remembered for a very, very long time. Charlie, talk to me about that.
Oh, I mean, words. There's no words that can describe what we've just witnessed here, Rico. What we've just seen is absolutely incredible. I mean, that last over, I mean, with a ball left, 6-6 wide, 6-6-6. Dara Peretti, just stop it. That is absolutely incredible. And the thing is, I mean, what a setup that is, by the way, for the final. That's coming up in 15 minutes' time. You can see there Cobra CC taking on the Budapest Blinders here. And wow, 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 what have we just seen? I mean, 31 needed. It was 36. They ended up getting a 5-run penalty, and they did it. And boy, oh boy, did they do it in style. 81 of 28 deliveries. What's going on?
I am telling you, Corey, I'm telling you the same thing I told Corey, Charlie. There's one man to watch out for. That is Dara Peretti. That was quite amazing. He has gone past 400 runs. That is one of the craziest, wildest and best innings you will ever see. He bats all the way through the innings. He gets the 111-run partnership with his captain, Vinod Ravindran. And when Vinod went, a couple of wickets fell. They still had it all to do. Zishan then bowls an amazing over. It was a treble wicket maiden over 9. A treble wicket maiden. But they got the 5 penalty runs, taking it from 36 to 31. But you know what? I reckon even if it was 36, he would have done it. He was going to hit 6 sixes in a row, because I tell you what, there was one wide in there, so he does it with the ball to go. You would never see a finish like that. That is one of the greatest matches you will ever see. United Chalad Budapest turn on the style in the final, and Ashwin Dara Peretti has put his name in the record books. That is a historic win.
Oh, I mean, do you know what? That's something that you can turn around and say, on this day, 14th of July, I was there. I witnessed it in person. But do you know what makes it 10 times better? A, the celebrations, but B, the fact that there was probably around 150 people watching around the ground, other players, other people involved in Hungarian cricket, all of them saying, oh my
God.
word. Oh,
yeah.
You went, God. Oh, I was trying to be nice.
You going with word. I mean, that was just sensational. And Dara Peretti, I think the scenes there at the end, well, that is what it's all about. European cricketers making their dreams come true. And Dara Peretti, not only does he make his dream come true with that marvellous performance, but the dreams of United Chalad Budapest, they are your bronze final winners. What a match. And, well, how do you follow that? Well, I tell you what, these two teams, Cobra CC and the Budapest Blinders, in the final, that's coming up in, well, just under 15 minutes' time, unless we've had a bit of a delay. I don't know. But in about 15 minutes' time, we're going to see the final. And, boy, haven't we had an incredible finals day already? And the final is still to come.
Oh, incredible. Genuinely incredible. I mean, the fact is now the players are walking in front of us here that are taking part in the final, and all of them have got smiles on their faces because they know they've just witnessed something that you will never ever see again. Bit of information, by the way, there is going to be a slight delay, 5 minutes delay for that last final, so that will be coming up in 17 minutes here. And look at this, 81 off 28 deliveries. I mean, do you know what? I don't think I'm ever going to see anything like that again. 7 4s, 8 6s. Wow, wow, wow. Rico, absolute pleasure to say that I witnessed that right here next to you.
I cannot believe. You know what? 40 plus years of watching cricket, playing cricket, seeing cricket, commentating, all the rest. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that. I have never seen anything like that. That is an incredible victory. And I want to have a look at, I don't think it's the most runs that we've seen Well, it's not the biggest chase ever. I know that. That's 163, 164 that I saw in Austria. But in terms of in a final, the bronze final, I think it is easy. The most runs in and over to win a match, I think it's got to be. I reckon it's got to be. I reckon there's some records that have been broken here. And then just he goes for a half century of his bowling figures. It was a risk, though. He went magical in his first over, and he was bowling to Vinod and Daraparetti then. So for him to bowl that last over, you knew something was going to be on here. He just wanted one dot ball, one single, or something like that. It never happened. Daraparetti went mental. 6-6 wide, 6-6-6. And the thing about that was before the 9th over, which was a treble wicket maiden. Have you seen two complete contrasting overs like that back to back? Never.
No, and I don't think I ever will again. And all I want to say is, if this doesn't mean that you want to stick around and watch this final, then I don't know what does. What a day it's been, and we've still got 20 overs of cricket left to come. 15 minutes time, that'll be coming right your way. All happening here on the European Cricket Network. Do make sure you come back, as we will get that final right underway. A pleasure to be alongside Rico Full here, Charlie Hunt on the European Cricket Network. Oh, I'm excited. That's coming up in 15 minutes right here on the European Cricket Network.
Hello and welcome back, cricket lovers around the world, wherever you're tuning in from. This is it. This is the big one here in Budapest in Hungary, the GB Oval, and it is time for the final. Which one of the two teams are going to get their hands on this magnificent trophy? Cobra CC taking on the Budapest Blinders. What a final is going to be. It's going to be an absolute cracker. That final coming up right here, right now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
That's right, it's the big one, and one of these two gentlemen are wanting to take this magnificent trophy away with them tonight and celebrate with their players. Of course, I've got the two captains with me, Rasik here from Cobra CC and Ali Farosed from the Blinders, also known as Mr. Hollywood, and you can tell us the story about that. And Rasik, you're always smiling, and you certainly had something to smile about today. What a win in semi-final number 1 against the Royal Tigers. Has that quite absorbed in yet, because it was such a tense yet emotional match?
Yeah, absolutely. The game was there to win, and super proud of my guys. And we played as a team, and we showed that we have the capability of going all the way. And that was a nerve-wracking game. I was too nervous at the end, but yes, we went over the line thanks to some good batting from Satya, and other guys chipped in as well with some little contributions. Yeah. But yeah, it was a team effort.
Team effort, you mentioned team effort. One thing that really has impressed me about your team, and I said this yesterday, is though that you can compete right up there with in terms of the batting, I mean yourself, your form has been brilliant, the former Ashworth Narayan and also Usman Mohammed has been absolutely fantastic, and the bowling's been good as well. But I think your fielding has been sensational, and I do believe that it's thanks to that great fielding that's got you here in the final.
Yeah, absolutely. Fielding plays a crucial part, and I think that's been the difference between us and I think the rest of the teams. The guys have worked really hard in the nets and behind the scenes as well. Yeah, absolutely. I think young guns, they want to be good, be competitive, and this has paid off in a real good manner. Yes.
Love watching the way that you've played, and also loving the way that the Blinders have played. Of course, both teams were unsuccessful last year, losing out in the eliminators, but this time around it could be different. Now over to you, Mr. Hollywood, because you are beautifully groomed all the time, I'm told. You've got a smile on your face. It was a good win, wasn't it? I think you got the tactics right then there. I think United Shalad, you knew that they've got two key batters that you had to try and eliminate, and you did that well, but a very good team performance. And once again, very disciplined in the field.
Yeah, thank you very much. So to be honest, we have played tremendous cricket for last 2 weeks, so I'm so proud of my boys. So if you see the batting order and the bowling order, but except last 2 defeats we had on Thursday, but it was really important for the team as well, so to wake them up, but for this game, to be honest, we had a plan. So they have 2 key batsmen, Ashrit and Vinod. So we have seen their videos, and we have been playing cricket for last I think 3 years together, so we know their weaknesses as well. So we had a good plan, and boys were doing really good, and I'm so proud of them, to be honest.
Yeah, and so you should be. Of course, the big question is that one of you two will take away this one. So Rasik, my question, which players do you think will be key?
Yeah, I think both the teams are equipped very well with good players. Yep. I mean, they are a good side, and I really like their style of play. But yeah, again, we got to back ourselves with our natural instincts, like the way we have played, and we're going to keep it simple. I think don't try to let the occasion get good of us. But yeah, I think it will be a good cracker of a game.
I think it will be an absolute cracker. What about yourself, Ali? What do you think?
We need to give our 100%, to be honest, if we really want to win this final game. We've been in final 2 years ago as well, and last year we lost from UCB, so this is really huge opportunity for the club as well to grow up. So boys are really like pumped up to come back in the finals after having 2 defeats last Thursday. So hopefully the most important thing is the catches. If we don't drop catches and have really 100% in the field, so definitely we are going to take this trophy.
Well, there you go. The Blinders are after it. And Of course, the Cobras want some of it as well. Well, I started this morning in Hero Square. Which one of these two teams will be the hero and take away this magnificent trophy? First, of course, though, we have to have the coin toss, and I know both captains are going to be out there in the middle with Tyrone Peters. Let's join them now, and then join me and Charlie back in the box for the start of the big one.
I need a call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. Tails it is.
We're gonna bat first.
They're gonna bet. Back to you, cricket lovers.
Okay then, cricket lovers indeed. Here we go. Final time coming right up here. Prime time viewing here on the European Cricket Network. And yes, I'm still buzzed at the fact of what we just witnessed. And if you're not, I don't know what's wrong with you. Maybe I'm just clearly a little bit of maybe too many energy drinks here this morning. But let's take a look at the lineups here. Big toss to win for the Blinders. It's going to be them to bat first here, and it's going to be the usual Ngani and Stefan Gooch. And boy, oh boy, is there a tense feeling around this ground. Cobra CC up against the Blinders, 10 overs per side, only one winner. It all comes down to this 58 other matches, and it's one winner here. Look how tight this is. The supercomputer, though, it's picking Cobra CC here up against the Budapest Blinders. And boy, oh boy, I am excited for this one. Here we go then. It's, again, all comes down to this one. If you haven't already, first of all, good afternoon, good evening to everyone tuning in around the world. If you're watching on our YouTube channel, get involved in the poll that's in that chat. Who is your pick to win this final? The Blinders, Cobra, we'll ignore the third option. But, yeah, it's going to be an exciting matchup here. At the moment, 49% of you are picking the Blinders over Cobra CC here. But again, a huge honour to be here and a pleasure to be alongside Rico, who will join me momentarily. Great to get a little insight from the two skippers as we head into this final then. It's all come down to this. Thousands of runs, hundreds of wickets. Lord knows how many Maximos here in Hungary Budapest. But it will then be coming down to the simple fact of 10 overs aside, 60 deliveries, 11 participants in both sides. And we're all going to see it unfold here. If you haven't been entertained from today's action, I don't know why, because we've had close finishes, we've had some thumping, some early wickets, we've had 5 sixes, 31 to win off 1 over, the last over, but that's all in the past. It's going to be the skipper in, of course, Sheikh Rasik, who gets us underway in this final. And it's away into the offside, and what a way to start for the Blinders. That sets the tone for them. It's a beautiful cut shot from Ghani, and it will be 4 runs to start. What a shot this is. Stays nice and still, gets it away, and gets it away purely for a boundary. Good afternoon to Shrug, to Tim, to Mayor as well, and to Dave B, to Kroom, to Keanu, Shrug as well. I mentioned him already. To everybody, it's a pleasure to be here, and it's all happening right in front of our very own eyes here. And well, just want to say, by the way, keep an eye out for a little piece with Durham Peretti, because what an innings that was. I'm still going to bring it up even though it was a while ago. It was sensational. Okay then, up in the air, hasn't got all of it, it's a chance. He doesn't drop them. Shadaya Butt never puts it down. Oh, hello, hello, hello. Bit of fire out there, bit of spice as the skipper gives him a little bit of a send-off here. And watch this as he goes for the big one down the ground. Just gets big on him at the last second, and he plays it down to long off, and it will, of course, be the first wicket to fall then here in this final. It is, of course, the big one. It's a go. It's, of course, Ghani that goes. Watch this here. Watch the reaction of the skipper. Says, yeah, you're gone, mate. See you later. Out of here. Bye-bye. And Ghani goes, and it's the big wicket to fall. It's a big one for the Cobra CCs to get early on, and it's going to be 4 for 1. Shrug saying Charlie's been on the sugar, I think. Love the enthusiasm, just hope he doesn't explode. Yes, it's more the caffeine, I think, that's the issue. But I've had sugar-free ones, of course. Better for you. Anyway, good wicket to get then here for the bat. It'd be a good time to come good now, wouldn't it? And an inside edge, and he does just look like a man who's a little bit out of touch here. But a good afternoon to Maz Baji tuning in as well. Of course, played for the Blizzards here, but he's of course he's a Budapest blinder through and through. And yeah, you can say he's I reckon we could see a little bit of. Well, this is a good one. If you're in the chat, either use a yellow and black emojis or the red and black emojis to let us know who you're supporting here this time around. And Receipt comes in again, and Welagamagi just tentatively lets this one go. Yeah, even Shrug, Shrug's right to pull up the fact that I have got a bit of energy. It's because of the fact that we just saw one of the best finishes in cricket history. No word of a lie. If no one talks about that, and in years to come, then well, you're just darn right silly. Last delivery then of this impressive first over, up in the air. It's wild. It's a chance, or is it going to be over the boundary? It will be. It'll go for a maximum here. 6 carreras here, and Welagamagi, although very unconventional, gets off the mark with that 6 there, and it will be the end of the first. The score is 10 for 1. And it's a great opportunity to welcome back the legend that is Rico Fall into the commentary box. Good evening, Rico. It's final time.
Finals time, and well, people are buzzing. Everybody is buzzing. Of course you're buzzing, because we are having one hell of a finals day, aren't we? What a day we've had so far. The Royal Tigers went down 115 to 114 in the first semi-final, and then United Chelada Budapest just couldn't get going against the Budapest Blinders. And then we saw just now the bronze final, a high-scoring epic 153 to 154 in favour of United Chelada Budapest, who scored 31 off the last over to win with the ball to go. And it was 5 sixes from Dara Peretti, and that was after the 9th over was a treble wicket maiden. You couldn't write that sort of stuff. It was quite amazing. Matur is coming to bowl to Stefan Gooch. Gucci plays it down, no run. The noise out there at the moment is electrifying. You'd expect it to be, this is the final. It's what they've been playing for all the way through. Match number 59, day 12, the last match. And asking the question, plays and misses at this outside the off stump for Stefan Gooch. Scored stat loads of runs in this series, we know that. 466 before the start of this match. Just been pegged down a little bit the last few innings, but it will just take a couple of shots, that's all. A couple of shots, get into your rhythm, and it'll be up and going. Namazi in the chat as well. Hello, Wolfie, hope you're well. That's a good delivery, it's well played, and Rasik goes for the throw. And, well, great bit of cricket, great action, good delivery, well played. Rasik gets the throw in, and the non-striker, Asanka, just has to rush to get himself in. Look, he turns, he does, well, I reckon the bat was probably just in the air there, but well backed up. What a contest this is going to be.
Incredible stuff this is, isn't it? 3 balls to get off the mark. Oh, has he got an outside tickle? Well, they've all gone up. They're all appealing. Gucci's unmoved, as is the standing umpire. Doesn't move a muscle.
Well, I want to know how this misses the stumps. I mean, that's why everybody's going up, thinking it must have taken the edge. And the Gucci say, nah, I was nowhere near it. Well, this probably won't tell us too much about it, but oh, how it misses the stumps by an absolute fraction. It was an absolute peach of a delivery. They're up and about. They think they got their man. Let's have a look at this again. Oh, that's such a good
Do you know what
ball.
it could be? Could have just clipped the hip on its way through. Just a little snip on that pocket, on that zipper there. That could have been the issue. And now he will pump it through the covers. Will it go all the way? Of course it will. And what a way to get off the mark. He takes a couple of deliveries, does Gucci, but when he gets off the mark, he makes it look as glorious as ever. And one thing I want to mention, by the way, Dara Peretti got off the mark in the exact same fashion.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. In the same area, a lovely shot. And Dara Peretti, like Stefan Gooch, a left-hander. So that will take a bit of the pressure off Gucci. Nice shot. 4 runs. He just says, hang on a moment. He just wants to compose himself as a Matur wants to finish the over well. Only that 4 from it so far. And this is played away to the fielder, who does well. Gets into position, makes the stop, takes one in the chest. And Tim Redmond is, well, a super fan to the European Cricket Network. Tim, good on you. just have a look. This is where we are, and this is how the day has unfolded. Of course, in the semi-final one, the Tigers were blown away by Cobra CC, and they just couldn't recover. Then the Budapest Blinders, they were too strong for the United Chalad of Budapest. And then we saw one of the best finals. I mean, it was a final, so I'm going to call it one of the best finals I've ever seen, the bronze final. 153 to 154. 307 runs scored in a match. What a match it was. And now this, the final. Good delivery from Rasik. Just getting it. Sanka probably feeling that he's not been in the best kind of form at the moment, so he's quite happy to try and play himself in. What he's trying to stop himself doing here is, of course, going with that rash shot that sometimes he plays with him. Well, that's the shot I'm talking about. This has got him out a few times. It's not a good shot. And Rasik pretty close to just knocking off the bails there.
Oh, in all this excitement of the last sort of half an hour, I think I've done my shoulder again. No word of a lie. It's seized up or something because it's gone.
Jumping up and down. Well, we were jumping up and down.
You had to be. You had to be. Big, up in the air. He's gone for height. Has he got the power? No, he's not. And Welikamagi again is struggling, isn't he, with the bat? It's not clicked for him over recent times. And this is example A because he's got it wrong. And it will now be another wicket. And his poor end to the tournament with the bat continues on here.
Yeah, and what a good catch this is from Sanjay Kumar, because this takes a long time to get to him. It's hovering. He's got, and that's one of those where you got time to think about it. A lot of things going through your mind. One of the things going from his mind is big moment, got to take this, and he does take it. So Asanka Wanigamage, he will depart for 6 of 6 deliveries.
Yeah, well, this is what we saw, of course, over the course of yesterday, didn't we, for the Blinders. Early wickets meant that they ended up falling into a bit of a trap. And at the moment, 14 for 2 here halfway through the third. Power play, well, at the end of it, if it's still quiet, I'd still turn around and say, do you know what, 1-0 to Cobra CC.
Yeah, at the moment they're in front, but we know things could change. And look who's coming out here. It's the Centurion, the only man that's hit 100 in this series. Daniel Akbar, though, it has to be said, since getting that 100, he has been gone off the boil a little bit. He was scoreless the last time we saw him.
Okay, then first delivery for Akbar. And he's clipped nicely. And he's found the middle very early on. This looks like it has gone all the way, and it will be. So what a way to start here for Akbar. It's Gundy from Sheikh Rasik, and that just relieves a tiny bit of pressure.
Yeah, it wasn't a good delivery. Goes for the Yorker first up, doesn't he, to attack Akbar. Gets it wrong, ends up being a full beamer down on leg side, and Akbar just times it all the way to the boundary.
Big time. Got to find a way of keeping this last 2 deliveries quiet, isn't he? Otherwise, it could. If he gets to 30 here, then it's a pretty even contest going into the next 7 overs. Oh, outside edge. There's a man out there. Who's got that horn? What's going on here?
Could have gone any. I like it though.
It's
I
the
like
Blinders
it.
fan. It's the Blinders, the Budapest Blinders fans. They've got a horn out there.
Yeah. Isn't it great that you've got so many people around the ground?
I'm just glad that that all 4 sides have stuck around here today.
Yeah, everybody's being well represented, aren't they? Of course, the Blinders, probably a few of the Blizzards there as well.
One thing I want to mention, you know, we mentioned right at the start of the day, Dura Peretti putting a shout in, MVP. He's put that's a huge shout from what he did earlier. That's incredible. That's such impressive stuff. Here we go then. And this is hit into the offside. Gucci still just 4 off 7. It'll be a dot to finish. Good spell from Rasik. Goes for 2 for 17. End of the third, end of the power play. It's the Budapest Blinders who are 21 for 2.
Yeah, those 2 wickets, big wickets. But of course, the Blinders bat deep and they know that. But the thing is, they will need some sort of platform to be laid here, a little bit of a partnership, a bit of a foundation that other batters can come into and play their shots, and that's what they're looking to do. And of course, I think this partnership here between Daniel and Stefan is key. You've got the likes of Manav Nayak to come in as well, can hit the ball pretty well, and of course you've got the captain as well, to Ali Farasat. So they've got batters to come, but those batters will want to come with some scores on the board. A bit of a partnership is what's required here now. There's a new bowler who'll be coming in. It's going to be a man who's had a sensational day. It's going to be Sati Ashwath Narayan, who comes on the bowl over number 4. Sati.
He's been pretty good, isn't he? Relatively quiet that first over, just the 4. And yeah, he's also been a pretty crucial wicket taker, in all honesty, as well, as he has been in those wickets. But yeah, big chance here for him to take a one here, and what a big scalp it would be of Gucci.
Yeah, of course, this is Matur of getting me numbers all confused. Yeah, Matur bowling his second. Good delivery, and that's well run. Gucci just make sure that as soon as this gets past the bowler, he's going to take the single. He just wants to keep the scoreboard ticking as well. That's pretty key. I mean, there's good bowling at the moment here. That's a really good ball from Matur. But Stefan Gooch gets into line with it, pushes away, says, yeah, okay, come on, let's take the single. Got to keep that ball ticking.
Do you think Gucci's just thinking possibly on the same lines of what we saw earlier, in just by what the Cobra CC did? This will be dragged for 1. Do you think he's possibly just thinking first 4 overs, see off the openers?
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
I think if Gucci bats all the way through as an opener, they get onto a good score.
Yeah, if he bats all the way through, I think they're getting more than 120. There's no doubt about that, because the longer he bats, the better he gets. He starts to hit the ball well. He starts to get his feet moving. And that's what he's looking to do here. At the moment, he just wants to... What he wants to do here, and what will give him a lot of confidence, if Akbar starts to play a few shots as well. It's nicely played. Good bowling, though. They're thinking about the second, and they won't get there. And it will be Daniel Akbar that gets sent back by Stefan Gooch.
Yeah, gets sent back, and yeah, I think that generally is what we're seeing here. He's going to wait. He's going to back himself, even though when the fielding restrictions do ease off, that he can hit them over the boundary with pretty much ease. And well, this man's hit this pretty hard. Usama, who's been pretty useful down at long on, keeps it to just 1. Well fielded.
Yeah, Usama. It's been one of the highlights for the Cobras. His fielding has been sensational, as has the man who's in front of us here in our... Well, it definitely is the old microwave now. It is hot.
Oh, it's ridiculous.
But he's been brilliant.
Steaming. Shot. Pushed nicely, but straight to the fielder out there. So it will just be a 1 to finish. Gooch keeps the strike. It's 27 for 2 at the end of 4.
Yeah, very good over. Nice and tidy. But you're absolutely right. Rasik now bowled out. Matur bowled out. This is where they've been looking to try and get a move on now. This is where they're going to be looking to take on 1 or 2 of the bowlers. One man that I think they might target is the spin of Amal Jacob.
Or Joy. Is Joy?
Yeah.
Joy? Yeah. Joy's not in the side.
No Joy in the side, no.
Silly Charlie.
Well, they're hoping there's Joy in the side at the end of it when they win the final. But at the moment, in terms of namesake, there isn't.
I have to say, I reckon the celebrations at the end, whoever wins this, could be some of the best we see all year.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think it's going to be incredible.
The thing is, there is an atmosphere around the ground, which makes it even better. We saw that in that amazing victory, the conclusion of that the bronze final. I've never seen scenes like it.
No,
It was
on a bronze
absolutely magical.
final. On a bronze final, which we always sort of associate with a bit of a dead rubber. And honestly, I can't remember the last time I saw celebrations for that for an actual final.
Yeah.
Genuinely don't know if I have. Incredible scenes. But this is what I'm saying. Another train goes by the way. But this is what I mean, is I feel that these celebrations could genuinely be rather incredible. Anyway, here is Shreya Butt, and Gucci goes big. And for some reason, they've got mid on up. And I have to say, I mean, no, I know hindsight's 20/20, but Rasik's always been back here at long on, not mid on, and well, that's going to be a boundary, and no real surprise that he goes away and gets that one there.
Yeah, I think it's a case of they've seen what's happened so far, and they've sort of waited. And sometimes I've said the same. Well, until they play the shot, maybe keep it attacking. Now you'll see the change, and the field is changing across, because Stefan's played some nice shots on the offside. He just caressed the ball into the covers, been taking singles. Now that he's gained for a bit more aggression, they do make that little change, and Rasik does go back in that catching position.
Good shot, clipped nicely from Gucci. The loud, grisly shout of yes, and comes through for 1.
Yeah, nicely done. So gets a boundary, gets a single. That's what he'll do. You can see that Stefan Gucci, he's in his zone, isn't he? He's talking to himself all the time, whether he plays the ball, misses the ball, whether it's a run, not a run. He moves away, he talks, he's talking to himself in his mind, he's keeping himself focused.
He's so passionate. So passionate about the game. That's going to be a wide. Yeah, should be, rightfully so. Yeah, he's so passionate about the game, and do you know what? He's also so passionate about Hungarian cricket. So this means a lot for him and his side. Of course, he founded the Blinders, did Stefan Gooch, and yeah, all he wants is success for Hungarian cricket.
Yeah.
And well, at the moment, all he's worried about is his domestic side here, and rightfully so. Wild. Hold your shape, Akbar. When you hit that 100 earlier on in the week, that's what we saw. It was a rather incredible century at that as well, but he held his shape and was just sort of pinging off the bat and was timing everything to all ends of the ground. I've also just seen my tan line. That's bad. That's really bad. Uh-oh. The joys. Oh, it's well bowled. It's just back of a length. He's not giving it too full, not bowling it in the block hole. He's getting it on the money here.
Yeah, but Akbar, he's too focused, isn't he, in hitting just in one area. And it's probably not, it's pretty clever field placing from the captain. He's deliberately left that slot open at behind square, basically saying, well, look, square leg's in, you want it, go across the line and get it. And this time he's having to play straight and rather than go across the line. And that's basically what Rasik is saying. So I'm leaving it open. I want them to go across the line. And I want the bowlers, I want you bowlers to keep it outside the yard. If they go across the line, well, it'll be to their peril. Either they'll play a magnificent shot or we'll get the wicket. So Rasik just getting what he wants from the bowlers so far.
Yeah, absolutely. And he just wanted his shoelace being done up here. But Gucci, and this is the thing, right? He's such a likeable character. A lot of people will know him, of course, for being on the European Cricket Network circuit. And he's hit this up. Could it be gone? Oh, what a catch. What a great catch that is, and Gucci will go. It's just under a run of ball 12, and well, that could be a big wicket, and it is a big wicket. That's the leading run scorer in this tournament, gone cheaply in the final, and it's going to be 34 for 3 at the end of the 5th, and you can see he's a little bit frustrated here.
Yeah, he is. I mean, Sanjay Butt takes a fantastic catch. Another one. I don't think he's going to get there. So Sanjay, he might not look like Speedy Gonzalez, but he gets there and he takes a really good catch low down. That's a big one because, once again, like I'm saying, the batters coming in, though they can score runs, they're looking for some sort of foundation to come out to. It's not quite there. And I'm just looking at the corner of my eye to see who's coming out. It's not Manav Naik, who I think probably could have been a good shout here. They don't go with Manav.
Thing is, they're running out of time though. 5 overs already down. They're only at 34, so it's you've got to try and find that equilibrium which they might be struggling for. And the batting has just crumbled over the last 2 days, and it looks as if it's happening right in front of our eyes here. But credit to Cobra CC, they've taken their catches.
Their catching has been marvellous. I've said this all along. You heard me refer to it in that interview as well. Ali Fasarat now comes out. Let's see if he can get things going. This was that catch again. It's such a good catch. He gets there, really good hands.
They need runs from somewhere at the moment. That's a wide. As Burhan comes up. Burhan, of course, hit the winning runs for Cobra CC in that semi-final earlier today. Blizzards, they got one step further than they did last year. They've got to the final, but they're looking in a little bit of trouble at the moment. And pulled away. Just trying to overhit everything, aren't they? Look at Dara Paredes. The bloke just was timing it. There was no anger about it. And he was timing it to perfection. It just seems at the moment that they're just trying to overhit everything and trying to get everything towards the boundary.
Yeah, it's all shot selection. You mentioned Dara Paredes, and obviously we'll focus on that because we saw amazing innings. But he was quite prepared to stroke the ball around, take the singles, play good shot, and wait for the bad ball. Well, this is a good hit. Kuma trying to get there, and he'll stop it. Well, I'll tell you what. He has been amazing out there. He's taken 2 great catches and he's saving runs as well.
Yeah, he's only a wee little man, is our Kuma out there, but he covers a lot of ground pretty quickly and gets the old boot out. Listen, as long as you don't break your ankle, fine. Fine, it's okay, it's okay.
Cobra CC at the moment are the team making all the noise. Another change in the field now as Rasik brings the man who was sweeping on the offside up. Backward point though, still on the boundary.
Oh, no, up in the air. Is it going to fall safely? Oh, what a catch! No, oh, no, he's put it down. Oh, he's put it down. Oh, my word. I thought he'd taken it, but it just somehow pops out.
Well, he holds on to this, and what happens? I think he has it, and then it slips out. I want to see this again. Look, up in the air. He goes across.
I lost it. I thought he'd take
Crocodile
gets no way near it.
He doesn't have it. It's because the fielder is in the way. We think maybe he's taken it.
He gets no way near. Oh, mate, the look that we
Charlie,
look like proper idiots.
Charlie, the excitement is getting to you.
I'm getting embarrassed. I'm pure. Mate, everyone just looked at me over there and just gone, shut up.
Yeah. Say, Charlie, what are you seeing? What are you seeing?
I'm seeing double. I'm seeing even project manager's gone look at me and he's just going, everything all right over there, gents? No. Yeah. Sub out. Yeah. I need sin bin. Get me in the sin bin. I need 5 minutes off it.
Well, he went to take it crocodile style, didn't he? And it went right through him. And for a moment, we thought he'd take an incredible catch. Okay, well, this is not being caught. And it's almost like when there's dots and not a lot happening, there's cheers from Cobra CC. And when the ball is pumped to the boundary like this, there's cheers from the other side. Ali Farasat, the captain, gets a boundary.
I want to say something, by the way.
Tell me.
You're sitting here giving me grief. You turn around to me and were reacting in the same in the exact same way.
I'm reacting to you.
No. I was just the one that called it. No, none of this. No. You're taking blame for this as well. Oh, how's that missed? How has that missed? End of a great over. Just 12 off it. It's 46 for 3 at the end of 6. I need to go and cool down.
46 for 3. It's all happening at the moment, but Ali Farasat, he's got a few shots in there as well. He's still got Daniel Akbar. We know what he's capable of doing. I think these two have to say to themselves, time. We have time. Let's spend some time. Let's get a partnership. Let's take the singles, punish the bad ball, take whatever extras come our way. Let's try and claw ourselves to a 110, maybe 120 if we really get the acceleration going. That's the score we're looking at.
Yeah, big time. You can see there, but Bladder's getting in, but then getting out straight away. It's not working for them. Got to find consistency. Big offside. Has he quite got enough of it? No, luckily so. And it will just be one. Oh, hang on a sec. There's buzzers. There are buzzers out there. And I'm not going to get too excited about the buzzers, though.
Yeah, they're just, you can see the captains, hey, guys, calm down, calm down. Let's not get too excited. Let's not throw things away unnecessarily. There's a butt coming in. It's an awkward throw for the keeper. Can't do anything about it.
Siggsy, the cheek of him, just walked away. Said, don't worry, Charlie, that's not out as well, just to let you know. Thanks, Siggsy. Cheers, mate. Appreciate it. Just excited, gents. I'm just excited. Oh, it's well bowled, but it's also well hit. Well fielded, though. Great cricket here. They turn and go. They're taking on the second here. And what running that is from Ali Farasat there. And you can see there, lots of support for the blinders here because they know they've got to get up to a decent total here.
Yeah, and the blinders, I mean, that's not a bad ball. It's well hit, but the running is great. Look at Ali Farasat. He says, I'm running to the danger end. I can make it. Terrific running from him. And the blinders, they're trying to get under the skin a little bit of Rugby CC. And their bench playing the part as well. This will be a wide. So
not out.
Will have to be bowled again. The 50 comes up as well. It's going to be one of those, isn't it? It's going to be a close, nerve-wracking final. Yeah. I just can feel it already.
Yeah, at the moment, I think it's going to, I mean, probably a total of possibly around 100 will be a good good area to beat. That's going to help them get up there. It's going to be another wide. Extras are building up here.
Yeah, but you can see what he's trying to do. He's trying to squeeze it in. He doesn't want to give it in the arc. Daniel Akbar, you know what he can do. If he gets one to hit straight, he'll ping it big. They're just trying to keep him nice and quiet here. So, here comes Bart once more. And, okay, up in the air is an opportunity if he can get there. And, well, they don't. Now they're taking on the 2. Will they get there? They will. So, once again, good running. And this time, the 2 fielders, I think, Sanjay Koo put the brakes on at the same time, not knowing who's going to go for it.
Tell you what, I would be absolutely cooked if I was running all these 2s, but he, well, keeper's had a bit of a stink there, Azula, and yeah, this over's been 2-2 wide 2 at the moment. Need a boundary, don't they? That won't be it. That's a dot ball, and Farasat gets told where he needs to get back to.
He's lively, isn't he? He's the captain. Well, he's hasn't normally had to do too much, has he? He's never had to be in a position where he's got to be the key contributor. He probably is here now. He's made a good start. He's playing a good supporting role for Akbar. Akbar gets one in the slot, and he will get it all the way. And this is where they're looking not to be bowling this.
Yeah, he can't be bowling slot deliveries. It just sits up nicely. It's screaming. It's asking for it, saying, hit me, please, I beg of you. Akbar 25 off 15. Look where he is, right across. Oh, and that one sneaks through somehow, and it will be the end of the over. So going pretty well. Good over for them. It does go for 14. It's 60 for 3 at the end of 7. And, well, I mean, do you know what? I'm going to mention the fact that this is, of course, going on tomorrow. This is what's happening. But I'm too concerned with what's going on here at the moment. But, of course, 3 more games in the Valletta Cup coming up tomorrow. The Netherlands T20 Tri-Series is, of course, continuing on. That's the last game tomorrow, Netherlands versus Scotland. And, well, there's 9 matches yet again on the network. 5 here, 3 in Malta, 1 out in the Netherlands.
International Saturday tomorrow because, of course, all the matches here are international as well.
Honestly,
what about that?
I'm so cooked.
What about that?
I am so good.
It is going to be a feast of international cricket.
And it's going to be proper high standard international cricket at that as well. It's going to be close matches here, close matches in Malta. We've seen a few already. And, well, the women's series as well has also had a few close, tight finishes coming down to the last. So, listen, cricket-tainment, if you're not a fan of it, get to know it because it's here to stay on the European Cricket Network. I tell you what, though, I don't know if it's just me or if it's the cricket, but it's got hot. It's got hot.
It is extremely hot right now, extremely hot. And hot and humid. In comes Sanjay Kumar. Starts with a full toss and is going to get peppered. That's not a good delivery from Sanjay. And the blinders making a lot of noise every time the ball goes to the boundary. They're really supporting their boys. They're supporting Daniel Akbar. They're supporting Ali Farasat, trying to get a big score on the board. Sanjay Kumar, the first ball is not a good one from the man who's been sensational in the field.
Gundy.
Yeah.
Screamed Gundy, didn't it? And, yeah, at the moment, 66 for 3 on the board now, but they need a few more, don't they? They just need one big over just to get them back going here.
Ali Farasat. Okay, this one should be Sanjay is taking catches of everybody else, and he'll take one of his own bowling as well. So Ali Farasat, it's a quick fire 15 of 6 deliveries, hits a big 6, and then Sanjay gets the ball in the right areas, gets this one right. Ali Farasat goes for the big hit, slices it up in the air, and Sanjay Kumar, well, he's not dropping them off his own bowling.
No, he's not going to drop those, is he? And in reality, this is, of course, a good catch as well. As out goes Amjad Aziz, coming in at number 6 then. Here in the 8th over, only a few deliveries left now. They've got to someone's got to come in and just go. Someone has got to just find the middle straight away. No doubt in that catch, by the way. He doesn't put them down. But, yeah, this is incredible.
Yeah, the other thing is, though, yeah, I agree with what you say. Somebody's got to come and go. Don't forget, Daniel Akbar's there 24 for 16. The other thing you've got to do is say, you know what, if we're not going to come in and go, well, the thing to do is get the single, play smart cricket, and say, there you go, Akbar, keep hitting big.
Yeah, big time. Big time at the moment. And good caught and bowled. And what a comeback that is, by the way. Gets pumped for 6 first ball. And then turns around and takes a good call and bowled. And it was just a poor shot selection. Again, should have looked to go down the ground. Anyway, here's Aziz. He's gone big. Has he got enough on it? Yes, he does. What a start that is. And all of a sudden, as soon as you go back full and in the slot, after bowling a beautiful delivery back of a length, he gets pumped.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those. You're a bowler. You think, all right, new batter in. I'm going to try and get one right out there, see if he swings and misses. And this one ends up by the feet of the umpire, Duncan. But he doesn't miss, Aziz. He gets it right out the slot, 6 runs. The thing is that this is what's good. New batters are coming in. Maybe not scoring big runs, but still getting runs, and they're scoring at a quick rate. There's a shorter one. He goes for it again. It's high. It's mighty. It goes all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. The blinders, they're liking what they're seeing here. Okay, wickets are falling, but batters are finding the boundary as well.
Yeah, I'm liking this here, and I'm loving the unity, the squad cohesion. They're all playing for each other here. There's no one being selfish. They want to support each other. Oh, he's tried to turn this round the leg side, but he'll get a wide for his troubles.
Sanjay Kumar, what an over this has been. He got pumped for 6, he got a wicket, and then he's gone for 2 sixes. Now a wide.
Tell you what, Rico, I'm going to sleep well tonight. because I'm going to crash. I'm going to crash and burn all the adrenaline that's coming at the moment. He's gone. Got him. What a comeback that is. Minimal celebration because he knows that the over's gone for a fair few. And you can see he's like, gents, just calm down here, boys. We're still in the driver's seat. Good one to get, though. Will now be 79 for 5.
Yeah, the thing is, though, like I said, if all the other batters come in and they can do that, and Daniel Akbar keeps his end going at the other end, they will get to that 100-plus score. That's what they're looking to do here. You can see a little bit of a meeting here between the likes of Sanjay, Usman Mohammed and Raseek, probably talking about who's going to bowl the next over, how do they use up the bowlers here, because there's a ball to go in this one, and the way things have gone, I reckon this is going to be another boundary. And we'll get them into the... It's got to be, isn't it? I mean, look at the way this over's gone.
Yeah, you're right. The thing I want to say, though, as well, no surprise, realistically, and this is not against Manav. I don't think he's going to be coming out. I think he could be coming in at 11 here because it's just power hitting straight away isn't his game. He likes to have a few deliveries to get in, and they don't have that much time as Yilmaz is in at 7, and he's hit this firmly, but it's 1. And it means that Akbar has been off strike for a fair few deliveries here now. And, well, he's not faced these 6 deliveries he's missed there. End of the over, 8 down, going at 10s now. So getting up there slowly. You can see there they started well, dipped a little bit, but all the way back up to 10s. It's 80 for 5 after 8.
Yeah, well, that's just another normal over on the European Cricket Network. It goes for 20, it goes magical, but also Sanjay Kumar picks up 2 wickets as well. So 80 for 5, 12 balls to go. They're wanting, ideally, I reckon, about 110. That's what they're looking for here.
Yeah, you've got to go. You've got to somehow find 30 off the next 2, haven't you? Minimum, in reality. I mean, to be fair, though, they have defended a score in the 90s.
Yeah.
They have done it successfully. Okay, against a different opposition, but still, to defend 90-odd is not easy off 10 overs when you've got, you know that every team's got a couple of big hitters.
They got good bowlers. I mean, Sandeep Mohandas has been on fire. You've got the spin of Manav Nayak. Bad ball, and the keeper does extremely well. And they'll get... Well, they should have gone for another, but I think that's worked out. You know what? That is worked out superbly well because they took a single off the last, and it meant that Almaz was on strike. And now here they're getting 2 runs, and they're able to change the strike without a ball, a legal ball being bowled. So that's a terrific result. So Burhan has just got to get the ball in the right areas. So here we go again.
Got to find a way, isn't he? Can't be in the slot. Keeper's taking a bit of time here. By the way, should be okay with the time unless something else happens, but you never know. Short. It's down the leg side again. Great take by Zafirullah. And but it's again another extra. And again, these extras are helping them here. It's just extra free runs at the end of the day.
Yeah, look at the reaction there from the wicketkeeper. It's a big size. He just says,
come on,
what's going on here? What are you doing? What are you bowling?
Yeah, simply just sort of turned around and said, Burhan, come on, son.
Yeah, he's got to get this outside the off. And now he goes too far outside the off. Oh dear, this is hurting.
Pressure. This is a big field of pressure here. Not only is it pressure in the game, but it's the surroundings as well. It's the fact that you've got blinders on both corners that are supporting their team here and celebrating every extra that goes their way.
Yeah.
That just adds to just adds to it. I mean, look at that. 4 runs off the over, yet to have a legal delivery. Look where he stood, right outside off. Well bowled. That's where it's got to be. Wide full Yorker, no one's getting underneath that.
Yeah.
The only shot that you can realistically try and play to that is either a scoop or you sort of just really dig underneath it and open it up behind square on the offside. But in reality, when you've got these 2 batters in, it's just going to be trying to go downtown. Wild. Poor. That's poor from Yilmaz.
Yeah. This is where smart comes into play. All right, Yilmaz is thinking, if I hit a boundary, everybody's going to be screaming. I'm going to be like a hero. They're going to be up and about. But the thing is, dot ball is the complete opposite. Get bat on ball. Get the likes of Akbar back on strike.
Absolutely. Big, gone, huge, massive, every single adjective in the dictionary, because that is massive. See you later. And Yilmaz joins the party.
Yeah, look, this is, again, it's the slot ball, isn't it? It's in the swing zone, and it comes out of the middle of the bat. Well, that is sweet. And it goes all the way. What a hit. And now all of a sudden, Yilmaz says, yeah, okay, that's it. I'm ready. I'm on. And Burhan, he's under a bit of pressure here. Goes across, and that's a lovely hit shot, but unfortunately for him, he'll go to the fielder. I don't think this would have been called a wide because he takes a big step before the ball is bowled. So in that respect, I think he does well, but he does rotate the strike as well.
Yeah, big time. Yeah, he certainly does. But it will bring Akbar on strike, who's 26 or 17. Haven't seen much of him recently. Big shot. Oh, that's the best of the lot. Little step down the track, and he goes cha-ting, and that's a brilliant looking cricket shot.
It's a great shot. Just look where he stands here, right in front of his stumps. There's a little skip down the track, gets right under it, and he absolutely peppers it. What a hit this is. And Burhan, he's feeling the pressure. The 100 is almost up.
Last ball then of the 9th. And he's got a little tickle on it, but it's round the corner, straight to Jacob. That'll be a dot ball. It's a win to end the over. It goes for 18. Good fight back here from the Blinders. 98 for 5 at the end of the 9th.
Yeah, great fight back. Sanjay Kumar's over went for 20. That one goes for 18. 38 off those 2 overs. And, well, they will probably have to go back to Sanjay. They're a little bit limited to what they got. I mean, they could chance the likes of Amal Jacob, but I think the captain had just decided, no, I'm not going to chance that. I'd rather go back to Sanjay. That's what they were looking for. And they'll believe that they have the bowling to defend that. That's the plan here. Remember.
Look at this, by the way. Sorry, 3 of them, all there. Skipper alongside Osama and, of course, the bowler. Just having a chat here as, well, I think they've changed the ball here because it's been peppered so much. You can see there, look, Akbar at the other end, itching, biting at the chomp to get down there. Tim Redmond saying, I'm loving this. Why wouldn't you be? It's cricket-tainment here, all live on the European Cricket Network. And, well, an over left, trying to get up to 110. Anything above that is a big plus. I mean, you look at where they were at one stage, they'd be happy with that. Last overtime then in the first innings, and the first shot is hit nicely, but it will just be 1, and that's almost a win as he gets Akbar on strike. But at one point, yeah, I mean, sat at 34 for 3. Recovering here to 99 for 5. It's a pretty good go, but at the moment they've got to find something out of the screws for the last 5 here.
Yeah, get to the 100 runs on the board in the final. That's what you're going to be. And remember, the Blinders, they've got some good bowling there. Sandeep Mohandas has been good. Cameron Wahid as well. And then, of course, they've got the bowling of Mike. This has been hit pretty well, and it will go all the way. That's more like it. That will bring up the 100. It's 105. And again, it's the slot bowling. Anything that's been put in there has been put away. Talon Akbar now. He's turning on the style. Big hit, 38 of 20.
Yeah, big time. And if you're the Blinders, don't get carried away. You've got to remember, hey, this is what we shouldn't do. Don't bowl in the slot. Yeah. Back of a length, wide Yorkers, they're going to be your key crucial deliveries. 38 off 20, 105 on the board. 111 on the board. That's huge. That's into the forest. That's into the river. The Blinders are up. They're screaming. They're supporting. They know they've got a target to defend here.
Oh, yeah, they have indeed. And again, it's in the same zone. They're bowling it where Daniel Akbar likes it. The man who scored the century in match number 37, 110 or 33 deliveries and 123 partnership. It was with the likes of Rahul Goyal. Now he's getting them to a score. He'll be eyeing up 120 now. Where's this one going to be bowled? It's a slower one. And the chase is on. They're running hard. Will it go to the boundary? Yes, it will. It's 4 more. And Sanjay Kumar went for 20 in the first. And he's going for plenty here as well. And, well, what a knot this has turned out to be from Akbar. Remember when he first came out, he was swinging and missing and didn't look the part at all. Now he's swinging and hitting big.
Look at that. Yama says, hey, listen, just calm down. One thing I want to say, momentum shifting here as well. And with 2 deliveries left, you've got to think Cobra CC are thinking, how's this happened then? How has this happened? I'll tell you why, you're bowling in the slot and it's not good enough. 2 needed for a half century. And he will go big into the onside. Man out there. They take the 1. Yeah. Oh, would you have taken the 1 there, Rico?
I think he's hit, as soon as he hits this, he thinks he's hit it well enough maybe to get a boundary. But, okay, yeah, you see he's looking up. Now, this is now a big delivery for Kumar. If he squeeze this one in and he keeps him under 120, be happy.
Got to, mate, I tell you what, Akbar's going to be running for the hills here as soon as that delivery's bowled here. 116 for 5 on the board. Field change, square leg, or deep square leg becomes a normal square leg here. So it looks as if it's going to be full. Running the risk of a slot delivery here. Yilmaz on strike. Last ball then. And it's big on the offside. Again, should be falling safe. It will be. They've got to come back and turn for two. They do. He takes the long way round, and they're going to come back. Will it be a third? No. Or they think about it, but they won't take it. But what a recovery that is from the Blinders. They will finish on 118 for 5 off their 10 overs. And good to see, though, as well, by the way, even in the final, in the biggest of matches, there's still appreciation for what we've just seen. An incredible knock, 49 off 23.
Yeah, well, that is quite sensational. 58 come off the last 3 overs, which means they get to that score 118. It's 119 is going to be required if Cobra CC are going to be victors in this final. Budapest Blinders, they've got the runs on the board, and they will feel with the bowling attack that they got, that maybe they hold the upper hand at the moment. You can look at that, the appreciation to Daniel Akbar, because that is a humongous innings from him. And also don't forget the little contributions there from the likes of Ali Farasat, 15 off 6, and also Amjad Aziz. I know he only faced 3 balls, but he hit 2 big boundaries. That's what you need in these situations. Batters to go out there, hit big, score runs quickly, and don't chew up too many deliveries. There was some good catching, though, out there from the likes of Sanjay. Takes a really good catch. Don't forget, you got Ghani, went early as well with Butt taking the catch. Sanjay, though, they was good with the catching. He also gave away a few runs with his bowling.
Just a few, didn't he? Ended up going for 20 off the first over, 20 off his second, and not the death bowling you want from your picking of the bowlers there, realistically. Have they just fallen short by one bowler here? Could that be what's going to end up being their kryptonite? But Andy Houses in the chat says, game on here, folks. And I tell you what, Housey, you're very much correct, because this could certainly, and enjoy it has a feel. I reckon this is going right to the wire.
You know, we're admiring some of the hitting there from the Blinders, but don't forget Cobra CC. They're a team that have surprised us. They're a team that have turned on the style. Their captain, Rasik, will be up for this, and he'll be hoping that the likes of Ashwath Narayan and also somebody like Usman Mohammed can turn on the style. And then Sanjay Kumar could have a say in this as well. Everything to play for. It's a massive, massive match. It is the final. New team will be crowned the champions of Hungary. Who will it be? Well, the Blinders, they've got the runs on the board thanks to a great 49 there from Daniel Akbar.
Yeah, big time, and it's a crucial one there. You can see players getting in and getting out for Ghani. Gucci went for 12, but Akbar came in at 4, and he's piled on the runs in quick succession. 49 odd out of 23, 1 4 5 6s, striking at 213. But Amjad Aziz, 12 off 3 for him, striking at 400. Key is that they didn't waste balls. Have a look at this though, and it's that man, Sanjay Kumar. Well, he went for 40, picked up 2 wickets, but the pick of the bowlers for me, Rasik the skipper, 2 for 17. He's got the world on his shoulders now, isn't he? Because he's got to try and find some runs here as they look to chase down this total of 119, the target in the final of this European Cricket Series here in Budapest, Hungary. We'll be back very, very shortly as we look to crown a new champion here on the European Cricket Network.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back. Well, this is it, the final innings of this European Cricket Series here in Budapest, Hungary. And the Budapest Blinders, they've had a knock, and in the final, they've got runs on the board, too shy of the 120, but they didn't look like they were going to get to 118 at one point. They needed 58 of the last 3 overs. Sanjay Kumar went for 2 magical ones, and Mohamed Burhan, he went for 18 in the 9th. And well, they'll be hoping that it's enough. They'll be hoping that their bowlers can contain. Sandeep Mohandas has been instrumental with the bowling. Every time they've played, he's been keeping the runs down and picking up wickets. That's what they're looking to do here. It's going to be Hafiz Ullah, who's opening up with Sati Ashwath Narayan. Here we go. Here's the reply. 119 for victory. Gets this played out. The offside. No run. Dot ball. Hafiz Ullah will be hoping that he himself can contribute to some explosive shots to give his team a good start. Short, not a good delivery, and it's out of the reach of the fielder. And Mohandas just drops this a little bit short. That the shoulder drops down pretty bit early, and that's a nice shot. And has to go for it. Gets the bat onto it. Doesn't time it to a key, but is enough to get it past the fielder. 4 runs. They'll start with a boundary. Sandeep has to get back to outside the off. He's got to get to that teasing, tantalising delivery that starts out outside off and then comes back in. And well, this is out of the middle, and it will go all the way. Bolle. Well, a few people, Andy Howes, Mars Barji, and 1 or 2 others saying game on. Well, it is game on. 10 of 3 deliveries. Hafizullah, he's been the quiet one, hasn't he, in this batting lineup? Is he going to turn on the style in the final? Mohandas wants a reply and gets back to his mark. A good start from Cobra CC. If they can get their own good power play in here, get to around about 35-40, they'll be happy with that. And defensively played. The batter, Ullah, making some early initial movement and then wanted to try and put off Mohandas. Maybe get him to bowl a short delivery and then look to pump it away, but not able to do so. So good comeback from Mohandas. Over pitch and hit down the ground is going to be 4 runs. And that's the boundary they wanted at the end of the over, because that keeps them right up with the rate. And that's 14 off the first. That's a good hit. And just been a little bit short. So end of the over. And Hafizullah gives them a good start. 240 matches since the golden ball. Are we going to have an incredible finish to this series? Could we get a golden ball here? Tension in the middle. Budapest Blinders want to come back with a good over. They won't make any change to the openers. It will be Wahid to bowl. So Kamran wants to come back with a good one. Noise levels are up, and Budapest Blinders will want to keep them up, and as long as they're in front in this game, they will do. They've got to keep their noses in front. They've got to keep those heads up. Got a lot of support for them around the ground here. Well bowled, and it's basically tip and run. They'll get the single. And well, now it's the other way around, whereas the Budapest Blinders were supporting their batters. Now Cobra are doing the same thing. Every time there's a run, they're applauding. Every time there's a boundary, it's their turn to go wild. Lovely scenes around this GB Oval. Plenty of players from all clubs and supporters here watching. Well, short one, and it will be a wide. It goes down the leg side. This will also be called one for the over as well, because he goes for the short one. It doesn't quite fancy it, does it, Hafizullah? The thing is, though, he knows the chances are he won't get any more of those. Nice touch there of the captain, Ali Farasat, having a chat with the bowler. Just trying to give him some encouragement as they join back in the cube by Charlie. Charlie, welcome back.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Good evening, Rico. Good start this for Cobra CC. That's a better delivery outside that corridor, isn't it? And all Ulla can do is just push at this one. So, yeah, you can see there after over 1,000 votes, by the way, folks. Thank you for all your votes. You can see there that still people choosing the blinders here up against Cobra CC. So, yeah, interesting here. But, yeah, Cobra's starting with a bit of venom here early on.
Yeah, but this is a good start from Wahid. All right, there's been a wide and one single, but he's bowling with some pace. Good delivery, but that's nicely flicked away. I don't think it will go to the boundary. They should be looking for two. And they come back and they get two. That's a very good shot. Nicely played. A handsome-looking shot from Ulla. So Hafizullah looking to get going. And once again, big applause for the two that get run.
Yeah, big time. And it's funny because Wahid, he is a big wicket taker for the squad. But do you know what? I'm interested to see that Stefan Gooch is all the way back at third man. I know it's a vital area to control, but he's going to be so loud. I'd have him, do you know what? For the first over or two, right in the batter's face. But it's been a really good bit of cricket this has been from Ulla, and rightfully so. Respects the good ball, and even in T10 you can of course do so.
Yeah, I think that's very important. We've seen a lot of that here today, and we'll just have a look at that innings, the remarkable innings from the likes of Dara Paredes in the sensational run chase to give his side, the United, the win of the bronze final. I mean, he didn't go bang for every ball. He was prepared to block some, take the singles, and it just goes to show there is that part to be played in this one as well. That's a good ball. Not best at playing these ones though, Hafizullah. He's not a good cutter of the ball, is he? He just tries to drop the bat on this. They've got Stefan Gooch, as you mentioned, on the boundary anyway, so the boundary is patrolled. So I'm not really sure what he's trying to do with these ones. I think he's much better option just to stand upright straight and try to flat bat it over the top of the likes of Abbas Ghani, who's in the mid-off position. Last ball of the over. It's been a good one. And that's a very good shot. Well, there you go. That's the answer. So I said he doesn't look like he's too strong on that side. Well, once he gets one in the right slot, he does cut it. And that's beautifully played. And the over ends with a boundary. The score 22 without loss after two.
Yeah, take a look at what's coming up on Monday, though, of course. And we're off to the Czech Republic. Brno taking on Prague CC in the first game. First of course, a fair few of 60 or 59 in total. But, yeah, you can see they're starting at 7:15. And, well, at the moment, though, just a little brief there. 240's up. It's 240 matches since that golden ball all the way back in Bulgaria. It was a fair time ago. And, yeah, at the moment, you've got to imagine that that you've got to find out here. And 22 for no loss after two. Going at 11s here at the moment, as Sandeep Mohandas is going to continue on here. And this time into the pad, asking the question, but going down leg, but just slowing it down a bit. And I think realistically that's going to have to be the option pretty early on here, as I think that the pace on is just helping them here.
Yeah, that's a better delivery. This is where I think Sandeep Mohandas is his best, because he gets batters bamboozled with that slower little pace, but he still gets the swing.
Yeah. That's a good delivery. Asking the question, but bat onto the AstroTurf wicket as Satyadeep, again, just struggling with the fuller delivery, just yorks himself by stepping out there.
Yeah, this one comes in. He doesn't get to a pitch of it, so he allows the ball to come back in and he misses it. So Ashwathan Ryan, now he's trying to be tucked up a little bit, batting a little bit outside his crease to compensate that swing.
Up in the air, over cover, but by extra cover this time. It's well fielded, so will just be one. That's good cricket, much better from Mohandas. He's hitting the right areas.
Yeah, that is better. And now Ulla, who's the more set batter, he's got 20 of 11. We'll have a look at the field. He knows that it's the last three balls to try and really make the most of the power play.
Oh, and sweeps, and it's a bit of a horrible hoik onto the onside, but still effective. Will just be one. That's good fielding. Gets the hard yards in, and that's a really good bit of work in the end there.
Yeah, and they attack this well, don't they, the blinders? And just by doing so, the batters a little bit uncertain about whether they want to take the 2 in or not and put out the stop sign. I think in hindsight, you do take 2 there if you run hard.
Yeah, I reckon so, in all honesty. And again, Splice, he slips here, direct it. Oh no, Ghani just has a bit of a fumble there. So the single becomes a pretty simple one.
Yeah, it's I think a double slip, probably a slip from the bowler because it ends up being a slippery full toss. The batter not able to get it away, and then unfortunately Ghani himself slips when he could have had a possible shy.
Yeah,
the stumps.
big time. Yeah, big time. Got to try and find something here. A bit of flip movement, a bit of pretty work, and they're going to take it on, and that's good running. And well backed up. But yeah, good running there. I'm impressed by that.
Yeah, look, when you're not getting the boundaries and runs are tight to come, or rather than swinging and missing, you're far better just rotating and keeping the scoreboard ticking, and that's what Cobra CC did there. But you can see that the blinders, they'll be happy as well because it started off with 14 off the first. But you can see then they're going in the wrong direction, Cobra CC. That last one only going just for 4. So much better. And here we go, the big moment now. Manav Nayak didn't get a chance to have a bat. They realised that maybe they were better off with going with the big hitters, but he will certainly have a ball, and this is the time for him to come on. So it's time for a little bit of spin. As well, the batter ditches his helmet, and well, 10-pin bowling style, he just rolls it about, I don't know, 30 yards or so to the 12th man. So Ula now up against the spin of Knight. Let's have a look at the field. So field set, you got 1, 2, 3 on the leg side. Here we go.
And again, they are going to take him on here. You know they will. And they're hoping for that as well. They've got all the fielders out at the end of the power play. 27 on the board now. Yeah, Nayak, does he hold the key? Is he going to be the one that breaks this partnership? And it would be a good one to get early on, in all fairness.
Yeah, you and I have said all along, having this man in your side, a spinner, and a proper out and right spinner could make all the difference. Let's see if we were right.
Gone, and he will be the difference that they need, and that is naughty from Sachiri Ashwathana, and he will have to go. And Manav Nayak turns around and says, yeah, boys, you're right. I'm going to be the key difference here. Drags him into a false shot. Does him with the flight. Good take by the keeper, in all honesty, from Daniel Akbar. And he's having a good day because he gets, he's involved in that first wicket. And he has a bit of a smile on it. But he goes, first wicket down, score 27 for 1.
Yeah, and there you go. The proof in the pudding. Beautifully bowled, flights it up. And I just think there's such clever bowling from the young man because I think he knows that Ashwath Narayan just hasn't got going in this one. He needs to. He's chewed up 5 deliveries for 3 runs. He knows there's plenty of batters to come. He draws him out and he gets his wicket. But now's the big one. Now you got the captain in, Rasik. This is the one that you want. This is the man that can change things, and he can change it quickly. Sheikh Rasik comes out.
Yeah, listen, if you get him early, it's going to be an uphill battle here. It really will be. What's going to happen here then? And this is cut away and just evades. That's Yamaz, and it's going to run away. What a good shot that is first up. Brilliant looking shot. Just waits on it nicely. Says, Manav, I'm ready for you, son. Yeah,
he just guides it away, gets it in the gap. It's a quality shot. The first ball that you face. So 4 runs from it. And, well, all of a sudden now Nayak will be thinking, okay, so maybe here, try and push the quicker one through to try to hurry Rasik. Yeah, big time. Got to try and find something here. Got to work out a way of removing him early. We know that for a fact. That's going to be a wide. Bit of a loose delivery. Put a bit of pressure on him. And he's just crumbled a little bit there. Yeah, I think once again, though, he's just trying to ooze the batter out of his crease. But I think... And pass point, and it's another boundary. Rasik loves it there. He's not going to miss out on you there this time. And at the moment, someone just needs to have a bit of a chat with Manav here. Yeah, I mean, there's a scream of catch it, say it is uppish, but he's hit that so well. And, well, Ali Yilmaz once again in the action, trying to see if you could get a hand or anything to that to try and stop the boundary. He's not able to, gets played away. It's another boundary. Big time.
And well, this over's gone for 10. Got to try and get a wicket again. Up in the air, 6, over the man. He's taken a slapper earlier on, but he won't do it this time. And the over does go pretty big, and it's not the start for young Manav Naik that he would have wanted here.
Yeah, well, he's got a ball to try and get one back here, because he's gone for 16, still a ball to go. Okay, look, you know, I mean, Manav Naik has played enough cricket. I know as a young man it sounds funny, but he's played enough cricket to know there's going to be times when batters are going to go after him, but it only takes one ball.
It only needs to be one. He's got to find the magical delivery, and this is just turned. And he's gone. Oh, he's gone. He stepped onto his own stumps. No way. Oh, my Lord, drama here. And, well, I got one wrong in the first innings. I've caught this one, though. I've got it on. I'm onto it early. Manav Naik pushing him back with the shorter delivery, and the skipper in receipt will go.
Well, he's out. Hit wicket. I can't believe this. Well, he goes all the way back. And how about this? This is huge. Goes back, and look, he hits his own wicket. He can't believe he's done it. And look, it's a delayed reaction from everybody. He hits his own wicket. He's gone. Raseek comes out there, plays some lovely shots, and then gets himself out. That's unbelievable. And like I said, it only takes one ball, and that's what it took. 2 boundaries in 4s, a 6, and then he goes and hits his own wicket. That's unbelievable. Raseek will go for 14 of just 3 deliveries.
What a way to end the over. And, well, he got a bit of tap, but he picks up 2 in it. It's 2 for 16 off the over. End of 442 for 2. And, well, Shrugs just said, who's commentating in the Czech Republic? Good question off the top of my head. I don't know. I know Danny Hudacek will be there. And I have a feeling that Vinny Sandhu, I think.
Yeah, Danny Hudacek and Vinny will be there. Well, okay, I can tell you something else. It is hot at the moment.
Oh, it's picking up.
So hot.
Spicy.
And hot and spicy out there as well. 42 for 2. The big wicket of Raseek goes. Well, Raseek, he knocks his own stump. He stepped on his own wicket.
I can't believe
which
that.
is the biggest bonus you can ever get, because you saw how dangerous he was. Usama Mohammed is out there. Now, he's still got dangerous players. So, okay. Here we go. Not a good delivery.
Gundy. That is very, very Gundy. Got it wrong. Got to try and work out a way here of changing things. He's got to get it right as Yilmaz. Hit a few boundaries in his own little innings, but he's got to now protect those runs. Look at that run rate, just at 12 and a, just over 12 and a half here.
Firmly, and he's got to try and stop this. He can't. Oh dear. Well, that's Sandeep Mohandas. It's a tricky one. I think he wants to go for the catch. He starts to come for it, then he realizes he's not going to get there, and then it's a difficult one to stop. And that's the Deanna Oro's there in her Peacock Friday shirt. She gets a good shot of that. Look out for that on the, well, maybe one of the pictures of the day. 4 runs though, valuable runs.
Yeah, that could come back to haunt them at the moment. And just pushed by Ulla. That'll just be, oh, good shot at the stumps. Buzzers, no, because he's run pretty far past. And that'll just be 1. But one thing you've got to remember, though, oh my word, can Mohammed hit a long ball?
Yeah, he can, and we know that 1 or 2 others can as well. And this is the thing that the Bryans know as well. These guys, the Cobra guys, they can change the way this match goes in just a matter of, well, 10 deliveries. It can be changed in 10 deliveries. So they've got to keep working. They've got to try and bowl good deliveries. They've got to keep the batters outside the off and just hope that they make a miscue, or they get themselves out, put them under pressure. Try and get that rate up to about 14, 15, where they feel the need to go for the big shots.
Yeah, exactly. That's where it's got to be. They've got to just keep applying the squeeze here. This is pushed away nicely to the man at back with point for 1. Good bit of work.
Yeah, and Usama Mohammed, he's not just a slogger. I know he does hit a big ball, but you can see perhaps with Raseek gone, he's probably trying to bat with just a little bit more purpose. Ulla is as that batter. He's the one who's got to be looking to go all the way here.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he? And again into the offside, but straight to Gucci, gets a hand down, well played. It's good cricket at the moment. It's been a pretty good over, apart from that 1 boundary at the moment.
Tension. This is so evenly poised
Yeah.
here at the moment,
You
isn't
can
it?
feel it in the ground
50
as well.
does come up.
You can feel it in the ground. 69 needed off 32. Oh no, can't be bowling these pies. They're Gundy. And you get to, he's lucky that he doesn't get clipped away for 4.
Yeah,
in all
this
fairness.
is it. He's bowled 2 deliveries like this, and he's all right. They're wides. He'll get to bowl them again, but they quite easily could have been put to the boundary.
Yeah, big time. Got to try and find a way of changing it up here. And it's big and it's massive. That is absolutely huge. And what a shot that is from Osama Mohammed. We know he can do it. We've seen him do it time and time again over the last couple of days. You can't bowl there to him.
Yeah, well, there's one thing that Cobra CC with the ball didn't learn in the last 3 overs is, and especially Santakuma, for example, they were bowling in that area, and he went for 2 magical overs. It's the same thing you have to say to blinders. You can't be bowling slot deliveries because these guys batting deep in the crease will go after it.
Back of a length, and this time will be 1. So end of the over, halfway stage. Cobra CC almost halfway there. 61 needed off of 30. It's 58 for 2 after 5. Tomorrow, the international frenzy makes its way to Hungary, and we get Hungary versus Portugal in the first game. What a ripper that'll be. That's at 7:15 GMT, 9:15 Central European, and of course 1:45 all the way out in India. 5 matches tomorrow, 3 in Malta, 1 in the Netherlands. Plenty of cricket.
Plenty of good cricket as well. And international style. We're loving it, and we're going to enjoy it as well. Hungary will be first up against Portugal, and as we know, the home side will play the 4 matches in the day. That's going to take some doing. And Portugal and Sweden will be up for the task. Okay, they're going with pace up here. So Abbas Ghani, which is a surprise. I would have gone with Knight one more time. They decide not to. So this is a big call from the captain.
Big time. Needs to try and get one of these early, don't they? It's got through. That's not going to help. And will it concede another run? Osama wants it. He won't take it. It'll be 1 to start. So the misfield doesn't cost them here. Plenty of noise out here, though, for the blinders. But Cobra CC at the moment just settling in here. And they're going at the rate required, realistically.
Couple of wickets. That's it. Couple of wickets. That's what the blinders will be saying to themselves. We can hear Stephen Gooch in front of us here saying, come on, boys. Couple of wickets. That's what we need.
Yeah, Ulla is the big one, isn't it? And this is hit flat. Gucci, will he get round there? Covers a lot of ground and does well. Gets down and gets something behind it. And they won't take the extra on as well. Good effort out here and covers a lot of ground, does well.
Yeah, well done, Stephen Gooch. And, shame the way it's done. Look at that. You smother it. It's not getting through me, says Stephen. Great work. And saves runs there. Only get a single. So we've seen a couple of good shots, but only singles from him.
Yeah, big time. Mohammed, he's going to look to go big here if it's full. No, he turns it around the corner. Well fielded. Excellent effort there round the corner. It's a dot ball. By the way, do you know what I've heard?
Yeah.
If the blinders win this, Gucci's going shaved head. That's what I've heard, by the way.
Well, what I've heard is he's already losing his hair because of all the stress. Hey, fielding, how important is that? That's top dollar. You make a stop like that, and all of a sudden, the batter in his mind is thinking, dot ball. Oh, that was a dot ball. That was a dot ball. So he'll feel the need. Look, he's huffing. He's puffing. He feels the need all of a sudden now, Osama, that he's got to go big.
And does. Up in the air, and he's got all of it. It will go the distance. It's another Maximo here, and it's Maximo time. And will they move into the 70s?
Yeah, pressure shot, pressure ball. I think he felt the need to do this. He had to. The thing is, though, more often than not, Osama Mohammed does manage to get it away. What's the plan? What's the tactic? How do you get this man? I mean, I still believe spin is the key. They try and Ghani here. I don't mind that. You've got to try it while you've got plenty of runs on the board. But I get the feeling you go back to spin straight after this and see if Manav can sort of buy you another wicket.
And again, he just, do you know what? Mohammed just looks like a man who's got so much time out the middle, doesn't he? And coming in at 4 is such a big weapon to come in at 4 as well, because he comes in, doesn't look like he's fazed by anything that comes by him, and he just looks comfortable in any situation at the moment.
Yeah, the rate still around about 12.5, so they've still got work to do. The batting side probably looking for that one magical over that probably sees it swing majorly in their fashion. Oh, well, this is a short one, and this will be cool. Well, I reckon just one for the over, I think, is the first one, and that might be the over. It is. So what a good finish that is. It's a spicy delivery. Here we go. It says, have a sniff of this, my friend. And, well, I think that's a good call. I think if he's standing upright, I don't think it's going over his head. So I don't mind that call at all. I think that's good umpiring.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. At the moment, it's Manav Nayak who's going to come on here then, the young import for the Blinders. And, well, look, the pressure on the young man's shoulders. He's got a lot of pressure on his shoulders here.
Yeah, but he's cool. He's ice cool, baby, is Manav Nayak. And remember, his first over, he picked up 2 wickets, didn't he? 2 for 16. And even if, look, let's just say 16 runs come off this and he picks up 2 wickets and this these 2, that puts Blinders well on top. It does for me. And I'm liking the way. I just hope he's not being put under too much pressure. Too many people coming up, just having a word with him. I think the captain's had a word. You can see, you can hear Gucci talking to him. But you don't want to put too much pressure on him.
Aziz is trying to talk to him. Manav's just gone, yeah, don't worry, man. I know what I'm doing. It's fine. Listen, I've done it before. It's cool. It's cushy. Don't worry.
Okay. Well, here we go. This is the test. Usman Mohammed will still try and take on the young bowler. Oh, he leaves this. Oh, this is a tight call. Oh, that's a tight call for me. I think the batter was looking for it. Let's see how much this spins. I think he tucked this inside, you know. Let's have a look.
Oh, it's the tough one.
So close.
You've seen him given. Back to live. Big, gone, huge. Can't bowl there to this man. He will hit you to all parts of the ground. He loves going downtown. And at the moment, he's got all of Cobra CC on his shoulders, and he's doing it with ease.
Yeah, look. You got to be, I mean, if you're going to put it up there, I can see what Manav is trying to do. I don't think Usman Mohammed is a guy that's going to be stumped. If he's gone, he's going to be gone hitting. You've got to try and get the ball wider outside the off to him and get him to slice it up in the air.
He's gone fuller again, and the result is huge, and it's back-to-back, and it's another one here, and Nayak at the moment, he's got to change his line.
Yeah, he has to look, slot bowling, he's in the slot again, he's got to go flat out quicker. 2 big sixes down the ground, 80 for 2, 39 of 22. They need to get this wicket quickly, otherwise Usama Mohammed is going to take this away from the Blinders. This is a massive moment. That rate also comes down to just over 10. Well, a bit of pressure now also on the batter. Just, yeah, this is all, I mean, the tension is huge. This is a final, folks. This is a final, and even though Usama Mohammed is in 28 of 9, he's still feeling it. He knows if he makes one error, gives his wicket away, that could be the chance. Wicketkeeper runs up to the young bowler, and now's the time for Daniel Akbar to have a chat with Manav Nayak. He's probably saying to him, hey, quicker ball.
Yeah, I want a variation here. Try it, give it a go. If it doesn't work, so be it. Because at the moment, Mohammed's hitting anything you give to him. Just give it a go here. It doesn't. It's a shorter ball. I don't mind that. That's okay. It'll be one. It's a win, realistically, because it means that Mohammed won't be on strike.
It is a win, but also what it does show is it shows a little bit of maturity and a little bit more intelligence from Usama Mohammed, how much he's grown in this series. Because on another day, he would have been still looking to hit the 6. He knows he doesn't have to.
Got to find something here, isn't he? And again, just push. This is the length it's got to be here. Don't take the throw. This is where it's got to be. It's got to be back of length, because otherwise it's just going to sit up. And we saw him yesterday get pumped because he was bowling too forward in the slot.
Okay, what does he try here now? So Usman Mohammed, he's pushed one out for a single. He knows he's got a couple of boundaries already. Will he go for another one? Will he go? Will he try? Let's wait and see. Well bowled. That's a really good delivery. And now he has a shy. Oh, well, they're asking the question. And this is going to be close. Let's go upstairs. Does he get the bat down in time? Well, Nayak, no celebrations from him. Just have a look at this. Does he get this bat down in time? Oh, he does. Oh, it's still brilliant fielding from Manav Nayak. And got to say, well done to the batter as well, though. He wasn't ball watching. He gets himself in.
Yeah, it's an excellent bit of work, isn't it, to get the difference in there. And at the moment, yeah, it's going to be not out, but no, you can see he's looking pretty tired. They want to have a look at the ball, but they'll survive. Yeah, and then look at this one here. It's the darted ball, isn't it? And all he can do is just push. And what an arm that is. That's so good. In any way, in any game, that's incredible. Yeah. Last ball then. He's had a bit of tap. He's gone for 32 off his spell. And at the moment, well, this over's gone for 16 here.
Ula. Set. 31 or 20.
Big leg side, gone. That's all the way. That's massive. And he picks him up nicely. And the move tonight has not worked as he ends up going magical in his second over. It goes for 22. And at the end of the 7th, the score 30. It's 30 needed, of course. The score is 89 for 2.
Well, he just wasn't able to get it. I've got to say, that's a top shot from Hafiz Ula. It really is. And now Hafiz is sweating buckets. He needs a towel. He's wiping himself down. As we have a quick look at this, I mean, we already had a look hungry. We've got a big day tomorrow. Look at some of those names. And, of course, everybody will be happy to see Dara Peretti in there as well. Zishan Cookie Hill will be looking to get into good form and stay in good form. Abhishek Katsapal, haven't seen too much of him. And he's there. And I'm liking the fact that someone like Sachin Chauhan and Sanjay Kumar are going to get their opportunity as well. So a few new names, as well as Yadwinder Singh. I wonder if he can turn on the style. Yadwinder, Ajana Ratanu, Raj ke paronte khai, Kalu teri performance dekhni hai. Okay, it looks like we're ready to go. So it is the end of the over, and you're going straight back to Kamran Waheed. And probably would have held on to him perhaps the 9th or maybe even the last, but they need a breakthrough. They need it to happen here. This is not done and dusted, folks. It's not done and dusted. One good over here, and it opens it right up again. They still need 10 runs per over.
Yeah, big time. Here we go then. Just pushed onside. Can't be a 1 there. You can't have a 1 there. I'm sorry. You've got to be tight there. You've got to be tight there. Because in all honesty, if it's a shorter ball and he clips it around the corner, even if you're there, I don't think you're stopping it. I really don't think you're stopping it. So I think that's got to be someone that's tighter there, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, what you could do is have the man tighter and you move the man who's on the boundary a bit wider. Anyway, it's just a single. They won't mind that so much. Hafiz plays this one down. 1 is the shout from Gucci, because that's the other thing. All right, if it's just 1s, then they're not getting to 10, are they? So they're still looking, you would think, for the 1 boundary. The 2 batters just exchanging a few words with each other. You can see that Usman Mohammed is certainly struggling with the heat. Fair play. Look, one thing I want to shout out to all the players here. They've done extraordinarily well playing in all of this heat.
Okay, then. Once more. Fuller down the ground. There's a man there, but it will just be 1. That's again another win for the Blinders here. It realistically is at the moment. As Shrug saying no, Conrad for Portugal. No, still carrying an injury is Conrad at the moment.
Yeah. And now, talking about carrying an injury, somebody else who's hobbling a little bit is the bowler, Kamran Waheed. As some more sort of adjustments are being made to the batter. Wickets needed. Blinders. Can something happen? Can they get some joy in this over? Can they get the wicket? Or maybe Ula.
Got to find something here as Waheed. He's gone wicketless at the moment. That won't help. That's massive. That's over Cobra CC's dugout, and that's gone all the way. And it's slot bowling, and they know that you can't bowl it, because it was in this moment in the last innings where they started bowling in the slot, and they got pummeled.
Thing is, though, Charlie, I mean, you're right, but I'm just amazed at the hitting that we have seen here in this series. And once again, I mean, it's not the worst of deliveries, but it's been absolutely dispatched. It's a brutal hit. And that will take the score. Where are we up here now? I don't know if that score is correct. It might be 98 for 2. Ula, defensive. And that's the other thing that both batters have done here. And I've said this before, I think a lot of the teams have grown in maturity as this series has come along. And you know, when you say that the European Cricket Series like this, with 11 teams taking part, how it improves the standard. Well, you're seeing this here. Just look at how all of these teams have improved. Look at how the players have improved. Look at how they've adapted. And yeah, Waheed is struggling. You pointed it out. He really is struggling here.
Just trying to get through this last ball as quietly as possible. Up in the air, chance. Keepers wanting it. They both look at each other. Oh, and it's put down. And it will be 1, so it will be 20 needed off the last 2, and it's still just the 10 off it. And well, they're up with the rate at the moment. It's going to be 99 for 2 after 8, and it all comes down to the last 2 overs here.
Yeah, I think this is where the fielder and the keeper are looking at each other. They've got to make up their mind who's going to go for it. Ula was on 44 at the time. It goes down. Now this becomes a huge over, doesn't it? And it looks like that it's Abasghani that's going to bowl it.
Yeah, just to let you know though, as that will be the end that we see for Waheed. He's stumbling off as the 12th man in Ibra Ahmad has made his way onto the field as a substitute fielder. So at the moment, it's all coming down to this. Shrug saying that the blinders, he feels blinders were probably 20 runs short. Well, in all fairness, you look at the run rates by day, the average is around about 115. So it all depends on how you look at it. But at the moment, they've got to find somewhere here.
Yeah, there's not sure what there's a bit of a delay here, a bit of conversation. I think we're just waiting for the batters, probably because I think once again it's Usman Mohammed has been having all sorts of issues with his pads. So it looks like he's got another set that will come out there. So he's getting his pad sorted. The umpires will help out to try and speed up the rate here a little bit. I think the clock has been, you can see there, the clock has been paused. All right, we say it all happened in the ninth, and by golly, we've seen some ninth overs here today. And don't forget Zeeson Cookie-Hill, he took 4 wickets in one of his ninth overs. He bowled a treble wicket maiden in another. Wouldn't the blinders love that here now?
They'd love something like that now. This is full and hit past cover. Gooch comes round and it will just be one. Of course, still need to go at 10s here at the moment. Realistically, if the blinders can keep this to less than, if they can keep it to 15 or more going into the last over, they still are well within with a chance here. Well within a chance. But at the moment, Mohammed 32 not out of 13. 1 or 2 hits here, and it's going to be all but over realistically.
Yeah.
Okay then, Ghani, what's he made of? Short, and is that well directed? Think it is.
Well, let's have a look.
Going for the 1 for the over here. I want to have a look at the side on view here because this is close. Deep in his crease. Fine. Only just fine. He's a tall man.
Yeah, just.
Mohammed.
Okay, that's a good ball though to the likes of Usman Mohammed because he doesn't like it up there. He gets one through, it's a dot ball. Now, will he be brave enough to try and get one into the midriff? He does. Okay, it's up in the air. How far is this going? Is he going to go all the way? And no, that's great work from the fielder. Great work from the fielder. Fantastic. Saves 2 runs.
That could be crucial. They go for 2 though. It means Mohammed will keep the strike. This is working, isn't it? He can't. He's not good. He's not good on the back foot. You've got to keep pushing him back. Keep going backwards. Don't go full because otherwise it will try and pump you at the moment.
Excellent work from the 12th man that's on. Ibra Ahmed saves 2. How big is that? And get the feeling here that Usman Mohammed probably has a good idea what's coming his way. Will it be a bluff, though, from Abasghani?
Got to work something out, isn't he? It is a bluff. It's up in the air. Chance. Gucci takes it. Gucci does take the big wicket and he's off. And that's a big, big wicket in the context of this game. It's a huge one. It's one of the co-founders of the clubs that takes it. But he knows the job's not done yet. But what a wicket that is to get. It's, of course, going to be Osama Mohammed who goes on 34. It's 102 for 3.
Oh, that is a huge wicket. Now, all of a sudden, everything changes. Everything changes. The balance now is left wide open again. There's still a few 2 deliveries left in this over. They need 17 of 8 balls. And you just get the feeling here, this could be one of those where the new batter can come in and swing and miss at a few, which puts all the pressure going into the last. But Stefan Gooch takes the catch.
Bucket hands deep in his crease is the new batter. It's up in the air. Is it another chance here? It's taken, goes Crocodile, but it is taken. What a catch that is. And it's going to be 2 in 2 as the new batter is Shariah Butt goes first up here. And all of a sudden, Ghani's on a hat-trick and this has been turned on its head.
Yeah, well, this is exactly what I'm talking about. You need to break the partnership. Gooch takes the catch first up to get the big wicket off Usman Mohammed. And then Butt, we know what Butt can do. He doesn't want to hang around. He wants to go for the big shot. He slices it up. And now you got to say, as you see the golden duck, Butt goes, Game is wide open, and you just get the feeling here with the ball to go here that really you got to go for a big hit, but is a hat-trick ball as well. We've seen plenty here in Hungary. We've seen 5 of them. Are we going to see one in the final? In comes Abbas Ghani.
Hat-trick ball coming up then. And in reality, it's a win because it's a dot to end the over. What an over that is. 3 runs, 2 wickets off it. They removed an in-batter, and Ghani's had a great day. Took a blinder early on, and well, for the blinders, they got it to the last. Cobra CC to win the European Cricket Series here in Hungary. Well, they're going to need 17 off the last here.
Yeah, and what an over that is. And you know what? Is there a tingle? Is anybody tingling? Could we have that final? Could we have the golden ball in the final? Well, you know what? It could happen. Let's just leave that up there for a moment. Wouldn't this be something? Wouldn't it be something? Okay, it's going to be bowled by Ali Yilmaz. And remember the last ball there, the single was turned down by Hafiz Ullah. He's on 46 of 26.
Wow, it's going to be Yilmaz. He went for 16 off the first over for him, and it's all come down to this, folks. It's been a huge 2 weeks of cricket, and it's going to come down to the last. 17 needed. Here's Yilmaz. It's a wide to start.
Starts with a wide. This is pressure. This is just pressure. So, that's one less. 17 becomes 16 of 6 balls.
Oh, I'm not even playing, and I am nervous. I don't know how Yilmaz is even thinking of bowling for another 6 deliveries here, because he's got it all to do. He's got 16 to play with, 15 for a golden ball, that is, here at the GB Oval. Could it happen? Oh, no, it's another wide. It's another wide. The nerves are getting to him here. 15 now needed off the last, with still 6 deliveries left.
Somebody's got to talk to him.
There's still time, though.
Somebody's just got to go talk to him and say,
calm down.
They still will need, I mean, they're still looking, I think they're still looking for 3 boundaries here.
Big
I don't
time.
think there's any other way.
Oh,
that's good. That's
good. A good delivery. That's what he's been trying to find, that wide Yorker. They've got the field set for it, and this time it does come off. So it only takes the 3rd attempt, but he does get it right.
Okay, now whatever happens here, I think Hafiz is going to be playing for this. And does he turn down a single? I don't think he does.
15 needed off 5. It's a dot again. It's a huge dot. Look at the relief on his face. He knows that he's done an excellent job now. It's, again, going to be 15 off 4 here. And what a delivery that is. In all fairness, Ullah has just played all round it.
Well, this is quite sensational. Remember the way the blinders finished and what happened in the last few overs? Well, this is complete opposite.
15 off 4. That's a wide. That's going to be a wide. So 14 then off 4 here. And oh my word, could these extras come back to haunt them?
Well, the thing is, though, he's backing himself to squeeze them in. When he does, they're good delivery. So do you take this? I mean, he's not bowling the slot delivery, is he?
14 off 4. It's legal. It's pulled. It's found the gap. Yes, it has. It will be 4. What a shot that is. He was trying to just keep it legal, was Yilmaz, but it becomes a bit of a hit-me ball, and that's exactly what he does, and it's just short.
They're checking. The umpires are checking
just
with his guys. Well, there you go. There's the signal. So 10 off 3. 10 off 3.
Wow. Without those extras, by the way, it would, of course, now
Ullah, by the way,
50.
50 up. But he's not thinking about the 50. No. He don't care about the... Oh, well, he probably does, but he's thinking about winning this for his side.
10 off 3 then. Goes full, up in the air, hasn't got all of it. Oh, he's taken it! He's taken it, but more importantly, it's a dot ball. And you can see there that Yilmaz knows that he's not quite done yet, but they all converge in, and this is a big, big moment here in this game, as it's another wicket. It's the in-batter that Ullah goes. He goes for 50. Oh my word, it's 10 needed off 2. It's 109 for 5.
Yeah, look, it's all pressure. It's the sort of shot that he would have played for a big 6. If there's one man you want behind to take a catch, is Abbas Ghani. He ain't going to drop that. And, well, they get another wicket. A new batter, Mohammed Burnan, will come on strike. 10 required of 2 balls. 10 required of 2.
What a drama-packed day it has been. And it is going to come down then to the last 2. It's got to be a boundary.
Got to be a boundary.
Got to go to the fence here. Look at this here. Yilmaz, he's conceded a few. but he knows, keep this legal, make sure it doesn't go to the boundary. It will! Oh, late drama. It's gone for 4 here, and it's a lovely shot from Burhan. He did it. He did it in the semi-final for Cobra CC. Is he about to do it here? It's coming down to the last delivery. Oh, my word.
The final 2023 here in Budapest, Hungary, goes down to the last ball. It will be 6 required of 1 ball. 6 required.
Ali Yilmaz then. He's got 6 runs to play with. If it's a maximum, it's a win. It won't be. It's going to be just the single, and the Blinders have done it. And look at the scenes here. The Blinders have done it out of nowhere. They were 30 for 3 in their first innings. They've turned around and done the unthinkable. And I told you it was going to be the best celebrations you'll ever see. The Blinders are the winners of the European Cricket Series 2023 edition here in Hungary.
Oh, look at the joy. Look at the passion. The Budapest Blinders are the champions in Hungary, and they did it the hard way. Cobra CC, what a series that they've had. You got to feel for them a little bit as well. You would have thought they had it in the bag, but once again, the Blinders, they took the key wickets at the right time. Look at the joy there. What a moment that is for the likes of the captain, Ali Farasat and Stefan Gooch. And there's the man who's been blowing that horn all day. Somebody give him a bottle of something, because he's been an absolute legend. What a moment, what a victory, what a day, and what a lovely moment that is as well. For Stefan Gooch and Medadal to be married pretty soon, well, they will cherish this moment as well. Incredible scenes. The Budapest Blinders are the champions. They get the victory by 5 runs in an absolute dramatic final, and it has to be said, in one of the best finals days that we've seen on the European Cricket Network.
Absolutely incredible here, and what scenes it is. And this is the thing here. Want to say commiserations to the Cobra CC, by the way. What a tournament they've had. They got down to the final hurdle, but it was just that last one that they couldn't quite get the height over it. And oh my word, Rico, I don't think I'm ever going to see the last 4 games of the day, of the tournament, have been some of the best cricket I'll ever see.
We've seen some great cricket, and Cobra CC, yeah, you're right, you've got to feel for them. It's, well, we know that this is coming up tomorrow, so though this, the European Cricket Series is over, the European Cricket International Series starts tomorrow, Hungary, Portugal and Sweden. But what a fantastic finish to the day. Absolutely incredible. And the scenes out there were magnificent. The Budapest Blinders are your champions, and you got to say the bowling there for me for Abbas Ghani. Abbas Ghani, I mean, there's a lot of players you can look at and say player of the match, but I'm going with my player of the match in this one is Abbas Ghani. His bowling was brilliant, and don't forget that he's the fielding as well was been absolutely brilliant. I wonder who they're going for here in the player of the match, but my man, I got to say, is definitely Abbas Ghani. I think he was absolutely sensational. He held the catches when he had to. This is just superb. This is absolutely superb stuff. And I'll tell you what, remember that the trophy ceremony will be coming up pretty soon. But in the meantime, I'm going to leave you with Charlie to talk through some of the highlights here and the scorecard, and maybe that we'll have a chance to speak to the winning captain as well.
Yeah, let's run you through these before we get a little chance to have a look here. And look at this. I mean, at one point, no one really knew who was going to get a victory here. No one had a single clue. And we had a look here, and you can see here there were some big hits at one stage. And in reality, the game just ebbed and flowed to all parts. And at one stage, you thought the Cobra CC were going to be there. At one stage, you thought the Blinders were going to be there, but you just didn't know. That was a big game-changing moment. And it was an excellent bit of fielding there. And, well, again, what a sensational way to end the game. What a catch that was as well by Abbas Ghani. And in reality, it was absolutely incredible. Last delivery, they needed something. This was the penultimate delivery. It was 10 off the last 2. Hits a 4. It needed to be a 6 off the last, right off the toe end of the bat. And the celebrations just got underway. And in reality, it was going to be an incredible victory here. And the Blinders are your winners here. and it's going to be an absolute honour here to take a couple of minutes here, and we're going to go ahead and have a quick chat with Ali Farisat. First of all, congratulations!
Thank you very much.
You are the winner of this tournament. Hang on, let's just sort your microphone out. Get you a little bit closer. Ali, what's your initial reaction? How are you feeling?
Man, it's like I cannot, explain in my words, man. It's like unbelievable. The boys, the way they played, we came in the last moment. It was like 17 runs, and we just did it. Ali Yilmaz, I'm like so proud of him, man. So excitement, so excitement. It is the first trophy we have.
For sure.
Yeah, we have won in Hungarian cricket, so proud of it, man. Cannot explain it in the words, man. To be honest,
you seem a little bit emotional, and rightfully so as well. I mean, one thing I've got to ask you, Cole, yesterday it was a tough day for you guys. You lost the only two games you lost. What was the conversations that you had last night before you came in today, and even this morning, to get you guys going again?
To be honest, we won 8 games, back to back without losing anyone. But yesterday, the 2 games against Cobra Cricket Club and Royal Tiger were lost. But it was really good for the team as well. It was a huge wake-up call for them. When we went back, we talked, and it is like kind of a blinder thing. We always talk in the club as well that, as soon we just lose any game and we come back really strong. So, to be honest, man, it's like, I can keep these moments forever in my life, man, to be honest. Yeah.
I mean, one thing I want to ask as well, of course, you've got some of the leading wicket takers and run scorers in there. Gucci, of course, co-founder of the club that you're captaining here. How much of a big influence is him, alongside, of course, Meda as well? How helpful have they been in, the success of the last 2 weeks for your club?
And he's kind of a mentor for the club, Anything he just tells us is just a boost for the club, Every single person follows him, and the way he played this tournament is like unbelievable. First, the last 2 seasons we played ECN, and he was, on the bench, and he was telling us, I'm not going to play. But this season he came back really strong, and after Mazi left for Blizzards, we were a bit upset as well that how we are going to turn things around. But after when we saw Stefan Gooch coming back, it was like a relief for the team as well, yeah.
Yeah, listen, your teammates are over there celebrating. I'm not going to keep you any longer.
Thank you
Ali,
very much.
Absolute pleasure to call you games.
I just thanks, ECN crew, Rico, you, all the, Sam, Mahel, every single person.
Oh.
It's like a huge, pleasure you are coming in Hungarian cricket. To be honest, thank you very much.
Listen, it's a pleasure.
Thank you.
The pleasure is ours. Go ahead, go and celebrate with your team. It's been an incredible, incredible finish for the young man Ali Farisat. And listen, that is going to be the end of the European Cricket Series here. Do stick around, of course. We first of all got highlights of this incredible days of cricket. Then, of course, Rico Full will be taking you through this this incredible presentation. Of course, we've got to find out who the MVP is, of course. That's the big question. But one question we do know is that the Blinders, they are your champions of the European Cricket Series 2023. It's an astonishing tournament. We love coming here. We're always well looked after. I want to take a quick moment to say thank you to all the viewers for tuning in, to everyone that's been involved in setting up this tournament, the running of the tournament, the sponsors, our partners, of course. Listen, Rico will do all of that, but from the bottom of my heart, thank you all so much for your support, and do stick around. It's been a pleasure, and make sure you stick around for that presentation. Until then, my name's been Charlie Hunt, and I'll see you in the morning.
Hello and welcome to the trophy presentation ceremony here in Budapest, Hungary. What an amazing finals day that we've had. I don't think I've ever seen a finals day like this. Every match had something special about it. It's been absolutely amazing. And before I go any further, I want all the players here to give yourself a massive round of applause because that was an extraordinary day. We saw a lot of good cricket, but before we talk about doing those presentations, I want to say a few thank yous. Of course, we wouldn't be able to do what we do if it weren't for our partners. So a big shout out to the likes of HCL Software, Bizaway Travel, Grizzly Bear Sports, and of course, the trophy partner as well, Locker Lifestyles. Let's hear it for our partners. I think also it's fair to say that cricket in Hungary, you guys are blessed to have such a lovely ground. So first of all, let's thank the owners of the GB Oval for providing us with an excellent venue. And also a big thank you to the Federation of Cricket here in Hungary. A lot of what you see, a lot of what we've done here, there's been a lot of work done behind the scenes by the Federation. I know that Stan, the chairman, is here and we'll be thanking him personally later, but well done to the Federation. Thank you, Stan. Cricket is a game that has to be controlled, and I think it can only be played well and played fairly, and we can only have this sort of results and outstanding matches that we've had here today if it's down to good match officials. And I think the umpires, we often forget about the umpires that we see, and they do a fantastic job. And I honestly do believe that if we have good umpires, and if you have good umpires in your country, then the cricket improves all the time. I think the umpiring has been absolutely superb here, and they've been outstanding. Yeah. So, Duncan, Guri, James, Cecil, and I know Steve as well. You've been absolutely brilliant. Shub was doing a bit of umpiring as well, and been brilliantly led by the tournament referee as well, Tyrone Peters. Let's hear it for the officials. From one top team to another, you guys, especially your captains, will know about the hard work that's done behind the scenes all the time, day and night, by the Blue Crew, the European Cricket Network crew. Been really well led this time here once again by Sam Williams. Sam, you and the crew have done an amazing job. Let's hear it for the Blue Crew. Amazing cricket watched around the world is quite unbelievable, but that's only possible because of another partner, and that's our production partner. Let's hear it for Spring Productions, Andis, Karina, Igas, and Artur. These guys have been brilliant. Well done, guys. And of course, being here and watching the cricket is an absolute pleasure. It really is. I remember being here last year. It was my first time in Hungary, and I saw some of the cricket being played here, and I said to myself then that, you know, cricket here in Hungary is going to get bigger, better and stronger. And I've seen that for myself. I mean, you've gone from, what was it last year, 5 teams to 11 teams. I'm seeing clubs expand and get bigger. The likes of you've got a royal family here now with the terms of the Royal Tigers, the Royal Eagles, the Royal Falcons. Great work from you guys. Also, of course, Debrecen Vikings have got 2 teams. We've got the Blinders, the champions, and of course the Blizzards as well. Well done to you guys. So cricket is on the up. And it's been fantastic for me to be able to share that with good friends in the commentary booth as well. Corey was here with me to start off the series. Corey, of course, moved on to the Netherlands where he's doing the T20I Internationals there, the women's event, and that is well, turning out to be a really exceptional event as well. And then, of course, a good friend of mine, somebody that I work well in Romania with, and I enjoy sharing the box with him, Charlie. So I want to give a big shout out to Charlie. Charlie. Okay, without further ado, we have got some lovely trophies and medals to give out. And let's talk about some of the cricket that we saw here today. Like I said, I've never quite remember a day like this. And we, of course, started off with the semi-finals. The semi-finals, they're always tough matches because unfortunately the winners and losers will always be there. The losers go into the bronze final, and then we have the big final itself. And quite often what happens is when we have that bronze final, it's a final where teams don't want to be in, and it ends up being a bit of a drag. But today, the bronze final was absolutely fantastic, and I have to mention both the teams that took part. It was the reigning champions, of course, the Tigers, who put on a fantastic performance. And for one moment, you thought they had it. I mean, look at some of the performance that we've seen from the Tigers. I mean, Zishan coming back into form there. I mean, took 4 wickets, then also took a treble wicket maiden in that 9th over in that final, which was absolutely brilliant. But you had United Shalad. They're a team that never said die. I mean, that win, I've got to say, 300 runs, over 300 runs scored in the bronze final, and the way that it was done was quite spectacular. We had the 9th over was a treble wicket made, and then 31 needed off the last over, and well, Ashwin Darapareddy, it was just amazing. Never, I think, what we witnessed today, I don't think some of us, I mean, I've seen and played cricket for a long time. I've been part of the European Cricket Network for a long time. I've never seen a day like today, and I've never seen a match like that. And both teams, well done, well played. So without further ado, a team that really have entertained us. I mean, Darapareddy's been fantastic. Ravindra, you've been great as well. So the winners of the bronze final, I'd like Vinod to come forward and collect the medals for your team. Let's hear it for the winners. United Shalad, Budapest. Well played, buddy. Well done.
Champion, well done. Take it for your team. Good luck, well done.
Once again, well done to United Shalad of Budapest, the winners of the bronze final. But before I go, I know that the Royal Tigers, you'll be hurting, I'm sure you will, but you're a top team, and I know you'll be back bigger and stronger the next time we see you. But well played today as well. Moving on to the final, and really this was always going to be a mouth-watering affair. Cobra CC have played some fantastic cricket. You really have, you know. You are going to be hurting, of course. You know, you played in the final, and it was a topsy-turvy one. It was a bit of a tug of war. 1 minute you were in it, then you weren't. Then it looked like you were going to win it. But of course, the blinders, give credit to them, kept staying in the match all the time. But let's have a look at the performances and what you've achieved. I think Sheikh Rasik, your captain, he led you so well. He's been absolutely brilliant with the ball, with the bat, and in the field. Usama Mohammed. And I think they're a team that, I mean, team is the word. They never said die. No matter what happened, they played this format brilliantly. Usama Mohammed, the way that you batted and your fielding. You know, great performances once again. Also from Sanjay, was always there. Those catches in that final were really incredible. Whenever it looked like it was going one side, you always found a way to come back. But unfortunately, in the final, it didn't quite work out. But you should be very proud of what you have achieved. And I'd like Rasik to come forward and collect the medals for the runners-up. Let's hear it for the runners-up. Cobra CC. Well done. You should be proud. Great performance. Sam. As we said, right? Okay, before we move on to the presenting the winners' medals to the blinders, I'm going to just make you wait for a little bit longer and before you get that magnificent trophy, once again, courtesy of Locker Lifestyles. We've got a small matter of the MVP disorder, and I'd like the tournament referee, Tyrone Peters, to come forward and present this. And before we give this one out, I just want to mention a few people in dispatches, because there was a number of people that could have picked up this this trophy here today, because the amount of performances that we saw were absolutely brilliant. And just some names in dispatches, some people that I've already made reference to. For the likes of the Royal Falcons, Jaya Kumar, 190 runs and 5 wickets. A great performance from him.
Duna Bogdani, I mean, we know that they're the oldest club here in Hungary, and what a performance from Yadwinder Singh, somebody who's played so well and also is going to be playing in the internationals this weekend. Well done to Yadwinder. He finished with 206 runs in the series. Another man that we're going to see over the weekend is Sachin Chauhan, 225 runs. Somebody who excited us was from the Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11. I think this guy was outstanding with his batting, his bowling and his fielding. And he's got the best here on the network as well, Ali Nawaz. The Debrecen Vikings had Usman Kajla, 297 runs. And how can we forget a man who's not here today working in Malta, Mars Barji of the Blizzards. I know he's a very popular man, and so he should be. He's a lovely guy, but 315 runs. His batting was absolutely awesome. Siva Bumisetti of the Kings. 14 wickets. And we always say when it comes to the big moments, that big players have to perform. Well, we had a century, only one century here in Hungary, and that was from Daniel Akbar. And once again, when they were under pressure, when you guys were under pressure in that final, who comes good and comes good again? Daniel Akbar, scoring 49. Staying with the blinders, how can we not give this man a mention? We know him very well on the European Cricket Network, but Stefan Gooch, I mean, 478 runs. Amazing, mate. Amazing. And somebody else who came true when he had to right at the end, again from the blinders, Abbas Ghani, 250 runs and 9 wickets. And of course, that over from you as well as that from Ali Yilmaz, absolutely sensational, gave you that win. And over to the other side, before we present the trophy, somebody who also played really well, and I have to give you a mention, it's the captain of Cobra CC, Rasik. But I started by saying that we saw some special things in this series. And one thing that was special was not just the batting of this man, but also the bowling of this man. And he was absolutely superb all the way through. Ashwith Darapareddy, 409 runs and 14 wickets. Your MVP. Well done, buddy. Absolutely amazing. Well done. So once more, let's hear it for your MVP. 409 runs and also picked up 14 wickets. Ashwin Darapareddy, well played. So without further ado, it's been, can I just say once again, thank you everybody. It's been an amazing series. But of course, it's not the end. I know that the European Cricket Network series, this one comes to an end, but the European Cricket International start tomorrow. I'm looking forward to those. And I know some of your players are going to be playing in that. So I'm looking forward to see those starting tomorrow. But without further ado, it's time to present the winners, the Budapest Blinders, with their medals. So I'd like the captain to come forward first and followed by the players to receive, first of all, your medals. And I like Stan Ahuja, the chairman of Hungary, to give the medals first. So let's hear it for the winners. The Budapest Blinders as they come forward to receive their medals. So just stand here, just stay here all the time. Well done, guys. Well played, guys. When you take the trophy, come in front of the table here and get the players around you, so this in the background, and you celebrate there, okay? In front of the table. Are you going to take the table? No, you take the trophy, come here, get your players to come here, and you celebrate, and then you take pictures from there, okay?
So, without further ado, on what has been a superb 12 days of cricket, we are ready to crown the champions of Hungary for the first time. And Stan Ahuja, the chairman of cricket here in Hungary, will be presenting the trophy to Ali Prasad, the champions, the Budapest Blinders. Thanks, guys. Well done, guys. Well done.